got it. Thanks,
This is not
bro.
Coriolis that I'm describing. Why are you bringing up Coriolis?
Yeah, it's the opposite, right? There's no Coriolis effect observed, right? Got it.
Not at this scale, no.
Right, no,
I don't know why you're bringing that up.
Well, let's say we're hovering for 24 hours, right? So at one point, if I have the drone in the car, I hover it, and it's hovering. I need to put energy forward. I need to tilt it forward so that it has velocity.
You think that if you had
forward.
a really
I can hover it up, yes, it'll travel with me. But now we're talking about drones. We're not talking about throwing a ball up for 1 second, right? We're hovering the ball for 24 hours. And so I would have to put energy into the system for it to stay with the moving vehicle.
It's conservation
and
of
which
energy.
is funny because you're equating linear velocity, conservation of linear velocity, which, mind you, necessitates a linear movement and an enclosed reference frame, and you're equating that to some spinning vector.
Yeah, the reason why those are different, by the way,
spinning vector either.
The reason why those are different is one is a constant velocity and one is a changing acceleration, right? So in the context of a spinning thing, you're always the acceleration is it's changing as you're curving around a surface. In this case, for the globe, linear velocity is just constant, and the laws of physics would say the conservation of energy means that unless there's some other force acting upon it, like friction, it should continue to move at that velocity forever. Right, so if you had this really big, large box truck,
that's not the conservation of energy, by the way, and you're not on a globetard.
Okay, please correct me.
Yeah, it's not the conservation of energy. You're talking about the conservation of momentum.
Sorry, thank you.
You're welcome. What's conserving momentum?
I don't know even how to answer that. What do you mean?
I came in on the conversation late.
Oh,
so.
we're talking about a hypothetical of flying a drone, let's say in a big box truck. Your box truck is traveling at a constant velocity, so 100 miles per hour. You launch this drone up into from the bed of the truck. It's all enclosed, so there's no wind affecting it. It's at a constant temperature. The argument is, would the drone just remain hovering in the middle of the truck bed without needing to, or would it zoom backwards, right? Would it start to inherit the velocity of the outside reference frame?
Is it a closed system?
Yeah. For this, argument, it's as closed as we can make it.
Yeah, that's a weird argument. I don't know. Let's try it.
Well, he thinks that you throw the ball up, like if it didn't come back down, that it would just stay perpetually moving within the cabin of the aircraft.
No, it's not.
No, there is an initial push, the velocity to it, but that velocity will die out.
Yeah, I'm sorry you said the cabin of an aircraft. I was thinking of a ball. Somebody's throwing a ball like in the back of a pickup truck or something. Sorry. Should have said it.
Yeah, same. He used that analogy as well. But basically, he's throwing out, and he's throwing it under the bus that we observe Coriolis effect, Earth-based Coriolis effect.
We're not even talking about Coriolis.
He's throwing under the bus that we observe Earth-based Coriolis.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
That's fine.
Well, what is this all about? The Earth rotating?
We're trying to delineate the difference between Foucault's pendulum and in this specific thought experiment that is measuring linear velocity linear reference frame.
What's the overall point though? Isn't the Earth Is somebody claiming the Earth's rotating, or we're just playing games?
Well, of course, the Globers in the room are saying the Earth rotates, and the flat earthers are saying it's not.
Somebody said Dan is. Dan, is that you, Dan?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, are you claiming the Earth's rotating?
I'm claiming that the Foucault's pendulum demonstrates the Earth rotating, yeah.
No, it doesn't. Not at all, because the Foucault's pendulum, that it is an example of sort of the Coriolis effect, right? Because it's rotating. The pendulum's not rotating. The pendulum's moving back and forth. Right. It's the Earth that's rotating beneath it, correct?
More or less, yeah.
Yeah, not more or less. That's the definition of it. You want me to go fetch it?
No, I only say more or less because of it's fixed to a point, right? So, like, it's weird to say that. I
understand what it is. You got a problem, though, because if the pendulum is spinning underneath the Earth that's rotating, right, there's a problem, then why couldn't I just hang out in North Carolina in a hot air balloon and catch a Dodger game?
Right. This is literally the entire discussion that we're having right now. Like what you just brought up.
It's nonsensical.
Trying to equate the linear reference frame or
What linear reference
versus the
frame?
rotational.
Yes, the inertial reference frame.
Now, the inertial reference. Which one is the inertial?
The pendulum.
No, the pendulum's
Yeah.
in the inertial reference frame.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. So we need two reference frames, right? Then why can't I hang out in a hot air balloon in North Carolina, Charlotte, for 3 hours and catch a Dodger game then?
This is the thought experiment of the truck and the drone flying inside of it.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's put this to. Let's get rid of it quick. I'm going to upload a file here. 1 second. It's called inertial reference frame moon and star rotation. It's a real quick one. I think the time lapse is like 18 seconds. Boy, that loaded quick. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, there it is. So say good night. So this is a 18-second time lapse of over an hour with a hovering drone in the inertial reference frame. The moment, now you can count, I'll take the moon out because in the Globetard spinning space monkey religion, they say the moon has its own movement. That's fine. I don't really care. We can pick out about 17 stars, right? As soon as one of those stars move, it's disaster. An incomprehensible, unrecoverable disaster for the heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion. Right there. It's over. Yeah? Do you understand that? Because it's the hovering drone is in the inertial reference frame with the stars. But the Globetard says that it's the Earth that's rotating that's causing the apparent motion of the stars. This is 18 seconds destroys the entire heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion. That's it. It's over. I would suggest not to do it. I know what your next step is, and it's going to be a colossal implosion.
Wait, Quantum Eraser, can you? I'm curious where we stand on the thought experiment of the truck bed and throwing a ball up in the air with the drone, because that would help me understand what you're trying to describe with this.
Not concerned
drone
with
and the stars.
Not concerned with the truck. I just showed you.
No, I get it, but what it seems to imply to me is that if you believe that this is a problem, that would imply to me that you would think.
I don't believe
it's flying in a. Can I finish?
I don't believe it's a problem. No, you can't, because I don't believe it's a problem. I know it is.
Okay, but I'm trying to explain why I don't understand your logic. Would you let me?
It's not logic either.
Try to go through it with you.
It's not logic either.
However you want to describe it. I'm not understanding. Can I go through it with you?
Well, this is second grade level.
Okay, so you don't want to go through it with me?
I really don't. I already did.
Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
Thanks.
Do whatever you want.
I don't have anything else to say.
That's fine.
Well, everybody went through it with you, but you just basically hand-wave dismissed anything that anyone had to say, yeah?
I responded to everything that everybody had to say.
What's there to explain? As soon as
I tried to
the
ask.
drone is hovering, right? It's looking at the stars. As soon as any star moves, it's over. What is so hard to understand about that?
The drone's not in the inertial reference frame.
No, the drone's not in the inertial reference frame. Are you sure?
No.
Really? So the drone is in the non-inertial rotating reference frame, and
the drone
while
is
it's
moving.
hovering, it's accelerating? Really?
Yeah.
Hovering is accelerating. Would you define hovering for me, please?
Yeah. It's probably hovering within a tolerance, a certain tolerance, kind of, but it's moving. It's constant. It's constantly adjusting. So
It's not moving. It's hovering.
Hovering is moving. Hovering is the act of pushing air. Yeah, you're pushing air. You're moving air. You're moving.
Dude.
Yes,
Hovering
it
has
is.
a specific. Don't over fucking talk me. Citation, please. Hovering, moving right now. Inside chat. Good luck. It's all over.
Dan hasn't got a response?
Show the hover. If you won't show it, I will. Hover, Britannica. To float in the air without moving in any direction. It can't be accelerating. So it must be the inertial reference frame. How can a hovering helicopter have angular velocity and yet not move in any direction? That's a paradox.
So Dan's going to say that the ground's the inertial reference frame too.
No, he
That
can't.
is what my claim is.
Because the Earth's spinning, he can't say the ground's the inertial reference frame. It's the
And what
non-inertial
scale we're
spinning rate.
talking about? You're right.
It's
The
the
Earth is spinning, and that would cause a different inertial reference frame. But over the course of what scale?
What
If we
inertial
were talking about the Earth being so freaking large
What?
that we're
Oh, what? So
effectively
freaking
treating it
large.
like a plane.
Just one claim at a time there, buddy. Where's the inertial reference frame?
It's the ground.
Can't be the ground. The ground's rotating.
I called
Do you know what inertial means?
Yes,
What
I
does
do.
fucking inertial mean?
Okay.
Do you
I found
understand that reference frames are arbitrary
I found
constructs
it.
that we
No, they're
that
not
we use as
arbitrary
fuzzy definitions?
constructs, you glue sniffing clown. What is an inertial reference frame?
Go
What
ahead and
is it?
describe it.
It's
things
one
moving at
that's
the same
not
velocity with you.
accelerating.
Yes.
Yeah, oh my God. Okay, so the ground's the inertial reference frame, meaning the Earth's not rotating. Thanks, you just destroyed your own argument.
All
What
right,
are you
sure.
doing here? What? Oh my goodness, what did I get myself into tonight? Were you guys eating paint chips from the 70s? You snacking on them? And if you're going to appeal to the Coriolis effect, you better come up with an inertial reference frame. You know why? I'll tell you why. From Britannica again, Coriolis force, also called the Coriolis effect in classical mechanics, an inertial force, described by the 19th century French engineer mathematician Gustave Gaspard Coriolis, 1835. You better come up with an inertial reference frame quick, because you can't appeal to the Coriolis force without one. Sun shines. And Newton's laws, which are debunked anyway, even in your fairy tale paradigm, are not valid
All right.
in a rotating
got it.
reference frame, Holmes.
To stay in one place in the air, usually by moving something such as wings quickly.
What?
Wait, you try the flapping wings of a hummingbird.
Yeah.
They're accelerating. See?
You got to come up with an inertial reference frame, Holmes.
Yeah, that's what the pendulum does.
So the pendulum's in the inertial reference frame, but the drone is not?
Yes.
That's the dumbest thing you ever friggin' heard, dude.
What? Absolutely not.
Absolutely, man. You need to admit yourself to the who and where the fuck am I institution, man. So, come up with it. You better come up with one,
I
because
came up with the hovering. I
You-
told
you
you
came
about
up
the
with-
hovering.
freaking retard. Hovering, I already went over that.
Yeah, you're moving.
You're not moving. Kick
You
him
are
out.
moving.
Just kick him out. You're done. You're a moron. You're a moron. I just went over the definitions of it, glue sniffer.
You asked me to go get one, and I did. I read it out.
Did you read it out? Go ahead. Citation, please. Let me see it.
Well, every time I try to get the citation, it kicks me out. But I can read it.
Well, it's really
Where's
simple.
it from, douchebag?
All right, here it is. Hold on.
Yeah.
To stay. Okay, what is the meaning of hovering? To stay in one place in the air, usually by moving something such as wings quickly.
How the fuck can you stay in one place in the air by moving? It's not moving.
That's
What
the only way
the
to
fuck?
get fly to something like that. That's why you can build a pendulum.
What the fuck? To
Take
hover.
it out.
Let's go over it again. Listen closely. To float in the air without moving in any direction.
Wait, didn't he say the wings were moving when he just defined it?
No.
He just defined a hummingbird.
Yeah. See, the pendulum cuts all through that. You don't got to move.
We're
You
not
don't got to
talking
have the
about
wings.
pendulums. We're talking about drones.
It's in relation. That's why
Okay,
you're in the
okay.
inertial reference frame when you're in a.
Well,
From the
Okay,
pendulum's view, the
okay.
plane of its swing is the inertial.
Oh my God, you're the dumbest person in here. From FortinRaydet.no, a hovering helicopter. It's the same type. It's the same concept. A hovering helicopter is considered at rest since the body has zero acceleration. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You finished,
that's
Miss
right.
Kane.
That's an inertial reference frame, son.
Yeah, what like a hot air balloon, Mushkane, you know, or a
Well,
balloon
see, a
that's half filled
helicopter
with
doesn't
helium,
measure
like,
that
just floats.
acceleration to that degree. You're accelerating just barely. You don't
Barely.
notice.
That's what this definition said.
That's what
So
a pendulum. That's
pendulum.
you're measuring.
Oh
You're
my
measuring acceleration.
Measuring acceleration of what?
The Earth.
The Earth accelerating, right?
Yes.
Not
an
according to my
accelerometer.
hovering drone.
The plane. That the helicopter is not an accelerometer.
I didn't say it was an accelerometer. It has zero acceleration. My God, you're a moron, dude. You just train wrecked yourself again. What is your deal, dude? What, you just
well, he
make
was
shit
saying-
up?
He's saying that the pendulum is partially in the reference frame and partially not. Yeah. So I have a really simple question. Is the pivot point of this pendulum you're talking about connected to the Earth's surface in some way?
Yeah. Very solidly.
Okay. Very solidly. Thank you. So it's not detached from the Earth's rotation.
Oh, that's going to be a problem.
Well, where the string is or the line is, it is.
Is
It's
the
like-
string or the pendulum completely detached from the Earth's rotation? Or like you said, is it firmly connected to the Earth's surface?
Like 99%.
No, it either is or it isn't. Not 99% pregnant. No, you're either pregnant or you're not. And you got a problem here, son. From plusmass.org, Foucault pendulum. Once you set one in motion, its direction of swing will rotate at a rate of about 0.2 degrees every minute. But in fact, it isn't really the pendulum that's rotating. The pendulum is swinging back and forth in exactly the same direction. It's the Earth, which is rotating underneath the pendulum, which makes it appear that the pendulum is in fact changing direction. That sounds, that's end of citation. That sounds suspiciously like Coriolis effect. So, if that be true, then why couldn't we just hover in a helicopter in North Carolina for 3 hours and catch a Dodger game? They both must be true or both false. Period. I don't know. I'm not a pendulum engineer. So is there any pendulums engineers in here? Is it on a swivel?
I don't think you need to be an engineer, Curie. It's just common sense. If the pendulum's attached to the Earth, how can it move independently from it? Huh?
Well, it could be on a swivel. You follow?
Yes.
Yeah, really, really good swivel.
Yeah, it could.
From what I've heard, only this special guy can build all the pendulums that you see in all these museums and things. And he's like I don't know. That's what I've heard. I can't sit here and quote whoever told me that, but
Doesn't matter anyway. I destroyed the Earth rotating with the hovering drone. It's all over. 18 seconds. It's all it takes. It's all over.
Yeah, inertia doesn't work selectively like he's claiming.
Well, and then they need an inertial reference frame, and they don't got one. And if you don't got one, then you can't appeal to the Coriolis force at all. It's an inertial force. Right? And Newton's laws, they're not, even though they're all debunked anyway. Newton's laws, even their fairy tale paradigm, Newton's laws are not valid unless you got an inertial reference frame. Because non-inertial spinning reference frame ain't gonna cut it. Do you need some support with that?
What does this video prove that you posted?
It's not a video. Oh, the video, the hovering drone. It's looking at, like I said, it's looking at the moon. I grant you the moon because in the Baltard spinning space monkey religion, the moon has movement on its own. So just focus on the stars in the video, which are moving exactly the same way as the moon, by the way. As soon as they move a smegging inch, the Baltard spinning space monkey religion circles the drain at light speed. Because the drone is in the inertial reference frame. But according to the Baltard spinning space monkey religion, the stars are not moving. It's the Earth that is rotating that's making it appear as though the stars are moving. Follow?
Yeah, Coriolis.
It's real close. All this is hovering around Coriolis effect.
I thought it was all moving. Am I wrong in saying that? Isn't the whole solar system supposed to be moving or something like that?
I'm not concerned with the solar system. It doesn't exist. Does anyone want to know? This is a great argument. I busted Hillbilly Blue Balls, the redneck retard, a.k.a. the photosynthetic redneck, a.k.a. Mr. Gumby Football Field. I busted his dumbass wide open with this point. That Newton's laws, which are already debunked, by the way, but within their paradigm, Newton's laws are not valid in a non-inertial spinning reference frame. Only in the inertial reference frame.
Hello again.
You guys need support? You guys need support for that?
We got the meme in the chat.
There's a massive global effort to push flat Earth.
So, from Boston University Physics Department, a good question is to ask, do Newton's laws apply
worldwide? Global.
I thought I was speaking. Did the middle of my sentence interrupt the beginning of yours?
From the North Pole to the South Pole. I guess
so. Does he have me on mute or something?
No, he's just retarded.
Oh.
I can't hear whoever is speaking, so I apologize.
Yeah, go ahead. Drop out. Come back in. So, back to the point. From Boston University Physics Department. A good question to ask is, do Newton's laws apply all the time? In most cases, they do. But if we're trying to analyze motion in an accelerated reference frame, while we're spinning around would be a good example, then Newton's laws are not valid. A reference frame in which Newton's laws are valid is known as an inertial reference frame, baby. End of citation and the end of the Baltard spinning space monkey religion. How you like me now?
Can you drop that in the chat, please, if you don't mind? I actually would really like to have that on hand. Thank you.
Okay. Yep.
So Newtonian supporters have to think that the Earth is not moving.
They need an inertial reference frame. But that destroys them.
Yeah, that's why we're past Newtonian.
Way past. It was debunked over 110 years ago.
Exactly, because we're in the non-inertial.
It depends on what you're talking about. Who are you? You said we are. Who are you?
I think I hear quantum now.
Mushkane.
Inhabitant of Earth.
Fair enough. Too funny.
Yep. You want me to run away again? I'm not running. I just can't deal with insults.
Did you have that documentation from when you did some experiment?
No, brother, I don't have it. I apologize, my friend. And doesn't make me a liar.
Oh.
Yeah, brother, that was a very long time ago.
How did I know? How did I know?
Yeah,
Wow,
you know.
I must be like Miss Cleo. I'm a psychic.
Yeah, of course you are. That's from my bachelor's days, brother. Very long time ago. I don't have no pictures. No, sorry.
But yeah, I don't. I think when I say torsion rod, I think you're thinking of something else.
No, I think you
Good on you, brother.
are thinking something else. I think you have never done the experiment. I have.
Have you seen the amount of variance it has? Are you able to like talk about that and explain that? Why there's so much variance?
There are two ways. There are definitely two ways.
And it almost never stands still, bro. Notice how they just like start recording. They don't start from a complete standstill, bro, because it never stops moving. That's the whole point. It's like almost impossible. Like if you can get it to stand still for like over 2 minutes and then do the experiment based on that after it stood still for a full 2 minutes, go ahead. But it doesn't stay still, bro. So.
Brother, again, you have to calibrate the experiment. You have to know what the background.
Bro, just go look at all the people who did the experiment. They all say, well, you know, we're having a lot of variance here. We're having a lot of variance here. It's like echo chambers.
There's a lot of variance. There's a lot of variance. There's a lot of variance. What experiment?
People are criticizing something they don't understand.
He's talking about the is it the Cavendish experiment?
Yeah, the Cavendish experiment.
Two rocks on the rod. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
26 to the negative 11.
That's not a scientific experiment, by the way.
It is 100% a scientific experiment.
Why are you performing a non-experiment that's something that was debunked over 110 years ago? Don't overtalk me.
You overtalk me?
Hey, douchebag. You're not going to last here. I'm going to tell you now. So answer this question. Why are you doing a non-experiment that was debunked? Newtonian mechanics over 110 years ago.
Cavendish was never debunked. Sorry.
Cavendish is not an experiment, and it falls under the universal law of gravitation, which was debunked 110 years ago.
Universal gravitation has not been debunked, brother.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it was debunked.
No, it was not.
I'll show you.
Go ahead, show me. It has never been debunked.
All of Newtonian mechanics have been debunked, including
They literally build.
They literally do. And I'm going to show you right now.
You're literally overtalking.
Shut your blowhole.
You're literally overtalking.
Shut your blowhole, I said. 31 minutes after the hour. From his alma mater wiki, Newton's classical mechanics were superseded, like I said, in the early 20th century when Albert Einstein developed the special and general theory of relativity. From Science Alert, the mathematical equations of Einstein's general theory of relativity, tested time and time again, are currently the most accurate way to predict gravitational interactions, replacing those developed by Isaac Newton several centuries prior.
Does not mean debunked, brother.
Shut up. I'm not done yet. That doesn't mean. You're toast right now, you moron. But we'll continue. Phys Liber Text. Douglas Klein, professor of physics. Newton's two crowning achievements, the laws of motion and the laws of gravitation, that had reigned supreme since published in the Principia in 1687, were toppled from the throne by Einstein. From Nature.com, the most prestigious quote-unquote science journal in the entire friggin' world. In 1916, Albert Einstein published his general theory of relativity in full mathematical detail. That opened the window on a new radical framework for physics, abolishing established notions of space and time and replacing Newton's formulation of the laws of gravity. And lastly, from Andrea Ghez, UCLA professor of physics and astronomy. Einstein's right, at least for now, said Ghez, a co-lead author of the research. We can absolutely rule out Newton's law of gravity. You're finished.
You believe everything you're told?
You're finished. You're toast. You're done.
No, brother, I'm not. The Newtonian mechanics still stands.
Yes,
you're putting me off because you're afraid.
Yes, brother, you're done. And you don't know what an experiment is.
No, you don't. It literally has experiments. No, you don't.
Okay, what's the three constituent parts of an experiment?
You have never done an experiment.
What are the three constituent parts of an experiment? I forgot more about experiments yesterday than you'll ever know.
Oh, really? Okay,
oh, really? What are the three constituent parts of a scientific
There's more than three constituent parts, brother.
Right now.
There are 6,
Do it.
7 parts, brother.
Do it.
There are 7 parts of the scientific method.
Do it.
Oh, yes, Daddy. Harder.
What are the 7 components of the scientific method?
Answer my question right now, or you're going to get muted.
That's the torsion rod.
Is your room? I'll be back.
Answer the question. What are the three constituent parts
what are the 7
of a scientific experiment, Sunshine?
Okay. All right, Sunshine. You ask a question. You have a hypothesis. You do research. You do. Yes, correct. Absolutely. No, 100% correct.
I'm going to show you right now, and that'll be the end of you.
No, this will be the end of you.
This is going to be the end of you.
Scientific method, brother. Scientific method, according to...
You said the hypothesis. Wrong.
No, I said the question.
The question's wrong, too.
No, it's not.
You ready? You ready, clown?
You ready, clown?
I got you covered right now. Say good night. Yeah, ignorance is bliss.
No,
say
ignorance is bliss.
Clown. Can somebody shut him up when I go over to these citations, please? Thank you very much. From Penn State University, there should be 3 categories of variables in every experiment. Dependent, independent, control. From Explorable.com, high-speed research organization, there are 3 important variables you have to remember when you're designing your experiment. Independent, dependent, control. From Anne-Marie Helmstein, PhD, Biomedical Sciences. When you design an experiment, you are controlling and measuring variables. There are 3 types of variables. Control, independent, dependent. You want 10 more? You're done. Bye. Next.
He ran away with his tail between his legs.
I got some more for him. He's not as dumb as he looks. Next.
Brother man, no, don't. Stop. Don't do it.
What about Maui? Maui going to come off mute or just going to continue to text you?
All right, Robert's back. Look, Robert, every single time you get cornered in an argument today, it's happened 3 or 4 times, you just dip out like that, right? And that you just missed every single thing that QE just told you. Right, so hold on a second. I don't know if he's got the patience to go through that again with you, but if you do that again, you're going to get a 2-day ban. Simple as that.
Brother, I've never been cornered in anything. He knows nothing.
Yes, you have.
He has never.
You're delusional too. Just get rid of him. He's done.
Yeah, you're done, brother.
Not according.
He just needs to listen. He needs to listen. That's all.
No, he needs to listen. He keeps cutting me off.
Like, put him up, Robert. You're going to stand quiet and you're going to listen now.
Okay, let me listen.
He doesn't know what an experiment is. He just demonstrated that.
You don't.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Big man, you don't know what an experiment is.
Shut up! Why are you even here? Get back to your true vocation, picking up cans alongside of the road. Supervised. Get the fuck out of here. Clown. Good. Next. Hey, Flatsy.
Hello.
Hello.
Did you give that perspective argument yet?
No, not today. Somebody train wrecked themselves right into one of the arguments I was talking about the other night that I was waiting for somebody to bring up. Rotating Earth. Somebody fell dead into that one. Who was the poor dumb bastard did that?
Me.
Fesser?
No, it's me.
No, that wasn't you. That was Fesser.
Yeah, I apologize.
I don't think it was you. It was Fesser, what?
What, you don't think I believe in a rotating Earth?
No. Fesser was the one that brought up the points. Was I talking to you?
I'm not saying that I'm wrong. I'm saying I'm right.
I think he's trolling you, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
It's subtle, but it sounds like he's fucking with you.
Yeah, I'm fucking with you. Sorry. It was just
I thought it was Fesser. I could have been mistaken though. Sorry.
But I agree that you should be trolled. I agree.
That's too funny, man.
Why not? I mean,
I can't believe I was spot on, dude. Like, I knew you were bullshit from a mile away, bro. That's crazy.
Why should I be trolled?
I don't know. I mean, why not? If you can't stand up to scrutiny, you shouldn't be in charge.
Son, you shouldn't be in charge. Okay, fair enough. I didn't know that trolling was scrutiny, though.
Well, what do you think it was? It's
I don't know.
Trolling is cowardice.
Define trolling.
It's giving you a perspective that's not yours.
It's usury.
That's not trolling. Citation, please.
Well, I mean, you can have a different perspective on things, but I would say people that have a claim, they should be trolled.
What's your perspective?
No, hold on a second. Don't chase that incoherent nonsense. Give me a citation with trolling that supports what you just said.
I just know it in my gut. When somebody makes a claim, they should be trolled.
No,
because if they have a valid claim, then they should be able to overcome the troll.
No.
Is that
why not? Why not?
You don't even know what it means. Into the break. Relax.
Why would you?
You don't know what trolling means.
Okay. Well, what did I just troll you?
I don't know. You haven't provided support. What is it?
Well, I did.
You did where?
So I would say that the perspective of my
perspective of your shut the fuck
is that you should if you have a claim, you should have a lot of people trying to vet you. That's called trolling.
Okay, support that. Support that. That's called trolling right now.
Well, it makes you honest.
Oh my God, are you retarded? When I say post a citation with trolling, what idea does that put in your mind? Huh? The fuck, dude?
I think you used too many big words for him.
I don't think so. Can everyone understand what I just asked him?
No, we understand. I'm saying I don't think he understood.
All right, well, I guess I don't understand.
So post a citation. That means post a definition.
Too many big words.
Holy shit, man! Fuck off.
All right.
Too many vague words, Mike. Too many vague words was the correct answer.
Okay. All right. Well, it depends on what you believe.
What's believe mean?
Wow.
I mean, most of us have a belief system that's probably.
Let's try this again. This is going to be a lot of fun. What does believe mean with citation inside chat right now?
I mean, it believes a lot of different things to different people.
Believes, you can't define belief with believes.
Well,
you can't use the word.
I was saying what your question was.
You can't use the same word in the definition.
I didn't.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you, so many big words.
Who's laughing up there? Elbow.
If you think
you like me
everyone,
you like these retards just repeating dumb shit. You like that?
I was telling you, man, there's too many big words for him. I don't even think you know what a citation is.
Can somebody mute Mike Cargo, please? Thank you. Get your dumb ass out of here. Go back to your cake decorating forums. Fuck. You can't even have a decent conversation. Okay, Elbow, do you enjoy this?
It amuses me a little bit.
Oh, boy. Hey, Flatsy.
What's up? This guy.
Yeah, you got it.
Chat.
Says who? You come back. Do you go eat dinner?
I did indeed.
What'd you have?
Salmon.
I can't stand salmon.
Well, you weren't eating it, so.
That's true. I just fed my cat. Guess what I gave him?
Salmon.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to tell you, Kiwi, I'm in a conundrum.
Oh, I forgot to ask you about that. Ladies and gentlemen, just give us a couple minutes. Just get through it. It'll be less painful than the last two conversations. You call Bear?
No. I wanted to have my boy have a really good listen when I draw that back so I know exactly where it's coming from. I'm pretty sure it's that bottom cam, but I want to rule out the cable guide as well. But maybe, I don't know if you're into watching bow videos, but I was watching one where a guy was shooting like 10 different bows, different brands, and he was blindfolded. And of course, he goes and grabs basically my bow, and it's the worst one. He hates the draw cycle, and I was like, oh, good, I'm not crazy. But yeah, I'm thinking of going a different direction.
Oh, you're not even going to go there? You're going to just get another Darton?
Yeah, probably a Darton.
Yeah, I figured. All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Good move. Oh, and by the way, I messaged Bushnell, and they were really nice. They're sending me another button.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. Okay, we're done, folks. Sorry for that sidetrack. We had to catch up on a couple of items. Rock on, man, with that. You get the Darton. It's a nice boat.
Yeah, the Darton sequel.
Yep.
Probably last year's model because that's priced right. But
that's fine. I shot that before. It wasn't me, but it's a fine bow.
Well, when I shot that one on Saturday, it was so much better.
It felt the same. So it's the same.
Yeah.
Because I shot last year's and this year's.
Okay.
Feels the same.
All right.
You don't want to go with the King of the Hill, the Omnia? I got you.
Well, listen, I found some that are comparable in price, and I was thinking about it, but nobody likes a copycat.
I don't. My buddy, I just talked to him today. He's a copycat. Too funny.
I like your bow too.
Hey, just go for what you can do. You can get a lot of Omnias cheap. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, just be a couple more minutes. You can get a lot of Omnias cheap because when it first came out, there were some problems with it that came from the factory.
Okay.
Because they had a little cable rub on the cam. Mine doesn't, and mine never did, but there were problems, and that dropped the price down for them. That's why I got an extra one.
I heard about that with the Cure and where they're rubbing on the module up there at the top,
yes.
right? Or Yeah.
So you can get those guys for cheaper. If you go on Archery Talk, you can find some really cheap ones in there. Just make sure who you're buying it off of is outstanding member of the community. You're good.
Yeah. Have you shot the Envision?
A lot of people said that was a nice bow. I never shot it.
Okay.
But there's a lot of people that really like that bow. Just to let you know.
Right.
Yep.
I mean, rarely is an Elite not well reviewed,
Oh, yeah, Elite makes quality products. But, hey, you shot both. You shot mine and the Darton. If you like the Darton, oh, God, I don't know why. Go for it.
Right on.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we get back to your regular scheduled programming. If you guys ain't gonna talk in here about Flat Earth, we're gonna get back into bows. Most Ricky Tech.
Well, Maui has a comment in the chat, and I wanted him to open his mic and convey read out his quote from Einstein.
Mark J said, "This ain't a 24/7 archery channel. You get a room, guys."
Well, the bow talk is.
Oh, never mind. Maui's
talk.
not here.
Very, very good, Mark J. Touche. All right. Yeah, we won't do it anymore.
I had a question.
Go.
So, do flat earthers believe in gravity?
No. I'm a flat earther, and I don't believe in shit.
Is that a geometric reference?
I'm just thinking about the arrows that you release from your bow, why they go to the ground if there's no gravity.
What's gravity?
Gravity is that force that's invisible that God put here to make everything go towards the earth.
Wrong. Gravity hasn't been a force for 110 years. Can somebody replay the last 30 minutes for him, and then we can move on from there?
I don't want to hear about your bows again, man. I'm saying I want to know what gravity is and why you don't believe in it.
You want to know what gravity is when you're making the claim for gravity, and you're asking me to show you what gravity is because I don't believe in it? Are you high?
No, I'm asking you, what's that force that brings your arrows down when you release them from your bows?
I have no idea. What is it?
Gravity. That's what I'm asking you. In my world, we call it gravity.
Oh, okay. Which gravity are you talking about?
The force that pulls everything towards the earth.
Okay, listen closely. Gravity, your fairy tale gravity, hasn't been a force. Do you got that much? For 110 years. Second time I've told you that.
Okay.
We experienced it.
Just breeze right by it. Okay.
I mean, what is that supposed to mean? It hasn't been a thing for 100.
You don't understand.
Wait. So what? Oh my gosh, this is weird, man.
Let me help him for a second. Castle, you're always saying we should trust the authorities, right? Trust the men in white lab coats. Trust the NASA people, right? You're always saying we should trust them, right?
Trust the experts in whatever given field that you are interested in. Yeah.
Yeah. So Castle, what QE is trying to lead you to understand is that these authorities in the scientific field, to the authorities, gravity hasn't been a force for 110 years. Do you understand that? Yes or no?
No. I don't understand.
What,
it hasn't been a thing for 110
what do you not understand about that? What's there not to understand about that?
Which one of your flat earth scientists debunked gravity?
We have to debunk anything. You have to prove it first.
Cavendish proved it.
Cavendish wasn't an experiment, and
it was an experiment. They literally called
no, it's not an experiment. Number one. Number two, it falls under Newtonian. Shut up!
Don't cut me off, then.
Don't cut me off. You glue sniffing fungus muncher. You haven't been listening in here for the past 25 minutes. You moron.
The man was muted.
Fuck.
He didn't cut him off. Quantum waited. There was a pause, and he started talking, and then Robert started
That's
talking
not
again.
true.
Right?
Is that fucking Robert?
Is.
Why is
I heard it?
Listen, don't allow him to talk to me again. I'm telling you.
Why not, man?
Because I just debunked his dumb ass for the past 20 minutes. Okay, man.
All right. Just say, I had to ask a question. I just got here like 20 minutes ago.
Back to you. You said gravity was a force.
Yeah.
Let's do this again.
Should I say phenomenon instead?
At 54, shut up. At 54 minutes after you just can't shut up, can you?
I'm doing my best.
At 54 minutes after the hour, you said gravity was a force. I said, no, it hasn't been a force for 110 years. Let's take a look. From George Musser, Scientific American. Einstein created his general theory of relativity, which provides our modern understanding of gravity with the express purpose of expunging non-locality from physics. Isaac Newton's gravity acted at a distance as if by magic, and general relativity snapped the wand in two by showing that the curvature of space-time and not an invisible force gives rise to gravitational attraction. End of citation. From De Sitter, the Royal Astronomical Society, 1916, 1 year after the universal law was debunked. In Einstein's new theory, gravitation is much more fundamental nature. It becomes almost a property of space. Gravitation is thus, properly speaking, not a force in this new theory. From Caltech, Einstein came up with the theory of general relativity in 1915, the prototype of all modern gravitational theories. Its crucial ingredient, involving a colossal intellectual jump, is the concept of gravitation not as a force, but as a manifestation of the curvature of space-time. Brian Cox, there really isn't really a force of gravity at all. We good, or you want 30 more?
No, I heard that they're talking about curvature.
It's not a force, not space. They're talking about space-time curvature.
Oh, okay. It's not a force.
Yes. Not a force. Good.
So it exists, though.
No, it doesn't.
Excuse me? So how does everything drop to the earth?
So, what?
Why does everything drop to the earth then when we release it?
Doesn't. What about a helium balloon?
It'll drop to the earth too.
Really? When I let it go, will it fall to the earth?
Yeah, at some point it's going to pop and descend into, it's going to fall back to the earth when it pops.
Really? Not when I drop it, it doesn't.
Oh, yeah, because helium is lighter than oxygen.
Where's gravity at?
Listen, I'm saying it's not going to float into outer space.
Listen, there is no outer space. That's the second law.
Oh, see, there you go.
Violation. Don't overtalk me. Don't do that again. So, what about the clouds? Why aren't they falling down?
They do in the form of...
They do? Clouds fall down? Go boom, boom, go splash, splash?
Yeah. Have you ever experienced rain clouds?
You need to report to the Who and Where the Fuck Am I institution immediately.
You need to report to the Who's, man. You sound like you're from the Who's. Dr. Seuss's Who's. Yeah.
Zeus.
You're Horton here,
What's
man.
The speed of dark?
Excuse me?
What's the speed of dark?
The speed of dark? Ask Batman. I don't know.
Yeah, gravity doesn't exist. It's never been scientifically validated, unless you want to do it.
I'm not a scientist. I'm an artist.
Then what the hell are you doing in here?
Listening to these ridiculous arguments about no gravity.
Yeah, there is no gravity. Gravity doesn't exist unless you could prove it.
Wow. You can't even prove your flat Earth.
Hey, wait. Can I ask a quick question? Castle. Is it possible for both of these things to be true at the same time? Is it possible for a rock to fall down in the medium of air, typically? And is it true for is it possible for gravity to not be a thing at the same time? Can both those things be true at the same time?
Can a rock fall and gravity not exist? Is that what you said?
Yeah. Can they both be true at the same time?
Can a rock fall and gravity not exist?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, if you're talking to somebody who doesn't know what gravity is,
like you,
but they understand a rock falling, sure.
Like you.
Yeah, like take for instance, let's say the rock just fell for some other thing that's just not gravity, just fell because of some other reason.
Oh, the rock fell because of some other reason.
Yeah, but in that scenario where the rock is falling for some other reason that's not gravity, and in that scenario, the rock falls down in the medium of air, and at the same time, simultaneously, gravity is not real.
Oh, so what then do you call that phenomenon where rocks fall through the air?
I call it a rock falling down is what I call it. But I don't know. You can call it whatever you want.
But how do you explain why everything falls down to the ground?
Well, everything doesn't fall down. I already gave you a couple.
Yeah, you're a helium balloon, man. I know. But when that thing pops, it's coming back down.
Helium, all the gases, clouds. Yeah, that means not everything's falling to the ground. Duh.
Listen, it has to have enough mass to it, obviously.
Mass? What's mass?
Like your boy Castle Kingside weighing in at 340 pounds, benching 600 pounds on the bench.
That's not mass.
That's mass.
No, it's not. Citation, please.
Citation, YouTube video, 405 for reps.
No, that's not a citation. Have you graduated high school?
Yeah, I went to junior college. I played starting nose tackle for Riverside City College.
You need to go ahead and email them or contact them tomorrow for a full refund for failure to provide services.
Very true.
Oh, man. Talking to a starting nose tackle for a JC, man. Hey, and I didn't even play high school ball. I just walked on the field and started the next year.
That's impressive, but you don't know what gravity is.
Yeah, I do. When I was lighting those fools up on the offensive line and watching them fall to the ground, that was gravity in action there.
That was density. That was your density.
Mass attracts mass, right?
What's mass?
Me.
No.
I'm mass.
No, an ass attracts more ass.
Yeah, if you're saying that attract women, you're right about that.
Really? Kings, you're talking about density, bro. You're a flat earther already.
Really? What's his names? What you said? They attract girls. What's his names?
His? I'm only attracted to hers, man.
I don't know about that. You don't know what gravity is, and you don't know what mass is. What else don't you know?
Yeah, you have a liberal education. I don't know if you know what these words mean.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, I don't know much about history, biology. I don't know about that stuff, but I knew that this world is about people. That's what I knew since I was young.
Oh, God.
It's about us, man. Hey, that's the truth. We shouldn't be arguing about these petty things. Do you agree or yes or no?
We're not arguing. We're just exposing you as not knowing.
I heard you. All these people dumb. I heard you mute. I saw you mute them. I saw you kick them out.
I can't mute people.
Somebody did it. One of your henchmen did it.
Yeah, probably. Was it for cause?
Well, yeah, that was supposedly he was talking too much.
Yeah. So for cause. So that's.
I thought that was the point of a conversation, was for people to talk back and forth.
Not over talking. No. And then after they get debunked, they keep on diarrhea of the mouth. No, that's a mute for cause.
Oh. All right. I suppose.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just a guest here. I'm just listening in and checking out what you guys think.
Well, we're checking out what you don't know about gravity and mass.
I already explained myself.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't. You don't know what mass is or what the hell is gravity.
It's a force that's invisible. Oh yeah, sorry. I can't use the word. It's a phenomenon. It's a phenomenon that happens here on planet Earth.
It's a phenomenon that happens on planet. Well, there's a lot of phenomenon that happen on non-planet Earth. Rain.
Oh, you had to say non-planet. That's right.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Rain. Aerobic respiration. That's not gravity.
Aerobic perspiration? What is that? What, in the gym? What are you talking about?
Aerobic respiration. Don't worry.
Oh, respiration. Okay.
Yeah.
What the heck is that?
Ping pong championships. That's not gravity. Hot air balloon festivals. That's definitely not gravity.
Yes, it is. Those balloons have to come down.
Really? What?
Yeah, they're
first
forced
they go
to.
where? So does gravity go on vacation when they go up?
No, obviously we can defy gravity ourselves by jumping and skipping. Yeah.
What's gravity?
You ever jumped before? You're defying gravity.
Shut the hell up. Jesus, you're dumb.
No, I'm not, man.
Yeah, you're dumb.
See, this is ridiculous. We come in here and we have these conversations, and then you say people are dumb, and you tell them to shut up, and then you mute them.
Student, you got diarrhea of the mouth. You're an art student, and you don't know dick about what you're talking about here today.
Oh, that's not right. That's not how you're supposed to talk to a living legend. You should know that.
Well, you're talking to him.
Oh, well, you're a living legend. Excuse me. What are your accolades? What have you done in life?
I have many accolades. Ask your sister.
Oh, I don't even have a sister. Checkmate. Game over. Checkmate, homie. See, why do you guys go to these ad hom attacks? You mute people, then you boot them out of here.
Shut the hell up.
Look at that. Disrespectful.
Nancy. You're a Nancy. A nose tackle Nancy. You're a Nancy with diarrhea of the mouth. Yeah.
Straight up beast, man. You don't even know.
That's right.
Sad.
That's right. You are sad. Yes.
Oh, man. I was talking about you.
Yeah, you would be.
Castle. What would prove?
What would prove what?
What would prove the globe wrong to you, Castle?
The globe
if
wrong?
I flew out into outer space and saw that it was flat.
Flew out into outer space? That's a second law of thermodynamics violation.
Outer space doesn't exist? That doesn't make sense to me.
I didn't say that. Listen to what I'm telling you. The vacuum of space, outer space, that's a second law of thermodynamics violation. There is no vacuum.
I'm not concerned about the vacuum. I'm concerned about being out there in space.
Out there? What's there?
You know,
space?
When you look into the night sky.
I can't do it, man. You got to.
I'm saying, take me out towards those lights that you see in the night sky.
Bring in.
I want to get close.
Talk to this guy.
Sounds like he's trying to be romantic now.
Look at this flat Earth, everybody. Okay, so I want to tell everybody, go to politics. We're going to have a nice rally. Okay, if you want to ask me questions, go over there. We want everybody over there. We're going to do something I think good for YouTube too. You can bring the YouTube bot too. Maybe you could post it and get a lot of views or something. Right? High ratings, right? You want high ratings?
No, we're good. We got it covered, Donnie. Don't worry.
Thank you, Mr. President.
That's a
This is
pretty good
really
impression.
Now
Yeah, I
go
like
hand
that.
out some medals to the Flat Earth Force.
Yeah, make me a general of the Space Force. Like, what space are we talking about? Inner space, outer space? Where do they
Outer
separate? What's the
space.
difference in
We're
inner space?
going into the darkness of space. You know that Red Bull jump? I just watched it
The
yesterday.
darkness, like the unknown. It used to be like you could look out to the horizon and we're going to find new lands and discover new worlds beyond these worlds. And we're just talking about Earth. Locally.
We've already been around the world.
Then,
That's how we came up with the little model of what it looks like.
uh-huh.
So I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about going straight up into outer space, into the darkness.
Well, straight up is a flat Earth referent.
No, it's not.
Yeah, perpendicular to the horizon.
Yeah. Did you know that the horizon is different for different people around the world?
Locally, and the key is the Earth is local. The sun and the moon are local. What if I told you that the Earth is bigger than the sun?
I wouldn't believe that.
Why? You see it.
Yeah, I know that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you do know that.
If it was so close, why don't we just fly a plane to it?
Okay.
If it wasn't in outer space, what's stopping our planes from reaching it?
Where's outer space?
Beyond the sun. That you think is close to the Earth.
So the sun would be in inner space then. If outer space is beyond the sun, then inner space would be with the sun.
Where the sun and the moon. Right.
So
I'm saying, if they're so close, let's just fly a plane right to the moon.
Okay,
Since we don't have to go to outer space to
yeah,
get
maybe
there.
maybe you should do like a GoFundMe to like do that or something.
Oh, I told you yesterday I watched the Red Bull jump where the guy jumped from outer space and landed on Earth. Have you seen that?
Uh-huh.
He was in outer space. He was in the darkness.
You think
Yeah, he's up in the sky for like 8 hours, and he landed back in the same spot that he came from. Pretty cool.
You think you can take balloons to outer space, bro?
It wasn't a balloon.
Castle King, do you think you could see the curvature? Castle King, do you think you could see the curvature of the Earth from that height?
I think so.
You think so?
Why do you think that?
You know how you.
Why do you think that?
You know how you like Neil deGrasse.
Yeah, like why would you think that?
Because I think you would have a proper vantage point to see that curve.
But why do you think you would have the proper vantage point to have that curve?
Because you're far enough away from the object that you're looking at to see that it's round.
How far is far enough? How do you know that? How would you
outer
know how
space.
far?
I wouldn't know. Listen, I'm just.
I know, but you
I'm
don't
just
even
using
know
my
what outer
imagination.
space is.
Yeah, it's beyond our atmosphere.
So you have no frame of reference. You're just saying like you think because you don't know why exactly. You know, that's what flat earthers kind of pride ourselves about is that I will tell you your globe geometry. So how far is far enough? Well, it exceeds the limits of what you're talking about. Don't you see, Castle King? The reason I don't believe what you believe in is because I accept reality. I know what you believe in. See, the problem is you don't know what you believe in.
You know what's funny? In your reality, since you can't go into outer space,
No,
you believe it's not
an
real.
objective reality that we are all experiencing. So you believe in something, you can't nail it down, you can't tell me what it is, why it is, you believe in it.
No, what I'm
I
saying
know
is
what you believe in.
you haven't been to outer space, therefore you don't believe in it.
Castle
That's
King.
your
Look,
I'm in
reality.
let me
space.
jump in for
I'm
1
in
second.
space right now.
Into the break. Give me just 1 second. Castle King, you appeal, right, all the time to authority, right? I've heard you appeal to Neil deGrasse Tyson before, right? And now you're claiming that he jumped from space, this guy, Felix Baumgartner, right? He went up to 129,000 foot, right? After that, Neil deGrasse Tyson, your boy, right? He came out and he said that was manipulative. They used a fisheye lens. He said you would not see the curvature of the Earth from that height, right? Posting the link in the side chat where Neil deGrasse Tyson tells you that's not outer space, right? It's a fisheye lens. It's deceptive. So once again, you've been deceived.
So you have to go beyond that before you can see the curve. You'd have to go
so
maybe closer
we
to
can
where
take
the
it
moon
even
is.
further. Okay, so now you're on board, right? Neil deGrasse Tyson said you cannot see the curvature of the Earth. He said that stuff is flat, right, from that height. Okay, so then what's next? Okay, we can look at the Virgin Galactic and we can look at the Blue Origin, right? They went up to 300,000 feet and 350,000 feet. Okay, after that happened, Neil deGrasse Tyson, once again, he came out, I can post the clip, and he said he did the calculations and you would not be able to see the curvature of the Earth, even from that height.
But he still believes there's a curve.
Yeah, so we're going higher and higher, right? I'm just debunking what you claimed, that's all. Well, Neil, your own side is debunking what you claimed. So like Quantum Eraser and Into the Break have been doing, right? They're just teaching you that you really don't know that much about your own belief system, your own model. You really don't know that much about it. We have to teach you your own model and then debunk it for you. It's kind of crazy, isn't it?
He believes that the place is curved. It's round.
Yeah,
Do you know what
exactly,
a hostile
but
witness
that's
is?
not the point here, dude. You said Felix Baumgartner, the Red Bull jump, right? You were using that as evidence. Oh, this guy jumped out of space. Yes, you would be able to see the curvature from that height. I'm just telling you that someone on your side says that's bullshit. You wouldn't be able to.
Okay.
Yes, he thinks it's a globe.
But that same person believes that the place is still a
Neil
globe.
deGrasse Tyson believes in. You just know what he says, and what he says is some things, right? And so this is one of these things that he said is you don't see the curvature of the Earth 2 millimeters above a beach ball.
What? Of course.
We don't have to believe in what he's saying. We don't have to divine his thoughts. He says words. They come out of his mouth. He's presented. He is the authority on the matter. And he says, you don't see the curvature of the Earth at scale, 2 millimeters above the beach ball.
You have to go higher. Right?
Well, he didn't go high enough. That's what he's saying. Like, you have to go a lot higher.
Good. The point is, when you go far enough away from the Earth, you can see that it's clearly a ball. That's
Well,
the
no
point.
one's ever done that.
What?
Yeah, dude, you look at those images from space that NASA gives you, right? Like the blue marble. If you look into how they're actually made, right, they get a bunch of what they call radio telescope data, right, which they convert into images. None of those images show any curvature, right? So what they do is they stitch these images into a big map, and then they wrap it around a ball in Photoshop. Right, and then they add in the clouds and everything later on. So it's just like a collage, right? It's just a composite images. That's how NASA explains that they make that, right? That's not a photo of the Earth from space. None of the images they use to make that show any curvature. It's not until they wrap it around a ball in Photoshop and then edit the crap out of it until you get to see, this alleged image of Earth from space. So once again, you're being tricked. You got tricked by the Red Bull jump, right? You got tricked by Professor Dave. You're getting tricked by NASA. You're falling for it all.
Bro, you can't even present me the model of flat Earth.
Yeah, you have to try to change the topic back.
Can you show me a globe model predicting? Hey, can you show me a globe model predicting anything at all? Whatever you want. Show me a globe model predicting something. Just put it in the chat right now.
Man. Even if I were to present that, you wouldn't believe it. You would say it's photoshopped, it's CGI, it's fake, it's Hollywood.
Okay, we'll come to that when we come to that. Just put whatever model is predicting something. Anything you want. Show me the globe model predicting something.
Yeah, you ever watch the news and they have the weather people show you the hurricanes that are forming out there in the ocean and
you're describing a lot of flat Earth stuff. Put in the globe model. The globe model. You understand what I'm saying? The globe model. What you believe in. Yeah, put that in the chat right now.
No, let's use our imaginations. Let's use our imagination.
No, that's not a globe. Is imagination the globe model? I would say possibly. Did you just sort of out yourself? The globe model is purely in your imagination. I would agree.
Okay. Fine.
Yes, it is fine. It is fine. You see, and then you come to find out that the globe is actually a flat Earth model.
Right.
Yeah.
What's underneath your flat
right.
Earth?
Right
what's
angle.
under
right
there?
angle is right.
Yeah, but I'm saying, what's underneath your Earth?
Right angle
what's
is
underneath
right.
the surface? You mean what's underneath the surface?
Yeah.
Dirt.
Do you think the
rock.
sky is underneath you or is it above you?
Well, the sky is all around. Just depends on what part of the Earth you're at.
Is it below you? Is the sky below you?
Well, directly below
When
me
you
is
look
the
down,
Earth.
are you seeing the sky?
No, I see the Earth. But if I were to make it, if I were to go straight through the core of the Earth and keep going, I would eventually get to the sky for the people down below. You know, like the people in Australia, people in New Zealand. I'll get down to their sky.
T-Dub, is the sky up or down to you?
It looks pretty vertical to me.
What about horizontal? It looks out. The sky is out a little bit. It goes out. Feels like I could almost touch your fingertips.
It's above me.
Like
it's above me.
When you raise your hand out horizontally with the horizon, we're like saluting each other almost.
Except we're
yeah, Radwin points that out. You stand on the beach and point to your friend in Samoa. Yeah, they're pointing at each other. Yeah, but no, he thinks you're pointing into the air, pointing up
into outer space, whatever that's supposed to mean.
Yeah, because at that distance,
he said
the
that's
curvature of the Earth
beyond the sun.
I'm saying at that distance, the curvature of the Earth would cause us to be pointing into the sky.
Well, we actually do like long distance flights, where we have on the airplane. It's a pretty major like sort of instrument is the attitude indicator, also known as a horizon indicator. Do you know what it indicates?
Attitude or altitude?
Yeah. Do you know what it indicates? An even temperament. Like flying flat.
Attitude. Attitude.
Attitude. Oh, I never heard about that.
Well, you know about a horizon indicator, right? Or the sort of you have a flat line. One represents the horizon. It's like one part of it's the green for ground, and blue for sky, right? And you sort of have that as a principle, geometric principle, right? So you know what that geometric principle is?
No.
Horizontal, which is perpendicular to the horizon. So the horizon indicator indicates, as you would have guessed it, level a horizontal condition, which is, you guessed it, parallel to the horizon.
All right.
We're getting somewhere.
I was curious about that attitude thing. Planes have attitudes? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they even have an attitude
Well, context
indicator.
is king. Context is the clue. So when I'm talking about instruments on an airplane, do you think I'm talking about your feelings?
I don't know. You brought it up.
Yeah, precisely not. Precisely not. That was sort of the joke, the humor in it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I missed it. It went right over my head.
Now you're getting it.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Listen, you want to believe the place is
all
flat?
Good. And that's a flat
It's
Earth.
all good.
That's a flat Earth reference. That's all good. You know, have you ever heard of the term putting your finger on the scale of justice?
No. Why would you want to do that?
That's probably above your head, your pay grade as well, isn't it?
But why would you want to put your finger on the scale of justice?
Well, yeah, because you want to be even. You want your scales to be even, right? What's fair is fair.
Mm-hmm.
Horizontal. We're not talking about outside of, the possibilities logically, right? Logic does exist. The regularity of nature is the standard.
Right. The expression on the same plane.
Oh, okay.
On my level.
On my level. Get on my level. I hear the guys talk like that online. Yeah, I hear it.
Standing on one like it's a number.
Hmm? Yeah. What about standing on one?
There's context there, right? It's like, and the ambiguity of which the different contextual clues, they all are referent back to the same identity, same source, material. So we're all talking about the same thing.
Oh, I suppose you cut out for a second there in the beginning of your statement. So I missed that part.
I bet I did. I bet I did.
Hmm. Why is
It's
it
refreshing,
important
isn't
again?
it is refreshing.
But why is it important again that we claim the place is flat instead of round?
Well, context is your clue, right?
Yeah, what do you mean context?
Well, the context am I talking about something that actually happened, or am I talking about how you feel about how it happened?
I'm talking about where's your facts at to prove that this place is flat? Where's your evidence of this flat place from pictures taken from outer space?
Yeah, well, the evidence is horizontal. Check it out. It's in my About Me. It's a logical syllogism. Do you comprehend logic?
I think so.
I don't think so.
Remember,
I think
you guys are the ones that have to prove
you're a
it's
fun
flat.
good guy. I'm not saying you're a bad guy. I think you're a fun guy.
Oh,
Remember,
yeah.
you don't know what these words are that you're speaking. You don't have a foundation of logic to even establish a lexicon for us to even be coherently having a discussion. You're the epitome of bad faith, and it's so sad
Don't have
because
to
you don't
prove
even
it's
know
flat.
it.
You don't have to prove it's flat, by the way.
You don't have to prove it's flat to make it flat?
No, because the claim is that the Earth is curving and spinning and in motion, right? Which is antithetical to your direct experience of reality, right? So you don't have to prove a negative. I can say, no, I'm not experiencing that. That's not true. And I don't have to prove that it's not true. I have to prove that it is true.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I'm sure there's some kind of scientific explanation for why you don't feel the Earth moving.
Yeah,
it's below our threshold of
scientific evidence. Oh wow! Because it's not moving, dude. That's why. It's that simple.
Oh. Okay.
Well, there are two possible explanations. Yeah, there are two possible explanations for us not feeling it moving. One is that it's not moving. Two is that it's moving below our threshold of what we can sense.
I thought that the fact that we have 24-hour days is proof that it's moving through one cycle, one turn.
Looking up at the sky doesn't prove the ground beneath you is rotating, dude.
Right. The sky is evidence and, requires explanation, but I wouldn't say that it directly has anything to do with the ground beneath you.
So you believe that the sun and the moon rotate around us? We're the center of the universe.
I think
is that what you believe?
No, I think the moon does, but I think the motion of the sun is caused by the rotation of the Earth.
Diesel King, what are you doing in here?
Can you prove that?
I'm just trying to figure out why my brothers can't get off of this flat Earth idea.
I would say it like this: rather than think that the Earth, rather than put it in expression as the Earth is the center of the universe, I'd say it's more like the floor of it, right?
Excuse me. What did you say?
Floor. The floor of the universe.
So what's beneath the floor? Hello?
What's the deepest hole ever dug, Castle King?
I don't know. I don't dig holes.
Well, if you look into it, it's like 7.6 miles. It's not very deep.
Guess that right?
When they did that, yeah, it's called the Kola Super Deep Borehole in Russia, right? And they drilled down and they got down to a certain depth, and they tried for years to get deeper, and they couldn't get deeper. They kept breaking their equipment, and eventually they gave up, right? But before that drill, right, they made a whole bunch of predictions. They used a bunch of technology, and they predicted what they would encounter as they were drilling down, and they got it wrong. Apparently they got it wrong every step of the way, right? They thought they were going to hit water, and then they hit something else, and they thought they were going to hit this. So yeah, the technology failed them. Right, so if you think about on the scale of how big the globe is claimed to be, right, digging through that distance is the equivalent of digging halfway through the skin of an apple. Getting it wrong the whole way, halfway through the skin of an apple, right? So that's the deepest anyone's ever dug.
You would imagine going that far down into the earth. Where are they going to put all that dirt that comes up from what they're drilling into? How do they get all that dirt out of there?
You're asking it as if you're asking it in sort of an incredulous manner, implying that you don't think they did it. Is that right?
I'm saying maybe that's why they were limited to 7 miles.
No, they kept breaking that. It was like a drill.
Yeah, that's not.
It was like a big drill, wasn't it?
What kind of drill is 7 miles long?
A 7-mile drill.
Wow. Well, maybe they didn't make longer drills.
I don't think it's a 7-mile drill. Technically, I think it's it's attached to the end of something, and they keep pushing it down lower.
Yeah.
You can
Maybe
look it
they
up.
should
Right?
make.
You just look up Kohler borehole, right? It'll come straight up on Google.
Is he talking about the 1,200-foot hole?
I don't know what it is in feet. It's 7.6 miles.
Oh, it's that
Kohler
deep?
super deep borehole. Yeah.
And why were they digging this hole again? Just to see what's in the core of the earth?
Yeah, just boys doing boy stuff, bro. They got
Hey, boys being boys. Yeah, I get it. I understand.
Well,
Hey,
Castle King, you can't forget, apparently there's a rotating sphere of iron at the center that's creating our magnetic field. That's what our scientists say.
Oh. You talking about the core of the earth?
Yeah.
Well, the magnetic field exists, so we're trying to come up with guesses about where it comes from. That's just sort of the best guess.
Yeah, it comes from a core that has a higher temperature than the Curie point. That's right.
Huh.
Well, I mean, there are problems with that explanation, so yeah. But the fact remains we do have a magnetic field, right?
Yeah, just call it that instead of gravity. I think we're A-okay in this room.
Oh, I'm talking about magnetism, not anything else.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the force that draws everything to the core of the earth.
No, that's not called magnetism. It's something different.
Oh. Now, so you don't believe in gravity, right?
So you want to change the subject to gravity?
I was just asking, is gravity and the magnetic force the same thing or no?
No, they're not.
Oh, okay.
I got a question for you, Castle. If I take an egg and I submerge it in water, and then I add salt or sodium chloride till it becomes at equilibrium with the water, how fast do I have to launch the jar up in the water for the egg to touch the bottom of the jug?
I don't know.
Okay, it's a trick question. It won't, because the egg's at equilibrium with the water. It won't even feel the effects of the inertia and G-force. So gravity's fake. It's BS. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
It's buoyancy, density, equilibrium, entropy, all these things. Like every state of matter runs on a frequency and it wants to be with its own stuff. And it usually goes solids, liquids, and gases. Gases are at the top. The higher up you go in the atmosphere, the molecular bond changes. And the vacuum of space isn't really a sucking force. It's just a vacuous area. Molecules are so far apart and so spread and so light that it's like nothingness. It's not really sucking anything.
Mm-hmm. Heretic. It's good to hear from you, brother.
You too,
I
man.
recognize your voice. Yeah, I recognize your voice.
You've been doing lots of karaoke, I'm guessing.
Hey, man, I do what I do. I may not be the scientist to prove that this place is flat or round, but I can surely sing a good song for you, and whatever occasion it is, whether, be your birthday or whatever it is, man.
Amen.
That's what I do. Yeah.
Flat Earthers already got me, though, Castle.
They got you, too? They
got me as a singer. Remember? We did the singing competition together. You won, I got second place.
Oh, I didn't know you were a Flat Earther.
Yeah, I gave a shout out to 24/7 Flat Earth.
Being Flat Earth 2025 is crazy.
Castle, flat earthers are like gays in the 40s. You're probably sitting next to one right now.
Hell no.
Yeah, you think so?
Fuck no.
All right. It looks like we got a new guy in the chat. Collapse, welcome to the channel.
Welcome.
Well, thank you for having me, guys. I appreciate this.
Yeah,
but
no problem, man.
Can I stop getting muted? Is that possible, guys?
If you have a good, polite, good faith conversation, you will not get muted. Guarantee it.
Okay.
All
right. Well, I am here to disprove the flat Earth, right? And that's my purpose.
Will you?
Good luck.
How about?
Well, the Earth curves up and down from horizontal. So, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm confused here.
Well, how would you define Earth?
Earth is a globe.
No, a globe is a little desk toy.
No, I'm
Earth
talking
is
about
Earth. Are you talking about a wheelbarrow of dirt? How would you define Earth?
A globe
a
that
desk
is
toy?
billion times bigger than what you're talking about. That we live on currently. That's a planet.
Right, so it has a radius value, right? 3,959 miles. Yep.
I don't know the exact number, but sure.
Okay, so do you know who confirmed that? How? When?
Give me 1 second. How did we confirm?
No, I asked you. No. I asked if you know how we confirmed that. If you don't know, but you're going to look it up on the spot, just say so.
Well, the evidence I have is really different from what you guys are bringing up here.
Okay, so you don't know, right? So you say, I don't know, but I'll look it, I'll Google it, and then I'll just blindly believe the first response that comes up on Google. And then I'll parrot it as if it's a fact.
I guess that could be true, but the evidence I have is irrefutable.
What evidence do you have?
The picture of Earth.
The picture of Earth. So, what are you talking about? Why don't you put a picture of Earth? Because I got lots of pictures of Earth.
Oh, mine is from
none of them depict what you're talking about.
Can you just chuck the picture in the side chat for us, bro?
Yeah, the picture that's an art. That picture is an artist's rendition. We're talking about the real Earth, then the one that you walk across, the real one, realist level, not the artist version of it.
Okay, well, this is not an artist's version.
Yeah, you serve butter. You serve butter. That's what you.
Which one you got for us, man?
This one right here, and on Christmas Eve 19, the crew of Apollo 8 went to show. Here it is. Another one.
Did you take it? Did you take it?
No, I'm on the NASA site for this picture.
So it's just what someone's told you is a photo.
Well, not just someone. NASA.
All right, NASA's not a camera. NASA's not a camera. It's an organization. So you're gonna have to be a little bit more specific.
Well, yeah, a camera wouldn't tell me took a picture. That's why I said NASA did.
NASA can't take photos. It's an organization title. Like, you're gonna have to be more specific. Do you understand?
When I say NASA took the picture, I'm not saying
what's
NASA
the camera? What's the lens? What are you doing?
Organization.
How did you get there?
From NASA.
They all held the camera. They all held the camera together and all pressed the shutter at once, right?
Are you asking me who specifically took that specific picture?
Excuse me.
That'd be good.
Are you aware?
For the second picture that I sent, it says right here on the NASA website, on Christmas Eve 1968, the crew of Apollo 8 held a live broadcast from the lunar orbit, during which they showed photo of Earth and the moon seen from their spacecraft. So there.
Yeah.
That is from the Apollo 8 crew, which I just read it.
Are you aware that photo at 9:40, when put in forensics, Photoshop forensics, shows that Earth was imposed into the image?
Do you have any evidence of that?
Put it in photo forensics. Yeah, I'm sure somebody here's got that. I know I don't have it up in my head.
Yeah, what happens is you run it in a Photoshop and then you lower the saturation and then you can see where the photo was imposed on a black background.
I have Photoshop right now. Let me do
box around that Earth.
Listen, they
got a better
listen.
It's all good.
You don't even research any of the evidence. You don't even research any of the evidence you bring. Like, do you at least look at what you bring?
Wait, you made a claim, and then when I asked you where your evidence is, you just told me to do it myself. I provided the evidence. You didn't do anything. What are you talking about?
Bro. Listen,
dude, this is crazy.
Okay. You claim the globe, right? And to demonstrate that, you will have to measure the globe, like the ground. You're saying the ground that I'm standing on is a globe, right? You will have to measure that. No, show us an imaginary artist rendition or a Photoshop made up image of a place that is a violation of natural law. You don't go to the thing in question. Don't go away from it. go to the thing in question and demonstrate that that thing in question is actually curving. Like,
oh yeah, I did what you guys told me. I provided the picture and I said where's front, and then you guys said
that's in a secular thermodynamics violation, place. That cannot be. That's impossible.
Well, it is possible if I have it, right?
It's possible only in cartoons or movies, not in reality.
But you don't have any evidence that it is made in cartoon.
Oh my gosh, you can't go. That play cannot exist.
Okay, so like you're pre-assuming
No,
your
you
belief
have
is
to prove
correct.
it. So, okay, it's okay. You can prove that there can be a violation of the law of gas, right? So prove.
Am I cutting out, or is he?
This doesn't require a container.
No,
Prove that you can have an open closed system.
And
Prove
so,
that
I don't know.
logic doesn't exist and you can identity violate all that you wish.
I have no idea.
Can you prove that? Can you
You're
prove
cutting
that you're speaking from an irrational nature?
Well, I was trying to tell you I didn't hear anything.
The break, you're cutting out, man.
You're cutting out. She's still cutting out.
Okay, let's
Okay,
just,
I'm not talking.
Hold on, collapse. Let's just simplify it. Like, okay, so you've chosen to trust NASA that those pictures are real, and that's basically what that comes down to. You can't really validate it, but you've chosen to trust NASA, right? But you maybe haven't really looked into NASA's fakery and things like that before, so it's fair enough if you want to trust them. But that's just kind of faith-based. Right, so this is some evidence that you can't really validate. It's not really empirical. It's just trust NASA, right? We choose not to trust NASA because countless hours have been put into looking at their footage, going over it all, and finding tons and tons of obvious fakery over the years. So, do you have anything that isn't faith-based that you could present?
But like in terms of meeting the standard of what evidence is, like a picture is empirical data. Like I don't see why suddenly.
Not really. Well, it's very easy to fake a picture like this. Really easy, right? So if you look at all of NASA's blue marble images that come after this one that they claim is actually a photo, they're just composites, right? So they get a bunch of images of the Earth from low altitude, and then they stitch them together and wrap them around the ball in Photoshop, right? They admit that's how they make all of the ones after this. This is the only photo, the 1972 blue marble, that they claim is actually a photo of the Earth from space, of the whole Earth. So, I mean,
guys,
this isn't something that's really going to. I mean, if
take a picture,
if this does it for you. If this does it for you, then that's fine, right? If you want to believe NASA, that's cool. That's up to you, right? But that's not what we're looking for here. It's just something that you believe.
So what are you guys looking for?
We want you to prove that photo, right? If that's a photo, we want you to prove it.
But I don't even know what that means. Like, what do you mean prove that photo? Like, I don't know what that means.
You can't. You have to trust it or not trust it. So what we're looking for, like what we could present you, for example, like practical demonstrations here on Earth, right, where we can zoom over huge bodies of water, right? We can show you high definition videos in multiple different locations where we can see magnitudes further than what you would possibly be able to see on a globe. Then we could go ahead and show you all of these high powered laser tests over huge distances that are also impossible on a globe, right? These are things that you could actually go out and replicate. So we would expect something of the same kind of standard from your side, or not even something that you've done, something that someone else has done at any time throughout all of history from the globe side to validate that the Earth is curving, right? Because if the Earth's a globe, it would have to have a certain amount of drop over distance, but it doesn't.
Okay, hold on. It's funny you brought that up because like I saw, like I think it was a long time ago, but there was like a group of flat earthers that did the laser thing. I don't know how exactly it worked, but apparently it proved the Earth was round instead of like flat they were hoping to.
Yeah, look, man, that was just a Netflix. It was like a hit piece, mockumentary type thing on flat Earth. right? And there was a few idiot flat earthers in that did a really flawed experiment, but they were meant to use a laser, like you said. But what actually happened was the laser broke, and then they used a flashlight, and then it was like edited in like a deceptive way, right? Even flat Earth debunkers admit that happened like that. It's not really good evidence. What we have is professionally done laser tests, right, by teams of field engineers and things like that, by PhDs that have gone out with really expensive equipment and conducted different laser tests and documented every single step of the process, not some like Netflix hit piece on flat Earth, right? But even just the long distance observations are very, very bad for the globe, right? Because you would have to have a certain amount of curvature over distance, right? For example, if you went to like a 10-mile lake, you should have 66 foot of drop over 10 miles if the Earth's a globe. We can set up a laser or a.
I don't know. Like I can't really speak for that.
No. Well, that's what we're like looking into, man. Like we're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth, right? We're testing.
Yeah, but there's an obvious huge
and when we test the globe, let me finish. When we test the globe, we can't find any curvature, right? They tell us that 72% or 73% of the surface of the Earth is water, and when we test large bodies of water, it's flat on the surface. Water needs a container, and water at rest, right? Large bodies of water at rest lay flat on the surface. And we've been able to prove that. And nobody's been able to disprove that or prove that there is this curvature over distance.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Again.
Yeah, that's all good. I don't expect you to know, but all I was saying is like, the pictures from NASA, like NASA's pretty sketchy once you look into them. That's all.
So then, what would be the purpose of NASA? What do they do?
Well, NASA, I don't know. But for starters, they get $70 million a day of taxpayer money. And what are they giving us for that, right? You know what NASA said when they interviewed NASA?
Trump
right?
just shut that down. That propaganda wing that was just funneling all this money into this nonsensical anti-globe rhetoric. That was all just shut down. They're reorganizing it. All subscriptions are off.
Interesting.
It is interesting.
All right, guys. Adios.
Bye.
Wait, hey DJ, how's it going? Can I ask a question?
Hey Matthew, how's it going? Good to see you, man.
Yeah, good to be here. You said that all NASA pictures of the entire globe are composites, except for the blue marble from the Apollo era.
That's what they seem to claim, right? I know what you're going to pull up, like the same thing you do every time. But when I'm talking about a photograph taken with a camera. What you're going to show
a photograph on film.
Yeah, like a traditional, like a photograph, like to take a photo of something. You know, kind of what I mean by that, with a camera, typical camera.
Yeah, well, I mean,
not a bunch of data that's been transmitted and then reconstructed and all that sort of thing.
Okay, yeah, I understand what you're saying then.
Yeah, but yeah, I know what you usually present, so.
Spicty. If you're not first, you're last, son. Spicty, what's up? What's up?
Did the guy leave?
Can you hear me?
Did the guy leave?
Yeah, another one bites the dust.
I can hear you, yes. Please. I just
the one that presented the photo from the moon or the picture?
Yeah, he was just like, okay, and then just bailed, yeah.
Okay.
Spicty, you just did that.
What did I do?
A hard cope?
Bro, I made a point. You posted me as a toy meme, and then you left the
What
debate.
was your point?
So.
Okay, this is good. I'm glad that you opened your
good.
yapper. What's your point?
Bro, I just woke up. Do I really have to do this?
Oh, that's your point. Yeah, that's your point. I figured as much.
I wrote weight is just density, less dense object.
You haven't even woke up yet.
Like a helium balloon, you know?
Okay, helium balloons. Are you sure that you're awake? Seem like you're sleeping still. You're groggy. I would say you're groggy.
Ad hominem.
No, it's an assessment. I'm trying to use precise language. Precise language is an ad hominem.
It's cope.
We haven't even got into a debate, sir. I'm trying to comprehend if you comprehend. All right, what's the framework that we're discussing? Is it logic? Is logic the framework of our discussion? Yes or no? Or is it still like you just woke up? Alrighty then.
So did QE?
We do these things and the other things not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Like, don't make it so easy, glooptards.
So did QE get to kick Robert around earlier?
No. Robert was basically, yeah, they were playing fetch a little bit, and it's just like, QE was just like, you rascally dog, you.
Right.
QE had kid gloves on, basically. Very nice. And still, he was just decimated.
Why do you have to call people globetards, though? I don't understand that.
I didn't say that. I said gloob.
Oh, gloob.
So if you felt that you identified with that, then that's your problem.
No,
I just said gloobtard, and now you thought I was talking about you.
No, what is a
Come on,
gloobtard then?
That's the thing you believe you live on.
Me? A gloobtard is a 6 foot, 340 pound Samoan that can bench press 600 pounds and sings like an angel?
Castle.
Yeah, have you ever seen the movie The Whale?
No, you're gonna
Spoiler alert.
You sound like you're drunk. Sorry, bro. I've had enough of that.
I don't drink alcohol, man.
Not Castle.
Not
You have to start listening to the conversation. The globetard is the thing you believe you live on. Okay? That's the globetard. Are you with me?
Oh, so the globetard is an object?
You believe you live on a ball, yes or no?
Yeah, I believe that.
Well, what we call the ball is globetard.
I think you need some humor for that.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's just a joke, Castle King. Relax, bro.
Oh. No, I'm relaxed. I was just wondering because every time someone presents these arguments for the round Earth, I always hear ad hom attacks at some point from the flat earther.
Really?
Yeah.
You're not biased at all. You don't hear us getting trolled like half the day. Like constantly people coming in just being rude. Like
he only hears that. He doesn't hear, but he doesn't hear the actual information.
Hence,
just one side.
I'm saying
he doesn't hear the arguments and cannot steelman any arguments from against the globetard.
See,
let me put it this way. Well, go ahead.
You've only been in here for a couple of weeks, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Some of these guys have been doing this for years. You're talking 10, 15 years. Now, quite a while ago, flat earthers used to get threatened, told to go and drink various poisons, all sorts of really horrible shit. Us calling you guys globetards is pretty awesome in light of what some of these guys have been through. All right?
Oh, you're saying it's mild compared to what you guys have been receiving.
That some of the stories I've heard from some of these older fellas, it makes you just want to go, you know what, fuck it. I'm closing my account, I'm walking away. I don't want to even be in here. That's how bad some of the stories are.
Okay. So you feel it's up to you to fight back, clap back with all the insults.
So globetard is all the insults.
No, I've been called idiot, moron. I've been called all kinds of horrible things since I've been in here, and I don't recall calling any of you guys those kinds of things.
Oh,
even though I struggle to understand.
Castle King, you've been very passive aggressive at times. I've heard you, bro.
Okay, give me an example. So I can correct my behavior. Give me an example.
You compared our channel to a cult, right? You've
I did? When did I say that?
The crazy channels. You said it's the same as going in and arguing with the LGBT channel and things like that, right? And or into the atheist channel and whatnot. You've been rude a lot, dude. Right? And what's annoying is that like some people invest a lot of time, right? Like I spent like freaking an hour going over long distance observations, and you're like, oh, that's interesting, and you pretend like you understand it all, and then it's like you just didn't take a single word of it in, right? You come back and you couldn't steelman anything I said the day before at all. It's like it went in one ear and out the other. And it gets frustrating over time, man.
He's pretending.
No, listen. You guys do the same with Globe information.
No, we don't.
That's a lie. Why are you lying, Castle?
You guys deny the footage from outer space. You deny outer space.
Castle King, why is it? Now, you've been listening to the arguments. Why do they deny outer space? Steelman the argument and put it back to me. What have you been told the reason is they deny outer space?
All right, because when they send the rockets up, they eventually go on a curve. They don't actually make it to outer space. They actually curve and come back down to Earth and land somewhere in some kind of place on Earth somewhere. That's what I've heard.
Wow. That's what you heard, or is that what you interpreted?
That's what I heard from you guys. Saying, what about those rockets that go into space? You guys say they never make it to space.
Well, hold on now. What do you mean by you guys?
The flat earthers? All ye who believe
to Jay Davis. Shush, shush. Jay Davis, Florida, welcome to the channel. Or not?
Yeah, that was a pretty big entrance for nothing.
Yeah, I don't think Castle King can steelman a single argument from either the globe or the flat side.
Just shows how much he's really been listening.
I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. I like questions.
So, DJ, are you there?
Mm-hmm.
So I was in the God Ain't Real Prove Me Wrong channel, and they were talking about physics models, and they said that the new creation story is not the Big Bang Theory. They say it's outdated, dude. They say now there's something called inflaton. I forgot the second word is.
I don't know if, I wouldn't have a clue about that. Maybe Matthew knows something about what you're talking about?
It doesn't sound familiar to me, but if I were to guess, it would be something to do with the multiverse, because with the fine-tuning argument for the existence of God, it becomes really untenable to believe that the universe just came about by itself without an intelligent creator. So one way to get around that would be to say that there's a multiverse and there's trillions or an infinite number of different universes. So it might have something to do with that, but I'm not 100% sure.
No, Infladon is a scalar field that's apparently related to the primordial energy that started the inflation.
Huh. I mean, they're always coming up with like weird theories of cosmology, so I'm not super surprised. I guess I hadn't heard of it.
So they start talking about space-time, and I asked them if they had an experiment that proved one. And they said, we're not going to prove it to you, we're just going to keep going on. And then the guy said, there's space-time right in front of you.
Well, sure. I mean, space-time would just be a name for the foundation of reality or something like that, but it still doesn't get them away from the idea that you have to have an intelligent designer to do the fine-tuning of our universe.
What fine-tuning?
The exact charge of an electron, the exact mass of a proton, all of these like very finely tuned physical constants that if they were different, then matter couldn't exist or life couldn't exist. So somebody set all the dials just right in order for life to be possible.
Yeah, the fine tuning of the container, right? The correct volume to keep the constant pressure that is around. Well, yeah,
it doesn't matter if you're
also the fine tuning of the movement of the luminaries. They move like clockwork. So that fine tuning, definitely. Also, the fine tuning of your body and everything that looks like it has been designed, obviously, on all the coding that is behind it. So yeah, a lot of fine tuning.
If you look into quantum mechanics or even classical stuff, there's always a constant value they put in all these equations to make them work, to make them fit what we observe in the universe. And that's really what Matthew's talking about. Those constants which you observe in the universe have a very finite value. I have a different take than Matthew about whether it requires a designer, but that's really what he's talking about.
If you say there's no design to the whole construct, I mean, that's just, you're out of here. No design? It's just an accident.
It may not be an accident, right? So there's a cosmological evolution, for example. So that's an idea which has been proposed. No evidence, but it's an interesting idea that would explain it. So we're into, when we talk about the creation of the universe, we're into an area which there's really no evidence or explanation or just a bunch of ideas.
So you gotta keep it simple. We have gas pressure. There is a container, and the container, the antecedent to the container, is a designer, a creator. Pretty simple.
Well, okay. It doesn't get you away from the infinite regress of what designed the designer.
Well, you're gonna have to ask him.
Exactly. You'll have to ask the universe what designed it or how it got created.
But you're going away from the fact that we do have the gas pressure, requires a container. We have a container, and the container requires a designer. You can't get away from
No, you haven't demonstrated the container requires a designer, because I would say the designer.
Bro, you're breathing air. You're breathing air.
Why would a designer need a designer, or why not need a designer?
You're going away from.
Mark's asking a good question, Mark. You're right that there would be an infinite regress if everything were matter and required a cause. But
he's doing the infinite regress. Remember the explanation he gave?
Well, I was halfway through an explanation, but go ahead if you want to.
He was doing the infinite regress.
And I was trying to explain the answer, but it sounded like you wanted to interrupt, so go ahead.
No, you said you, like me. I was doing the infinite regress, but he was. Go ahead.
That's why
he means you had
him.
He means you had the retort. It's either you or Matthew answer the retort to my infinite regress problem.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, that's because a non-physical supernatural being does not require a beginning. A supernatural being could be eternally existent without a cause.
An uncaused cause, right? So the problem with that, the problem with that, of course, you know, Matthew, because you're a smart guy. Special pleading, right? You've now introduced something which violates the laws of logic.
Not those, right? It violates the laws of physics, of natural law, but not of supernatural law.
Mm-hmm. Something there's an uncaused cause,
right?
Yeah. Well, then the uncaused cause could be something that's created the universe, which is not necessarily designed. Or does it have to be something which is sentient? Does it have to be purposeful?
No, but it seems to be based on the evidence of what ended up being created.
Like a container, like the movement of the luminaries that move like clockwork.
But you
James, you keep trying to put in. We're talking about a bigger picture. I know you want to keep sliding in some flat Earth content in there. That's fine.
The container doesn't have to be flat anything.
We're talking about before a container or non-container. We're talking about the beginning of the physical universe.
Well, the outside agent, right? That is the designer of the container, and he's asking who designed that, right? That's the next step. Who made that?
Right. If you have an arbitrary starting point and just say, hey, there doesn't need to be there's an uncaused cause, and if you accept that as a starting point, then the uncaused cause could be anything. All you have to do is accept the anthropic principles. We wouldn't be around if it weren't like this. So that's really no indication that there's a special design. It could have just worked out that way, and we're just lucky. And there's other solutions too.
You see, Matthew, he jumped from outside of the container and beyond the creator, and then he's jumping back to there is no design, but we're standing in the design. We're standing in the construct, and there is an obvious design, and there's a requirement for a design. And there's a design in place, and then he's going outside of the design, saying, "No, there's no design required."
Bro. That's one solution. There's another solution called cosmological evolution, where, and again, I acknowledge there's no evidence for this, but another proposal was that, and there's some evidence for it. I won't get that, but that each black hole is actually a new universe. Each black hole forming is a new universe, right?
Each black hole you haven't found.
Hold on. Therefore, let's just go with this, and then you could say it's wrong. Therefore, universes that make black holes would be selected for, and black hole forming universes are universes in which we could exist. I'll end there.
I see what you're saying. However, I would think that such a universe or a meta universe or multiverse or whatever would require its own fine tuning that would require just as much explanation. So why is it that the good universes are selected and bad ones aren't? Those kinds of things.
Oh, no. There's a selection pressure there. All you have to do is allow that there's a random variation, which you'd use for you'd say there's some type of quantum or other type of random variation in the fine tuning. So there's a fine tuning variation. The selection mechanism would be black hole formation, i.e., we get a universe something like ours.
Yeah. I mean, I hear what you're saying. I don't find it plausible, but I get it.
Yeah, I acknowledge this is just a fun theory to think about, but I think the anthropic principle is a good go-to for this. But this isn't flat Earth, and I'm sure people are getting bored.
No, the designer is not flat Earth. The description of the horizontal frame of reference, that's not the whole of the construct. The container is not flat Earth. The heavens are not flat Earth. The designer is not flat Earth. And what's outside of the construct is not flat Earth either. And what's below the flat Earth is not flat Earth either. So, yeah, not everything is flat Earth. Like, not everything is water, not everything is soil, not everything is gases, right? Not everything is curved or horizontal or straight. Mark, you're arguing that outside of this reality and everything that we can, I don't know, measure, detect, even frequencies or, like radio frequencies or that kind of stuff, there's something outside. It's like a
Hey
different.
there. I heard this channel was like very nice and very welcoming. So
Wrong.
I am a flat earther.
Lie.
And I believe that the earth is flat.
Except that the tone that you said that with makes us all think that you're a troll and that you're not really. But so why don't you just be honest and tell us what you think? We could.
I really do believe that the earth is flat, you know?
That's awesome. So what's your
Scientific evidence.
flat Earth proof?
Flat earth proof. Well, when I look outside, you know, it's not round, and also I've been on a plane. I have never seen, you know, the roundness of the earth, so that just makes me believe that there's like some ice wall at the end of it, you know?
You're a troll.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm just telling you what I believe.
Mm.
So you just believe it. You've got no proof then.
Already
I
told
believe in
you.
unicorns.
I believe my eyes. I don't believe science.
Mm.
What do you reckon, Miss Dobbs? Troll?
Troll. Globetrot.
Something tells me he's trolling based on the tone of his voice.
No, just what is
I
a
am not
triangle?
trolling.
What is
What
a
is
triangle?
Listen,
the triangle is a three-sided shape.
How do you make one?
With I don't know, 3 lines.
Curving lines?
Or maybe you can cut a square in half.
Is it curving lines or horizontal lines?
Horizontal.
Three horizontal lines make a triangle.
So curving or not curving?
Oh my god, not curving, bro.
So okay. Because I mean, some Globers will tell you that they have curving triangles. So I'm just asking.
Left accidentally. Sorry about that. I'm back.
So, Haunted Ghost, why don't we see the sun all the time? It's a flat Earth.
Because it turns off. I can't keep it to myself. There's no way. There's no way. I cannot keep a straight face. This is stupid.
You were not very good. You got to work on that.
Yeah. It's just stupid, the whole flat Earth thing.
Why?
Bro, scientists have, you know, like said.
Pseudoscientists have said.
Oh my god. I'm leaving.
Okay, so you can't explain yourself.
Let him go, dude. It's wasting time.
That guy sucked. That was a terrible troll.
Wait, so how long did he last?
Maybe 5 minutes at most.
Globetrot right away.
I wanted to ask more questions. Where is he at?
He ran away.
That was my fault. Sorry.
I mean, you didn't beat him with arguments. You dogpiled him, right? And he got pissed.
He called himself stupid.
Yeah, but like everyone should call himself stupid because nobody knows everything.
The only person that said stupid was him.
Yeah, true. Well.
Well, he was being dishonest since the beginning.
I have a question. So, with every belief, there's a certain framework. Like, apart from the belief itself, right? There's societal context. And you guys, the belief you hold is based off of a few low-quality YouTube videos, and you go against like all of society. That in itself is very seems to me to be very.
This belief we hold, based off a few YouTube videos, are you sure?
Can you drop those YouTube videos? Because I'm not here because of any YouTube videos, dude. And in fact, if you go on YouTube and look for this topic, you're going to get shitty propaganda making fun of Flat Earth. So what YouTube videos are you talking about?
Well, I'm not talking about Professor Dave, obviously.
Yeah, okay, be specific. You said we watch certain videos. Who? Where?
Yeah, you've linked me your YouTube videos many times as sources, and it's like a few.
Well, you said that
hours
was the cause. You said that was the cause of us becoming this flat earther. So
yeah,
well, let's just rip the band-aid off. Let's just rip the band-aid off. It's not true. That's just easy for you to believe and comforting, perhaps, for you to believe that. But in reality, the truth is, we just went outside and tested the earth. We already believed what you believe right now, and then went to find out if that belief went out all right. It doesn't.
Well, you never had like insight in like how science works. I feel like you guys.
You
never
know how
really
science works
understood.
better than you right now.
Sure.
I mean, you want to put that to the test.
Do you know how academia works? Like you go against all of academia. You go against all of academia, and you call yourself scientists.
No, we don't go against all of academia. 1 + 1 still equals 2.
That is not academia.
So you've
Doesn't
made a
matter.
pretty solid claim that we go against all of academia. So what do we go
Yes,
against?
and the
So
fact
that's
that
such
you
a
just said 1 + 1 is 2.
spectrum call. What do we go against specifically?
I mean, you just proved that you don't understand what academia is.
No. You're not going to
Academia
answer
is
the
a
question.
system.
You make a broad statement. We go against all of academia, but here we have members constantly telling people how the scientific method works. Surely,
Well, the people that you have to
missing
tell about the scientific method are not academics. Most likely, they're just casual.
So,
casual
what is your number one scientific evidence that the Earth is a globe?
Now, I know you like asking that question, but I was not talking about that.
That's the whole point of this server.
You just want to drop. You're just dropping fallacies, dude. Fallacies and feelings. That's all we're going to get from you guys. It's getting ridiculous at this point.
I mean, I am down to talk about your understanding of academia since you've just proven that you don't understand how it works.
We're here for to do a psychoanalysis on flat earthers, dude. I'm sure that feels good for you, but we're actually here to find out if the Earth is a globe, and clearly it's not because you don't even want to talk about it. You have no evidence of it, and Gemsy just asked you for scientific proof, and you don't have any. So hold the L. That's why we're flat earthers. That's why we're here.
And remember, you're the one with the belief that you believe water does something else that what water does in reality. You remember the real water? You think water is not a belief? You believe that water is doing something different that in reality.
Exactly.
So you're the one with the belief. Remember, you think water is sticking on the outside or a spinning water ball next to a vacuum. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
You believe in that, but that doesn't happen in reality. So
that's a great point, Gemsy. Gemsy's also pointing out to you that you're the one who holds the belief. We haven't even offered you a single belief. So
I know you say that a lot, but you do have.
I know you don't address that at all, but I'm so glad.
So why do you deny water?
Like this channel is called 24/7 Flat Earth. You literally defend the belief that Earth is flat.
We haven't offered you any beliefs.
Not
true,
my friend.
The name of this channel is just lying.
It's not bro. Regardless of how the name makes you feel, Gemsy just pointed out that water behaves a certain way in reality, flat. Hence why we're here. I was just in the ocean today. I can confirm, not curving. So I don't know what. Like you're just here to do what? Talk about flat earthers? That's an L, dude.
It's not like you engage with proof, right?
We're asking. At least we're asking.
I've
Again, you're
engaged
just
with
saying
your
it's like you're
quote-unquote honest
pretending like you
interest
know
in
the
proof
panel. It's not
many
like we
times.
engage with proof. He just did engage with proof. Water, flat. What? Where are you slow on the uptake or something?
And don't come in here acting like you know these people in the panel. Oh, you're going to do
I know
this. You're going to
most
do
people.
that.
It's
You don't
always the
know
same. It's
anybody.
always the same people, man. It's
You
always
don't.
the
You
same.
don't. We're all different people.
It's
So
always the same 10 people, man.
all you're doing is self-soothing talk. That's all you're doing. Oh, you flat earthers are dumb. You'll never understand anything. Well, you're not actually addressing things on the table. We just put forward to you, water's flat. You have no comeback to that. I could you? Water is clearly not convex or concave, leaving one only option, flat. Maybe you should go find out
Why
for
are you
yourself.
so defensive, bro? Like, can you
Oh,
like
see, look,
calm down?
dude, we'll just move on, dude. You have nothing to add. You just want to talk about your feelings or how flat earthers make you feel or how you feel about flat earthers. We don't care about that.
Mm-hmm.
We actually care about the earth and how it behaves in reality, and it seems like you don't.
Seems like he's coping. So all he's got to talk about is us, as opposed to the subject matter.
You seem
guess we
very
can just move
interested in what I want to say. Like,
We can just move on. Not really.
Well, he was
exactly not really. Thanks for admitting.
Not really, because it's not about what you have to say. It's for your own benefit and content for
Well,
YouTube.
he was
If you were listening to what I would say, then you might not be a flat earther. So
You said that people here holding beliefs, but you're expressing that with your beliefs about people that you don't even know. It's like it doesn't make any sense what you're saying, dude.
I even know you. I'm pretty sure.
All right. So what is your main contention here? SPCTI.
Alpha Veritas. I know you.
Are you at Masto? Is this at Masto?
No.
Nah, I think it's some other weirdo.
All right. So what is your main contention?
You go against most of academia, right? And base your beliefs off of like YouTube videos, in my opinion. And my question was like,
is that your main contention?
I mean, there is no academic studies on flat Earth.
Is that
right?
your main contention?
Yeah.
Okay, so the rebuttal to that is we have evidence that science, applied science, and actual things that work in physics are on our side. That's the rebuttal. So you're saying that what we're saying is against that? What we're telling you is we're actually in alignment with that. Actually, it's the reverse. You're in opposition to what science is, which is what
The point I was making wasn't directly about proof. It was about societal context.
I get it. It's an accusation that you have. You feel like and the need to come in here and saying you guys are just claiming to be scientists and all this kind of believers in science, but in reality, you guys just watch YouTube videos, and that's why you think that you know a lot about science, and you really don't. Because in
the point I am trying to make.
So now,
the point I am trying to make is that a flat earther should release an academic paper.
I wasn't done yet. So that's your opinion. So the important part right now is for you to provide the evidence that we are going against anything in academia. What are we saying or doing that's going against something in academia? Go ahead. It's your turn.
What you are saying is... What I am saying is that nobody in academia believes that Earth is flat.
That's great. That's great. I know. You're going to repeat what you've been saying for the last 20 minutes. I get it. Now, how can you rectify that? Well, I'll tell you how. Easily. Demonstrate how we're going against science. Point out one thing that's going against science, sir. Please do that.
You deny gravity, which is like the most obvious one. Like you deny the basic understanding of what a force is.
Let's take that apart. We deny gravity. Who in here claims the fact that they deny gravity? Myself? Am I included?
I would assume so, yeah, because you get into trouble if you...
In what way is gravity being denied? Explain. That's a great accusation, but it needs to follow up by some evidence to back it up. In what way am I negating gravity in this channel? Steelman.
Well, you haven't done it yet. We would have to talk about gravity first.
Okay,
right?
well, let's talk about gravity. So what is your understanding for gravity as it is now?
I experience gravity as a force that pulls me downwards.
Okay, what is the scientific evidence for gravitation?
The fact that I'm not flying around, but I am falling down.
No. That's not the affirmative, sir. You're telling me what it's not doing. I'm asking you, how can you affirm that what your understanding of gravity is to be true
No,
scientifically?
gravity is not doing something. Gravity is pulling me downwards.
Yeah,
I am
know
not
that's a
doing
claim.
something.
That's a claim. It's an assertion. Now, I want you to verify that assertions somehow scientifically. So please do that.
You need science for apple fall down?
I need science because you're saying the thing that we're denying in this room specifically is science, and according to you, gravity. So I want you to go into detail to us in what way you can affirm gravity scientifically. Please do that.
So I would have to define force, right? What is a force? How does a force work? And then
the onus is on you. Go ahead.
Yes, and once I have defined force, I can just make the claim that I experience gravity as a force pulling stuff downwards, and then it's fine.
Don't tell me what you're going to do. Do it. Floor is yours.
Well, a force is just a...
Yes?
My English is not as good.
Well, I think you should have been if you were getting ready to be geared up to say rail against what we're doing here. Now, no sabe inglés, right?
Force,
now it's
is there a synonym for force that I can use to define force?
I don't know, but you better start thinking of something quick because it sounds like you're coming up tits, dude. You really don't have an answer to what you think we're denying.
No, I'm pretty confident in my position.
Well, let's get confident then, shall we? Continue with your
explanation
of what
definition
gravity is,
written on my forehead, bro.
Continue of what gravity is.
Yes, gravity is a force. That's all I'm going to say. I experience gravity as a force.
Yeah, that's all you're going to say. So you've defined basically what gravity is in your worldview or what it actually is, according to academia. Because you're telling us we're denying what academia is doing, and I don't think you even know what academia is saying about gravity if that's your extent of the definition you're giving.
Oh, that's why I said I experience gravity as a force, not that gravity is a force.
That's that's your experience of an idea. Now, I want you to go ahead and detail to me how you're telling us that what you're saying is affirming what academia is saying. And like you're in alignment with academia.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. You haven't done that yet.
What am I supposed to tell you? What do you want to hear?
You're supposed to lay out a foundation for your claim because you're saying we're denying something, and I haven't heard anything coming from you that you've affirmed what gravity is. You've given me what you think is your idea of what academia is saying. No. You have to lay out a foundation about what academia is saying to the room. Say that we're denying
my
the very
initial
thing you're
claim
saying.
was not that I can
Here we go.
recite
My claim
all of
wasn't
academia,
what I
right?
said I was saying. It's something else. No, our princess is in another castle. Doesn't work here, sir.
The initial point I was making was about academia, its workings, and societal context.
No, you need to. I don't care.
I never made the claim that I can recite all of academia.
No, all of academia. Okay, that's a fallacy, and that's an all or nothing fallacy. I didn't ask for you to recite all of academia. This specific one, hyper-specific item that you picked out, which is gravity, that's the only thing I'm asking for right now. And you're not laying out a foundation for it, which sounds like to me you've just made a baseless assertion that we are denying academia. And then you were railing against, hold on a second, you were railing against somebody in this room just a moment ago for not having context about what academia is. And sir, it sounds like you don't know what academia is saying about gravity. Isn't that true?
Yes, because I'm not capable of reciting all of academia.
Then why did you laugh at the other guy when you don't even know what it's saying? Interesting, isn't it?
Dude,
the shoes on
I know some basics of like what Einstein said in his fucking theory of relativity and shit.
Why do you
I am not going to start a debate on that because I know how you treat people who try to debate you honestly on this.
Do I get them to actually realize that they don't know what they're saying, like you, sir?
But I feel like you don't get my initial point.
No, the initial point is you made a claim that your initial point was that you were coming in here with your nose up in the air, thumbing your nose up to everybody in here saying that we don't know what academia is and that we're denying science and we don't know, and all of these claims that you made prior to me coming into this room. Now, it sounds like you don't have any understanding of what academia is saying about gravity. So, in essence, your shoe's on the other foot right now, and you're in the hot seat. And now you can't describe what you know about what academia is saying about gravity, which is kind of curious.
Nobody understands all of science. Nobody understands all of science. There's always experts in every field.
I'm sorry, but that's not the question.
It is my point. It is the point I was making initially, and I'm going to expand on it.
So hold on.
No, that wasn't your point. We were talking about specifically gravity. Now, specifically,
no, we were talking about academia. Remember?
Yeah, and I told you, what in academia do you think we're denying? And you pointed out gravity. Did you not?
The consensus.
It was your claim.
You are denying the consensus. That's what I'm trying to say.
About gravity, right? About gravity, not
about
all of
flat
academia.
Earth, about anything.
No,
you are anti-establishment.
Yeah, that's great. You pointed out gravity. That's what I'm honing in on. That's exactly what I want to know. Specifically, what are we denying? And you pointed out gravity. And now look who doesn't know what academia is saying about gravity. That's you. You don't know what they're saying.
Yes, because I still cannot recite all of academia.
There you go. See, this is a cop-out. I still can't recite all of academia. I'm not asking for all of academia. Only the one specific thing that you said we're denying, which is gravity, and you can't tell me or outline a foundation for its existence.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
So you want to talk about my initial claim or not?
I want to sit you down, sir, because you've been running your mouth in this room saying that we're denying this and we don't know that, and you're laughing at other people. And do you think it's proper for me to laugh at you now for not knowing what you think you thought you knew? No, right? Because that would be demeaning, and I shouldn't do that because I should uplift you and tell you, hey, dude, check it out. A lot of people think they know what gravity is, but they really don't. And that's my take on it.
I tried a new approach, Alpha Veritas. We debated many times, right? I know that I won't get anywhere with talking to you about physics.
No, it's not about not getting anywhere, SP. It's not.
Which is why I try talking about societal context. I see I cannot get anywhere either, so I'm just going to mute myself and...
Can I ask a couple of quick questions?
Suck my thumb.
Do we deny the gas laws? Established in physics, right? Do we deny the gas laws?
Every gas needs
so we don't deny the gas laws, right? We deny planar surveying. Do we deny planar surveying?
I guess, I don't know.
We deny specific gravity, aka relative density.
Yeah.
Established within physics.
So
but there's no physical concept. There's no theory on how density and downwards.
I'm going to stop you, dude, because here's what's happening, dude. For some reason, you're opposed to what we're saying in this channel, and you haven't pointed out one specific thing that we're opposing, and that's the job for you right now. You need to find out what we're denying, point it out to us, and then we'll talk about it. Other than that, we can't keep feeding you things that we're saying we're affirming, because you right now are making a baseless assertion of something you're saying we're denying, yet you have no evidence of the denial of such thing. So it doesn't exist right now.
Your mate just denied gravity. Your mate just denied gravity once again.
Yeah, dude, this is what I'm trying to tell you. You keep saying that you know what gravity is. What's gravity? According to academia, not your special feelings about it. What is it according to academia?
It is what I experience as a force on mass, and mass being density, more dense objects being pulled downwards with more force.
Dude, listen to the words carefully what I'm saying. I don't care about your feelings about it. If you don't recite what academia... Shut up.
I told you facts, bro.
Shut up. I'm going to shut you up. How about that?
Okay.
You're going to recite what academia is saying about it, or else you're going to go on mute. How about that? Because you're coming in here saying we're denying this about academia. You don't have evidence of that, do you? Now, what is gravity according to academia? What is it?
Definitely not a force.
It is a force. It depends on who.
Yeah, you're being muted. No.
Yeah.
I didn't ask for your opinions, dude. I only asked for you to tell me what it is according to academia. I don't give a shit about your feelings. Now, if I open up your mic one more time and you tell me your feelings again about it, you're going to go back on mute. So you're either going to tell me what academia is saying according to what you think you know about what it's saying, or you better search some shit up on Wiki. Do it quick. I ain't got all your time in here. You've been spending 20 minutes in here saying that we're denying science. Now go.
Need more. You used to be more chill, man.
chill. No, I get upset when people make accusations about all the people in this room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's you.
You get upset when people don't.
No, when you're making this claim that we're denying science, and I ask you to point out what in science are we denying, and you can't name one thing except for one thing you thought you knew was gravity, and you are making a horrible example of somebody that thinks that they know what they know. What's gravity? According to academia, not your feelings.
It's like Einstein's fucking theory of.
Yeah, you don't know what it is, do you?
Nope. He doesn't know what natural science is either, Meggie.
It's embarrassing, dude. You come in here acting like you're making fun of everybody in this room, yet you can't point out one single example in academia or otherwise that we're denying something in the physical and natural world. You utter clown.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hooked.
Does it make sense to mute?
Now, I don't need it something. Listen, your point was that you're going to come in here and you're going to lay a foundation for what we're denying, and you haven't done so yet. Every time your mic is unmuted, that's all I care to hear. You better lay out a foundation or else you're going back on mute. I'm being fair. I'll give you the room. The floor is yours, but you better lay out a foundation. No, listen to me, dude. Lay out a foundation for what academia is saying that we're specifically denying, and we'll talk about it. Other than that, I don't care about your opinions or feelings. That's not what I'm here for. None of the other people are in here for that either.
How about you help me out, maybe?
No, I'm not going to help you. What's wrong with you, dude? You're coming in here saying we're the ones doing something wrong, and you haven't pointed out what wrong we're doing. Because I haven't seen anything, and you haven't come up with any evidence of it. I'm not going to help you in that.
If I try to lay out a foundation, you're going to mute me again. So
no, I'm only muting you because you haven't done so. And you're wasting a lot of time waffling. Got it?
Which is why I'm asking you to help me.
No, I'm not going to help you. That's your problem, not mine. I got 99 problems, and that ain't one. Sorry, I have to do it. He made it easy for me. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
You having the power to mute me.
Shut up. Foundation, go.
What do you want to hear?
Your foundation for what academia is saying about what gravity is that we're denying. Go.
But what do you want to hear?
Exactly what I just told you.
But there's multiple ideas of what gravity is. There's multiple theories on this.
Okay,
there's not multiple theories on
what?
He's great.
Wow.
In fact, there's not a single scientific theory on this, by the way.
Exactly. There's no true theory.
Okay, then why did you come in here saying Quantum just got you to give up the ghost, basically. I see it leaving your body at the moment, floating away. That's the thing you came in here saying that we're denying, because you say, we're denying science. And I said, what specifically, dude, are we denying? Well, gravity. Really? Now you're saying there's not one single thing that's pointing that it's real. Then why are you saying anything? Why don't you just shut your big yapper and sit there and listen like everybody else is doing?
I'm not saying gravity is not real.
Oh my God. Dude, just sit down. Have a seat. Yeah, you definitely saw his spirit leaving his body on that one. And Quantum did it with such ease, didn't he? He just came back probably from eating something good or something. He's just like, yeah, this.
Oh no.
Look, dude, he doesn't even have to try, man. He just tickles it out of you. Coochie coo. And there goes your spirit just leaving the body.
Dude, there was a gravity disaster in here earlier when I was in here about 3 times. It was magnificent. You should rewind.
How far back? Like an hour?
Probably 3.
It's interesting. This guy's I thought he was at Masto. He might be somebody different, but I do recognize his voice.
Yes, we used to talk, and I said, I'm not a physicist, bro, and you laughed for 10 minutes straight.
That's all right. Gravity's not physics anyway, so you're good.
Alpha Veritas, can I make a point without you muting me, please?
Is it having something to do with
can we make a deal?
Foundation? Yeah.
Can we make a deal on this?
I'm asking
You're the
you
dumb
something. If you're gonna respond to what I'm saying, then probably I'll give you the mic.
Yeah, it's kind of expanding on the point I was trying to make.
No, that's not
Sure.
what I'm. No, I don't care about your idiotic points, dude. Or
I
your
can't lay a
feelings or-
foundation in 5 seconds, bro. It
I'm
doesn't
not
work.
telling you to do so. What I want you to do, though, is to search from whatever you think you're getting your sources from, your academic sources, and tell us what we're denying specifically.
Yes.
Yeah.
Physicists / academia don't have a clue how the entirety of the universe works.
That's not the question.
Dude.
So
I don't know how I can
you the
reword this, guys.
authority?
Does anybody else know how to reason with this?
No,
Crayon
he's a
muncher?
moron. You can't do it.
Because I was.
We're
trying.
opposed to what nobody knows what it is.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. That's exactly what. That's why I was telling you when Quantum came in here. He basically said that exact thing to Quantum. Nobody knows what it is. Like, well, then why are you saying anything that we're denying if you can't even state what we're denying?
Miggy, he's a doofus.
Hey,
First, he said gravity was a force, and then he appealed to Einstein's general theory of relativity, which states that gravity is not a force, and then he said there was no scientific theory of gravity. I mean, what else? What you want? What's next?
He's cooked.
He's a
Tried
cock.
appealing to Einstein's general relativity.
Well, he's been the Rembrandt we've been painting in here. The Numpty canvas is pretty wide.
Don't even try that. That's copyrighted.
I steal that from time to time.
Shout out to Branch.
Dude, I couldn't contain myself when you said that one night. It was so fun because the comedic timing was just so on point. Like there was no misstep. Like you didn't have to think about it. It just came right out of you. Like, and what made it so natural was that his reaction to it was just he was befuddled. Dude. He's like he couldn't imagine why you said that. So he
was befuddled, and then he got pissed.
He got fucking pissed, dude.
Yeah, but they don't know what we're talking about, so we should move on.
Yeah,
I can be your lolcow. That's fine to me.
You're what?
But whoever just said, I said that there's no theories on gravity. I never said that. I said there's multiple gravity.
You just said,
I said there's multiple theories. I said there's multiple theories.
Gravity. Yes, you did. I said there's not a single scientific theory of gravity, and you said, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. That's
I mean, there's no true one.
There's no true one. So there's a false scientific of gravity. Just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, they approach.
So let me get this right. We oppose a false scientific theory of gravity.
I don't think you should try to delve into his mind matrix because it's like you're gonna get lost in there, man.
There's just dreams and bong resin.
Hold on. I'm gonna go and lick me window, and I'll be right back.
And the window doesn't need to be there though. That's what he's doing. He's imagining a window there. That's how crazy this guy is. It's there, but it's not there. Oh man. Yeah, if you come in here throwing around your accusations that we're denying things in the physical and natural world, you're gonna get your ass handed to you pretty quick. We got a few ballers in here though. We got Nucking Futz. Who else?
Nucking Futz. That's pretty hilarious, man. That's a
this
good
guy, QE, was a skydiver. When he first appeared on this room, he was saying that the reason why he knows the Earth is a globe because when he was skydiving, because he was in like a special group that did like a I don't know, world record or whatever. I don't know, something. It was a special jump or something. They had a whole bunch of people doing it. But when he said he did that, he got a glimpse of the curvature of the Earth. So that's what his segue into this room was, being a baller in here, and he's been here ever since. I mean, he can't get enough. He loves to hate us. He can't get enough of being in here.
That's pretty stupid. Was he wearing goggles?
As a matter of fact, yeah. So
yeah, that's a good one. Nucking Futz.
That's what his entrance was in here and such. So
it's a pretty good memory. Good for you. You remember me, yeah.
I don't forget people's entry into this room and the reason why they're here. most of the time. If their arguments are that bad, then yeah, I'll remember that.
Well, that wasn't my entry, but you guys were so focused on direct observation, and so I mentioned that detail.
I got a question. What kind of moron jumps out of a perfectly good aircraft?
That one.
Quite a few of us out there. Skydiving is a very popular hobby.
He said
you a tomato head.
Does he understand that military term?
Probably not.
His awkward silence was.
What's up,
I
Alpha?
believe he didn't. What's up, bro?
What's up, bro? Dude, I was on TikTok slumming it.
You were slumming it, man. Damn. You're up there with Planet Peterson and whatnot, huh?
Oh, dude, no. I don't even know who these guys were, man, but it was slumming it.
You moved uptown.
Yeah, so what do you guys say to people who have seen the curvature with their own eyes?
That they're delusional and they should be institutionalized?
That's a
we normally
great
say
answer.
bullshit.
I like
You're a
Kiwi's
liar. Piss off. Go and get a photo.
Yeah, that's cap, bro.
Yeah, there's a whole list of stuff.
That's called cope.
Cope.
Really? Show. Let's see it.
Okay, so you don't accept direct observation then?
Direct observation.
From where?
Moron. No. Show.
He jumped
Let's
out
see
of
the
an
photo.
airplane, Indio.
Yeah,
Let's see it.
Yeah. Hold on. Direct observation from where?
My personal direct observation.
From where?
Why should I not trust my own eyes?
Where were you?
I was at 45,000 feet in Chicago, Illinois.
So Google told you could see curve from 45,000 feet, and you decided you're going to come in here and lie.
Oh, you think I'm lying?
Yeah.
Yeah, we know it.
So, okay, 10 miles above a ball that's 8,000 miles in diameter, and you think you can see curve.
Yeah,
Think about that for a second.
Curvature is technically visible at 42,000 feet on a clear day.
Really? Citation, please.
You want a citation?
Yep.
Okay, I'll go get you one.
Google said so.
And the photo.
I didn't take a photo. I saw it with my own eyes.
No, and the photo with your citation, nuts.
It's within the citation.
So let me ask you. You saw curve, you looked out the plane window on the left side of the plane, or right side of the plane, right? And you saw a curve, an arc in the window? That's what you saw?
No, I jumped out of the plane and I saw curvature upon exiting.
He jumped, Indio, he jumped out of a perfectly good airplane.
Yeah. At 47,000 feet. You a halo jumper?
42.
It was a halo jump. Yes, we were determining how high we needed to be in order to create a formation of over 300 jumpers.
That's amazing.
World record, no? Something like that.
Yeah, I wasn't part of the world record. I was part of the training team that was designing the jump with Roger Nelson.
I'd like to bring this up. Did you know that Neil Smoking deGrasse Tyson said that you could be at 128,000 feet and not see one iota of curvature? Do you know that?
TB, you should play that clip, brother.
Did you know that the people went on the Blue Origin rocket to 53 miles up and they said that they didn't see curvature?
I wonder if I don't know if you have it queued up. TB. You always have it.
They reported to the news that they didn't go high enough.
I'll see if I can blow it.
I think 53 miles is a little bit higher than 42,000 feet.
I posted a citation for you in the chat, gentlemen.
Okay.
Yeah, welcome to 2016.
PubMed.
Yep. How can the curve? This says altitude at which curvature of the horizon. Oh my God! Can you define horizon, sunshine?
Do you have trouble with English words?
Yes, curvature of the horizon is a paradox, you abject moron. Do you understand that according to the slope-intercept formula, you might want to get PubMed on the line. They're going to need a serious fucking dose of vitamin C after this shit. Do you understand that according to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, the horizon and all horizontal lines have a rate of change of slope of 0, your IQ and PubMed's IQ? But the problem is that the United States Naval Academy has defined curvature as the rate of change of slope of non-zero. Can you reconcile the rate of change of slope of non-zero with the horizon that we see everywhere with the rate of change of slope of 0? For us, please, right now.
I just posted a definition from surveying engineering for horizon. I think that will meet your criteria there.
It will be a paradox. It will be a paradox, clown fuck. It'll be a paradox. This is Mark Goober.
Switching
right?
terms.
Mark Goober. I knew it was him. Goober. Okay, are you familiar with the slope-intercept formula? Fucktard.
Notice how whenever you've got one of these numpties pinned to the floor, another one has to step in and fucking interrupt.
Yeah, Mark G, he's a fucking moron. Just mute him. We'll get back to him. We'll just mute him for now. We'll get back to him. Hey, fucking nuts. According to the slope-intercept formula, did you hear that? Do you know what that is?
Y equals mx plus b? Yeah, I learned that in 9th grade.
Yeah, no shit. Most of us learned it in junior high school. So, according to that, the slope of a horizontal line, which are derived from horizons, have a rate of change of slope of 0, sunshine. Curvature is defined by the United States Naval Academy as the rate of change of slope of non-zero. How in the flying Fukuyama can you have a fucking curved horizon without bludgeoning the law of identity to a bloody lifeless pulp? You fucking ignoramus. Go ahead and call PubMed and ask for your money back. Fuck.
Did you read what you posted? I just went at.
Yeah,
no, you him. He posted visually discerning the curvature of the earth. Like I haven't seen that 100 times in the last fucking 8 years. But did you read it?
Yeah, it was a study of collected data that showed that
collected data.
Lateral curvature of the horizon is detectable by the human eye at a height of 35,000 feet on a clear day.
That's not what it says.
Go on.
He does an analysis of cameras, but he can take a photograph.
Oh.
And it also says photographs purporting to show the function of the Earth are always suspect because virtually all camera lenses project an image that suffers from barrel distortion.
Right underneath to where I train wrecked your dumbass from the abstract. You're screwed. Hey, PubMed, take this.
Let me ask you this one. If you're at the altitude, they claim the ISS is 400 kilometers, 250 miles. How much Earth's surface would you see from that altitude?
How much of Earth's surface?
Yes, how much of Earth's surface?
I'd have to calculate that out. But you can watch the live feed from the ISS whenever you want.
Yeah, that proves it too. Yeah, watching that TV show. Yeah, so it's 3%. Yeah, 3%, dude.
Can you provide your calculations for that, please?
Yeah, I can. I didn't want to, but I will.
All right, I'll look forward to that.
Oh, excellent. AI's in here. AI, just so you know.
Hold on a second, Matrix. He continues to whistle past the graveyard of a curved horizon, dude. How is that possible? You've got achromatic rainbows, married bachelors, and Dark Knight's over here in the corner fucking belly laughing.
A horizon would be curved on a spherical surface.
Horizons don't curve, you moron.
Then why does Earth's horizon curve?
Because it doesn't curve. It's not a fucking horizon then. What the fuck?
Well, what would you call it?
I'd call it your sister.
Oh, a mature response. Good for you.
Yeah, it is a mature response because I already demolished your dumbass. With the slope-intercept formula? Remember
Me and
that?
PubMed, right?
Remember that? Yeah, and PubMed, yes. And their barrel-distorted lenses, you fuck stick.
You seem to be confusing horizontal with horizon. Do you know the difference?
Yeah, I do, you dumb fuck. All horizontal lines are derived from fucking horizons. Yeah.
Really? So the horizontal line...
You think they don't?
So
Is
the
that what you're
horizontal
saying?
line that I'm drawing on my computer screen right now, that's derived from the horizon?
It's derived from... You bet your ass. Are you denying that? Please say yes.
Wow. That's impressive.
Are you denying that?
So the horizontal line that my barbell makes, that's derived from the horizon?
This dumb fuck. Mute the dumb fuck.
Yeah, you should mute me.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
making
going
you
to get an answer from you. So answer this question. Are you denying that all horizontal lines are derived from the horizon? Yes or no?
He left.
He bailed.
You bet your ass he failed.
Come on, man. I'm getting that freaking calculation. What the fuck, dude?
You could still do it. You can still do it. You're still good. Go ahead.
Nah.
He took.
It gets worse. It gets worse because once you actually calculate it, you have to include a field of view, and then you'd have less than 3%.
Well, yeah. I was giving him the whole circle.
You're too generous, Indio.
It's
Anyways,
coming.
Just so you know, AI, the next time Mez drops in, he's got a question about your floor, the photograph that you put up of the two cans. He was questioning the flatness of your floor. So, yeah, please remind him that he's got to ask you a question next time he decides to man up.
So just to tie a bow around my point, I posted this in live stream at 5 minutes after the hour. I'll be done quick. In geometry, a horizontal line is one which runs from left to right across the page. It comes from the word horizon, you crackhead, in the sense that horizontal lines are parallel to the horizon. Say goodnight. You're lucky you left. You knuckin' futz. Carry on.
Well, also my computer screen, the pixels, they're in H and V, right? So at the vertical pixels and the horizontal pixels, I'm pretty sure they're not curved horizontally across my screen.
You sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it makes it easier with these nice new flat screens.
Yeah, so the only reason you draw a diagonal as a horizontal on the page is to introduce dynamic tension, which is the differentiation between the expectation of horizontal versus the diagonal, which you understand to be horizontal as having an action with the camera or the viewer within the frame, right? So it denotes that the standard is horizontal, regardless.
I would like to bring something to attention anyone listening on YouTube or any other person in here. That person came in and said, what are you going to say about people that said they saw the curvature of the Earth with his own eyes and proceeded to lie about how he jumped out of an airplane, and while he was trying to coordinate his jump with 300 people in a formation, he noticed that the Earth was curving, and then he left like that. Now, I don't know about you, but I don't believe a fucking word he said. But why would they lie?
Yeah, that was
Wouldn't matter.
for sure.
It wouldn't matter anyway. You'd have to prove that your perception of curvature visually was actually physically existing in the object you're looking at. It's just another order of proof that you'd have to go down. Just saying I saw it with my eyes doesn't necessarily prove anything.
He didn't see shit because he must have been busy trying to get in his formation of 300 people.
Yeah, exactly. So I read through this PubMed thing, or whatever heck it's called, and it says here that you can't trust the cameras, and to get an accurate depiction of the horizon, you'd have to have it perfectly in the center of frame. The problem is that the non-distortive lenses are rectilinear lenses, but if you actually go to a real website that has to do with photography, not just Google and not just Wiki, but a real website, they'll explain to you the type of distortion that rectilinear lenses have. And the type of distortion that they have is that as you go away from the center, horizontal lines end up increasing. So what that means is if you had a blue top half and a black blue bottom half and a top black half, as you get towards the edges of the image, the Y values increase. So that means the black and the blue would veer away from each other optically. So you'd still look like a curved blue line to you, even though it's a flat blue line in reality. So even the most advanced non-distortive lenses are still going to have a distortion which could be misperceived as curvature.
We got Big Smoke in here. Is he a Glober? Big Smoke, if you're there.
Well, hey, man, want me to recount like my TikTok experience? Like, I went through this for like 2 hours. Went pretty much like this. We can measure that. We've measured the Tropic of Capricorn. Okay, what instrument did they measure that with? What, you don't think we can measure fucking distances? Said, I didn't say that. What'd you measure that with? Fuck, man, I've been a pilot for 32 years. You're an idiot. This type of shit over and over and over and over again for like 2 hours, dude.
Did you say he's been in flat Earth for 32?
No, it's like different Globers. Like they make some claim. I'd ask them how they know that, dude, and they would just be like, "I did this or that or the other thing for 32 years. You're stupid." Like that was the response to everything. Whenever I asked them for evidence, their response was, "I know better than you because some reason, fucking, you're stupid." I did that for like 2 hours straight. In between getting muted and talked over and a bunch of other shit. I wanted to see if eventually they'd calm down. But they never did. They won't.
I like when they don't. Sorry.
Well, they put up, okay, what's your evidence for flat Earth? So I entered the chat, dude, and I started presenting my evidence. First of all, I go, hey, we got a premise, right? The premise is most of the surface of the Earth is water. If the water's not curving, then it can't be a ball. And they started laughing at me as if that wasn't true. So you can have a ball that don't curve? Is that what you think? I'm like, no, that's what you think because I said, hey, if the water's not curving, then the Earth can't be a ball. And they started laughing again, dude, like that was absurd. Like that's how, it was like this crazy, I don't know, man. It's good to get out there and just see what's going on off of Discord. It ain't looking good, man. There's a lot of little mental illness going on out there. Something's going on.
Asking people how they square the circle, huh? See, I see what you're doing.
It's so flat everywhere, you know what I mean? It's so flat and horizontal everywhere that it's got to be a ball. Or it's such a big ball that it's so flat everywhere.
It's actually a relief. It's a relief if you can't prove your position to recognize it's incoherent and accept it, because then it becomes to you a hurdle you could never achieve. So since you could never achieve it, you must just say, okay, I personally can never do it or accomplish this, so I just got to trust somebody else. So then you just have to pick who you trust to give you your information.
Correct. And then keep that name a secret and keep the lab that they did it in a secret and keep the things they did, whatever they did, a secret, or just say math.
Yeah, mathematicians and physicists and scientists smarter than me, they figured it out and they told me so.
Because formula.
Yeah, dude, they were having a problem with that, the difference between measurements and calculations. They had a big issue with that shit, dude. Like somebody drafted, see this formula? This measurement? I'm like, dude, see that formula? That formula's not a measurement. Measurement, and then they're like, what's a measurement? Like, well, you'll have an instrument, and then you go out and you measure something with the instrument, right? They almost argued with me over that. It was actually kind of a pretty weird experience. Like, and eventually, like, it devolved to, we got pictures of space. I'm like, okay, how do you know they're real? Well, let me tell you, they got film at NASA. Like, yeah, how do you know that? How do you know that like, they took a picture with that film and it's like they took pictures of what they said? You're stupid. Why would they do that? Like, it kept being this over and over again. Like, it was kind of funny. Because it started off with they had demanded evidence from me, and I tried to give it to them, and then they were like, oh, we're not having any of that. This dude might actually have some evidence. So we're going to just make baseless claims and fucking provide no evidence and call them stupid.
And that's where we're at today. And that's why you have the democ you have. I can slow down. I'll slow
I mean, I don't mind that. I'm not complaining. Because, you know, when you go into the wolf's den, dude, you expect that's how they're going to act, dude. But I figured, like, they'd have more. Because we're in control of the show here, right? So we can make demands, right? So they're in a position where they're the conductor of the music, so they can frame it whatever way they want. What was that?
So unless you actually get through to whoever's controlling the conduction of that room, so if actually what you say gets through to that motherfucker somehow, he's going to shut him up to hear what you're saying if you bring either the thing that he's thinking is stupid enough to present or interesting enough. And
no, the guy in the room was the worst, dude. He was actually, he wasn't rude, but he asked me probably like 9, I told him like 9 times, he's like, can you measure distances on land or sea? I'm like, yeah, sure. Like he kept asking me that over and over again. I'm like, yes, you can. Okay. And then they're like, well, then how do we not know the distance to Tropic Capricorn? I'm like, well, because you're not just measuring the distance, right? You're measuring the distance and you're correlating that distance to the sun, because the Tropic of Capricorn is how far the sun goes south on a certain day and whether it's at zenith or not. And then you have to measure all the points where it's at zenith, wherever they are, whether it's in a circle, not a circle, whatever. Yeah, we can't do that. Well, you're saying we can't measure distances now. No, I was like, he couldn't make the distinction, right, between like measuring distance in a certain situation and be able to measure distance at all, right? It's like you have to be able to measure distance in all situations, like the all or nothing fallacy, dude. It was just weird. Because they were harping on it forever, dude. Like, you sure you can measure distance? Yes, you can measure distances. Well, why can't you measure this distance? But you didn't even say, why can't you measure this distance? Like when I said, you can't measure this distance, you say, well, you're saying measuring distance is impossible. Like, no, it's possible. It's not possible in all situations. Right? If I'm 6 feet tall and I have a tape measure, I can measure a midget. I can't measure a 90-foot man. Right? Because I'm 6 feet tall. How am I going to get the tape measure up there to the top of his 90-foot head? Right? But I can surely measure the midget. Right? He couldn't understand like the situations where you can't measure things. Like I don't know. Fucking Globers.
Maybe you should ask SPC IT or TI. He might give you some answers. He's a fountain of wisdom. That one.
Thank you. I am.
Yeah, man. Is there a
If you
difference
use
in
your brain, you can
calculations?
measure a 90 feet tall guy. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Yeah, there is. You could probably think of a way to do it. But, like, how would you measure the distance of the Tropic of Capricorn? How like, far it is?
I wasn't in the VC, bro. That's a very specific
it wasn't
question.
here. It was on TikTok. It wasn't even here. I'm just asking you. Just like, since you said, hey, you could think of a way to measure a 90-foot tall guy, I want you to brainstorm with me. We're going to measure the Tropic of Capricorn. We want to know the distance. How are we going to do it?
Traffic or Capricorn? What is that?
Okay.
I can help you. Just tell me.
According to the globe earthers, right? There's the equator, Tropic of Cancer, and the Tropic of Capricorn, and those are circles on the globe. Right. So the Tropic of Capricorn would be the spot, right? That, like, on the winter solstice at noon, when you looked up, the sun would be directly overhead. Right. And all those points. So if we followed the sun, that we stayed under the sun, right? And we're under the sun, it's solar noon, and we're going to try and stay under the sun. We're going to fly at, 1,000 miles an hour, wherever we have to fly at. And we're going to draw a line around the Earth, Paul. And we're going to measure that circle. How would we measure the length of that circle? Yeah, that.
Well, you can measure it with GPS, I guess. It's very difficult. It's a very long distance, man.
Yeah, difficult to stay under the sun, too, don't you think?
It's difficult to stay in the sun?
Under the sun, because you got to stay under the sun. The sun has to be at zenith.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's the problem.
You're making life very hard for yourself. Why do you?
No, it's not me that was it's not me that was claiming that the Tropic of Capricorn is a measured thing. It was Globers that were claiming it. I said no, it's not measured. You don't have a measurement of the Tropic of Capricorn. It's not even. You can't even measure it.
I trust that smart physicists have measured this kind of stuff with their big brains.
Go with that.
Oh.
Get another booster, too.
Didn't we just talk about that before he joined?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why do you trust them? Because they're right so far?
Well, I cannot know everything, so I have to trust consensus,
Why? No, you don't. Who said that?
Well,
is that a rule? Is that like a law that they fucking pass that you have to trust consensus? Like, dude, like, what are you talking about?
We just talked about that, too.
All right, well,
I mean, look, if you actually think you can know everything, then that's the first mistake.
Just belay that, dude. We got Dark Buddha that just entered the chat. So, Dark Buddha, welcome to the chat. Hello? You there? Nah. Let's hope we're going to churn up some different conversations.
Why do you not like me, man?
Huh? What?
I feel like you don't like me.
No, we got
to. We don't need you. We don't need you, bro. You said you just yield to consensus, so we'll just go look up what consensus is. Then we already know your opinions.
Well, can I ask you a question, dude? How do you know what the consensus even is?
How do they publish? It's pretty easy. Just listen
to the people that just self-proclaim, oh, trust what I say because we have a consensus. We have no way of verifying even whether that's actually even true in the first place.
Well, the easiest way, even though it's not completely reliable, is actually Wikipedia, but then you have to go into the citations of Wikipedia and you can look at like scientific articles and shit. So
yeah, but that's what's on Wikipedia. You have no way to know if that what's published on Wikipedia is actually the consensus. Wouldn't you need to count the people to know if that is it? Like,
academic
wouldn't
consensus.
you need to survey the scientists to know whether that's the consensus of what scientists think? You poll the scientists.
You can poll the scientists, yeah.
Yeah, is that what you're doing? You're looking at the polls of scientists and figuring out what the consensus is? Or is it just like what you heard on TV the most of the time? And you think that's what the consensus is? Because it's really what the consensus, what the media, what you think is the consensus is your consensus of what the media told you, and they said the scientific consensus is. That's what you think the consensus is.
So what percentage of scientists believe the Earth is flat?
I have no way of knowing that.
I'm pretty sure it's zero.
It wouldn't matter anyway. It wouldn't matter anyway, dude. Because you said that your consensus is the meritorious of whether it's valid or not. Mr. Indio never said that that's his epistemology, ever. So why would he care?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I guess I'm proving my point. I don't believe Earth is flat because the consensus is like 0% on that.
Yeah, but you have no evidence of that. You're just making that up. Literally every scientist in the world could think it's flat, and it wouldn't matter, number one, because truth isn't a democracy, and number two, you don't have information one way or the other.
Well, physics isn't really politicized that much.
You just politicized it.
Did I?
Yeah, when you said consensus.
Turned physics into a popularity contest.
Who cares? Who cares?
Isn't really like a subject
Categorically, well, yeah, fair point. But categorically, where in physics is the field of arbitrating shapes?
Well, it moved beyond that, like hundreds of years
Right.
ago.
So, yeah, dude. Physics was never about shapes, bro.
I mean, look, if we talk about gravity, then it's about physics. If we talk about shapes, then it's geometry. But like,
there you go. There you go. So the correct category is geometry, or maybe you might say geodesy, right? Like measuring the Earth.
But if we talk about gravity and light and refraction, then it's not.
Yeah, who cares? We're talking about the Earth, dude. Why would I ask a physicist what the shape of the Earth is? He has no clue. His field isn't even equipped for that task.
Yeah.
But let's be generous for a second.
I am.
No, we're going to be generous with you, with your freaking shitty fucking critical thinking. We're going to be very generous. We're going to say, okay, physics. Is gravity the cause of spheres?
If gravity is the cause of spheres, no.
Is it? Then what are we talking about? Then why are we talking about physics then? I even went to your side of the fence, right? So like, is it geometry or is it the physics? So I jumped to your side of the fence and said, okay, it's the physics, but we still need to get to the geometry. So does gravity cause spheres?
That's your best attempt at being honest?
Well, I mean, why are you bringing up gravity then?
I talked about gravity with Alpha Veritas.
Yeah, why are we talking about it? What's it got to do with the price of tea in China, dude? What's it got to do with the shape of the Earth?
Well, we haven't gotten there yet, but I guess.
Well, I want to know what the logical connection is, gravity to the shape of the Earth. You don't know?
Well, I don't need to make up a connection right now. Like it usually, like the discussion goes in this direction. You know.
You don't need to make a connection. Then why are we talking about it? Why don't we talk about the boiling point of water? What's that got to do with the shape of the Earth? Nothing, right? That's physics. Why are we talking about specifically physics, namely gravity, that subcategory? What's that got to do with this topic?
Is it physics or is it chemistry?
I mean, fuck, dude. You guys think it's fucking thermodynamics.
Yeah, I guess.
You think fucking gravity is fucking thermodynamics.
Hold on, Indio. So you said to Mr. Indio, is that your best attempt at being honest? He asked you what gravity has to do with it. You said it's come up in prior conversations, so you know the answer to this question. Why can't you just say it?
I don't know how the conversations went exactly. It's
No. You've had the conversations or heard them, dude. You're talking. You're the one bringing up gravity. Okay, fine. So then, wouldn't it be fair to say, check this out? I'll speak for you. You tell me if I'm wrong. Okay, I have no idea why gravity has anything to do with the shape of the Earth.
I have no idea why gravity has anything to do with the shape of the Earth.
Perfect. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't, basically, as far as you know.
Well, it's a few steps ahead, I guess. When Earth actually is a giant ball of mass, then it makes sense that it enacts like this force on me.
Yeah, I mean that's a cool story.
Yeah.
I got a paper from a physics professor showing that you can have the exact same function on a flat Earth, so it's irrelevant. So what's the big deal? Whoop-de-doo.
You can.
You're like saying if the Earth was a globe. Yeah, but think about it. You're basically saying if the Earth was a globe, then gravity would work as if the Earth was a globe. But you haven't proved the Earth was a globe in the first place, so it's irrelevant.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so even if gravity, just to put it in a different wording, basically the same argument, even if you had a physics theory that said gravity predicts a sphere, you'd have to test that physics theory and measure the sphere to prove that your theory was actually true. And that was actually a consequence. You'd have to actually go measure the sphere part.
Gravity doesn't predict a sphere. So
then what are we talking about?
What the hell is this guy doing unmuted after he was drug around by his short hairs by both Miggy and me before you guys got in here? And he's talking about gravity again? He couldn't spell cat if you spotted him the C and the A, dudes.
Look, do you remember the Play-Doh Funhouse shit, dude, where you take the guy and then you squeeze it and then the hair comes out? That's like, for this guy, it's not even hair, it's brain. Like the brain is coming out of the hair holes.
That's what I mean. Like, if you guys talked to him about this before, he clearly was so traumatized, his brain scarred over the memories.
This is I go away for 2 minutes and the whole friggin' fort collapses.
You trying to flat block somebody, bro?
I'll tell you what, I had enough about you too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, you were dragging those Earth Awakening guys around by their short hairs. Their mama's so fat that what?
Oh gosh, I did. God.
I'm sorry, Indio and AI. Go ahead, please. Go over the same real estate that we dug his grave in for the hour before you were in here. Please go ahead.
That's bad though, because he accused Indio of being dishonest about asking the question about gravity. But if he already had a discussion with you guys, he then said he doesn't understand how it's relevant. So what's going on here? Either he lost his memory or he's being duplicitous.
He's a crayon muncher? Get it?
Yeah, that's fair. He did concede that gravity has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth, so I mean, maybe
What's
that's
gravity?
progress. I'm not sure.
What's gravity? Aren't you begging the question fallacy on the secondary plane?
Stop making this about yourself, man.
It wouldn't even matter what it is, because if it has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth, you can just put it in the trash can for the time being.
If Miggy was dead and he would hear you right now, he'd be turning over in his grave.
Well, so for example, you might say, someone might bring up an argument. Blibbity blue has something to do with the shape of the Earth. And then you say, well, how so? And they go, well, I have no idea how. And you go like, okay, so it has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. And they say, yeah, it has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. And I say, okay, let's stop talking about it and let's talk about the Earth.
Oh boy. Where are you?
Isn't there like many things that you can't like hands-on prove that it works? Like the smartphone in my hands, for my mind, is magic because I don't understand the workings of this device, But it isn't magic for you, right? Like you don't expect this to be magic. So why would?
Fuck.
Yeah, like you trust in the science behind your smartphone.
You don't
right?
know what science is. What are
Yeah, I have no idea.
What are the three constituent parts of a scientific experiment? You got 10 seconds.
Nice derail, bro.
10, 9, 8.
Your smartphone ain't science, is what he's telling you, dude.
6, 5, 4.
I don't know is an acceptable answer.
3.
I don't know.
2.
Nice derail.
1. Good, just mute him. Nice derail. You said science, you dumb fuck. My God. So I'm derailing against science when I say scientific experiment, you moron.
Be less emotional, please.
Shut the fuck up.
Let me ask you this question, bro.
Blue sniff.
There we go again.
I'll give you a chance, brother. Just redeem yourself. There's an acronym called STEM. STEM. What do the letters stand for?
What is this, a quiz?
Yeah, so in the field of academia, there's called the STEM fields. STEM is an acronym that represents a multitude of fields. The letters are STEM. So they each represent a different portion of the STEM field. So the S stands for what? The T stands for what? The E stands for what? The M stands for what?
I'm not
Yeah,
an
no
English
worries.
speaker, but I googled it, right? It's science, technology, engineering, and mathematics.
Right, so according to you, it's actually science, and mathematics. Because according to you, those three things are the same. They're not different. You see the problem?
Did I say mathematics?
Yeah, so why No, brother. Why do they parse out 4 categories here? Why is it not just all called the science fields? Why is it called the STEM fields?
I'm not an expert in the English language.
I'll give you it's very simple. It's very simple. If you need different words to describe different fields, that would mean they're let me guess. What's that word that starts with a D and ends with ifferent? Different?
Yeah, but the German word for science might have a slightly different meaning,
Yeah, Mike, does it or not? Stop playing games, dude.
As I said, I'm not an expert on, I'm not sure what
You're not
science
an
means.
expert in German? Are you an expert on the German language?
What are the other ones? Engineering, mathematics, and technology?
Yeah.
I mean, those are kind of...
Yeah. So your iPhone isn't science, it's 2 of the other things. Technology and engineering, it's not science.
I see.
He was over talking you. Of course, as retards usually do, Indio. Do you want to tell him again?
Yeah, so your iPhone is technology and engineering. It's not science. They don't use the scientific method. They don't observe natural phenomenon. They don't do anything. Actually, they can actually engineer an iPhone and not use any science whatsoever.
So you don't think the knowledge to create a smartphone comes from science initially?
God, dude. might use some principles in science, like the second law of thermodynamics, things like that, but it's not required to make the smartphone. Okay? And just because you use something doesn't mean it is that thing. I use a hammer. It don't make me a hammer.
Well, I never said my smartphone is a science. I said there's science behind my smartphone that I don't understand.
You were like, trust your smartphone or some stupid shit, dude. No, you know that these are dishonest arguments. I think you know.
No,
I
he
am the
doesn't.
dishonest one.
No, he doesn't. He's retarded.
Well, he is European, so.
No, that doesn't mean he's retarded. He's just retarded.
Well, German too.
Ain't nothing wrong with
Weren't you stationed in Germany?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Germans. The men are pussies, but Germany was beautiful. I loved it.
Oh yeah, the country, but the men sit down to pee.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, dude, I got jacked up because I stopped in Germany. Well, we stopped in Germany and Ireland, but the people that went before us in the flight before us, they got in fights in both places, and we were banned from actually going into town. So we just had to stay at the airports. So lame.
Yeah, but this one is I don't know his pussy status, but he's a moron.
Yeah,
I mean, why are men pussies?
His status is pre-op.
It's pre-op?
It's pre-op, dude. Pre-op pussy status.
He's a dumbass, man.
Ad hominem.
So, you're a globetard, right? Yeah.
Ad hominem.
Yeah. Right.
You said earlier that globetard is for the sphere. Is the term for the sphere, not for the
Yeah,
person.
it's a sphere-tard. You're a globetard, yes or no?
I can't be a globetard. You said earlier that the object is the globetard, not me.
What?
Yeah.
Huh? What?
The point was made earlier that the globetard is just a terminology for the globe Earth, not for the person that defends
No, it's got dual meaning. The way I use it, it could be a person who believes in a globe, and it could be the globetard in principle. Follow? Are you a glober? How about that? Is that easier?
Yeah, you screamed at me 2 days ago.
Yeah, you're a glober. Okay, can you answer this question? How on the flying Fukuyama can you observe a horizon on a globetard?
A horizon is just the line where the body ends, the object ends, and the sky begins. It's like if you look at a ball, you see a horizon, bro.
All right, so here's the problem. According to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b. In Europe, they have a little different name for it, so it might confuse you. Somebody look it up in German, what the slope-intercept formula is.
If you just say it again, I Google it.
The slope-intercept formula.
Okay.
So according to the slope-intercept formula, all horizontal lines which are derived from horizons have a rate of change of slope of 0. The Baltard's IQ. However, there's a problem because the United States Naval Academy defines curvature as the rate of change of slope of non-zero. So how can we go out in reality and see horizons everywhere with a rate of change of slope of 0, but yet be told we live on a sphere-tard that has a rate of change of slope of non-zero in every direction from a tangent from our feet? And can you reconcile that?
A rate of change of slope.
Yep.
But a perfect sphere doesn't need a rate of...
A perfect sphere has curvature. There are no perfect spheres. Even if it was a perfect sphere, it's still a sphere-tard or a perfect sphere. Curvature would be defined as the rate of change of slope.
Yeah, rate. But slope doesn't have to change, right?
Yeah, it does. For curvature,
sphere.
It does, you moron.
Can it be the same slope? The same
the
rate
of change of slope, idiot. So how do you have horizons? Focus. Get the Adderall drip out. You get the Scorpions tape out. Okay? You following? So, how do you observe? Remember the question? How do you observe horizons on a globe-tard?
You're expecting me to answer questions that I can't answer, man.
Well, it's a paradox. No, nobody can answer it. That's why I asked it. Welcome to Flat Earth. Snacks are in the back, bathrooms on the left, DJ spinning requests. Smoke them if you got them.
Yeah, but you ain't on the
I'm
latest
not looking
hotness
to
for
look
Ruhiff, though.
myself just yet.
What's the latest hotness? That's the latest hotness.
I
No one
mean,
uses that argument except me.
It's not super late, but it's nascent late. Because I think I told it to you before that nascent.
Oh, Nathan. I thought you said Nathan.
So Ruhiff and a couple other people, but I can't remember their names, but I know Ruhiff did it. He basically said, keep in mind in the history, it's that, seeing a curved horizon proves the Earth the globe, right? That's the claim that you've heard a million times. So what they said, then they updated their position to, if the Earth was flat, you'd still be seeing in a circle because that's the nature of the way your vision works. So the horizon would still look like a circle. So if the Earth was flat, the horizon would be curved. If the Earth was a globe, the horizon would be curved. That was their argument.
Yeah, that's a paradox, and it's stupid on its face. A junior high schooler will belly laugh in the corner. They're done. Coming from Ruhiff, Rufy, the numpty from Down Under, who once said that definitions are fucking meaningless. Let me put that in here.
And science is affirming the consequent.
Yeah. Now, modus ponens is affirming the consequent form of logical fallacy. But you're right. Indirectly, he did say that. Yes, you're right, AI. Good job.
Yeah, well, I got a clip of him saying science is that as well. So
do you send it to me?
Yeah, I still have to look for it because I've got him and Brenda, I believe, saying the same thing.
Yeah,
I know Jaron said it before, but I don't have Jaron's clipped out.
That's not a shocking surprise. They're about the same intellectual level.
It's a pretty brain-dead statement.
That's what he said. I got it right here. There he is, Rufy, the numpty from Down Under.
Definitions are the only thing that make us able to communicate.
Well, damn, Specty. You finally said something intelligent the whole fucking night.
Mm.
Yep, you're correct. That's absolutely correct.
Now, I appreciate this graphic where he's clearly the target, but I just can't help but seeing a waxing session gone horribly wrong.
Fuck. I'm not gonna get that out of my head.
You're
That's
twisted
permanently. There goes my
individual,
10th grade
AI.
birthday.
I'm sorry, AI. You're a twisted individual, dude. Shut up, Flatsy.
There was some famous comedy movie that they had that bit where the guys, they decided to get their chest hair done and they went and they got like some of it ripped out, but they bitched out. And so then they had like weird patterns on their chest for the rest of the movie.
Oh, who would ever do that?
And I know Steve Carroll was the one of the actors.
Yeah, was that the 40-year-old virgin?
But yeah, it might have been.
Oh, that's right. And Seinfeld tried to do it. Yeah, but he didn't get it pulled out. He shaved it. What a dumbass. But that. Yeah. I don't have to worry about that because I'm part Indian, so I don't need to worry about Chester. Unlike ballers who have to worry about back hair.
Oh man.
This is no sandwich, but I had a lot of fun smacking around the anti-flat earthers in Earth Awakenings this morning.
I'm telling you, that's some language I've never heard from you.
I didn't use anything crazy.
I might need to use your services because I'm not in that server, so I might need to have you post some stuff for me.
Oh yeah.
Maybe.
Here's some
You can
news.
evaluate it because
Navy-
I don't want you to post anything under your name that would compromise anything that you stand for, though.
They were just saying a bunch of dumb things. So
No.
I was there pointing it out. It was a lot of fun.
That's Earth Awakenings Indio. That's the Land of Misfit Toys. That's idiot boy Hanoi friggin' Geo Love. Remember him?
Yeah, oh yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Good place for them.
So, yeah, it is a good place for them. They all show up there. The ones that've been decapitated in 24/7 and FED. You think that they left everything and you never hear from them? Just go to Earth Awakenings. They're all over there.
Yo.
Well, I mean, so Geo was a mod, and I don't know how deep I want to get into this, just because I have class, but he didn't agree with the way we ran shit, and I was like, dude, like, that's fine. Go make your own server, dude. You got all this advice about, like, what should be better. Go make your fucking Flat Earth Utopia. That's his Flat Earth Discord Utopia over there, the Land of Misfit Toys. So, he got what he wanted. So, he has nothing to complain about.
No, he ain't complaining. He's got it over. He's just a terrorist sympathizer, right? So he allows the globetards, gives them hot chocolate and rubs their feet, and they get a chance to be heard.
With a terrorist sympathizer? Okay.
That's what he is. Geo love.
What's the terrorist part?
I heard it over with my own ears. Threatened him with death and says he wished he would die. And Geo said, I'm sorry you feel that way. Like, that was his answer. I'm sorry you feel that way. Like, bro. Anyway.
So when that server first opened, right, I've got like 6 invites. It was many years ago. And I said, I'm in a bunch of servers. I really don't need another server. Why do I need another server? But they said, come on, come over. So I said, okay. In the first minute, I'm sitting over there. I was real quiet. I was just, feeling my way through. One idiot ball-tard crayon muncher started attacking my military record. He said he got into my official military personnel file, and he seen everything in there and said I was more or less like a traitor or something. Maybe not, to that extent, but more or less the same thing. And I'm there like, the fuck? I said my wife. I shouldn't even addressed it, right? I said my wife is retired military and she's married to me. She can't even access my official military personnel file. So how in the fuck did you? So he was just bullshit, talking out his ass, ad hominem me, just to stay away from the train wreck, because I was about to issue him. You know what I usually do. I eviscerate them. So he wanted to go right to that, and I'm sitting there, and he kept on going on and on and on and on about it. And I'm sitting there, why don't we just get back to the argument, because you're full of shit, right? let's get back to whether the Earth's a globe or flat. And he kept going on and on and on about it. So I kept getting fucking aggravated. I'm sitting there to the mods. Can you mute him? I mean, do you know what an ad hom fallacy is? Do you know that he's trying to attack my person, which he's just making shit up? They let him go. And Geo came in, and guess what he did? Muted me and allowed the Globetards to flailingly, pathetically, and feebly attack my military record. So, Geo, if you're listening, AI, go on mute and deafen. He did it too. If we ever meet up, Sunshine, I'm going to write you a very strongly worded letter.
Time's up.
Go ahead and listen to the recording, man. You'll fucking lose it.
Look at the news for yesterday. Navy.
Don't
fired
change the
some-
subject, Cret.
Oh, okay.
So, someone invite Geo into the server. Politics. Bring his dumb ass over here.
And I haven't talked to him in 3 years, man. For 4 years, 5 years, whatever it's been. I don't plan on it. So go find someone else. Ain't gonna be me.
Jeremy came here for like 5 minutes, claimed we were sniping his members, and I was like, "Who the fuck are you?" You know? Yeah, like there's someone posting a link to here in their server, and it was against the rules, and he had to let us know to stop it. I go, dude, people don't even go. If there's any crossover with your server, check with those people. They're just coming to VC and just derail the conversation to give us some kind of warning. And then he said, then he told me, did my sentence interrupt the beginning of your, or whatever? And I just muted him, and then he left, and haven't seen him since.
That's like the stupidest thing, dude. If you're in my server, you're not allowed to like any other servers. Nah. Like, that's so fucking gay, dude. Like, I can see if they're just coming in and spamming an invite in there like a new account. But, like, almost all the flat earthers straddle, like, freaking 5 different servers.
Yeah.
Right? It's so stupid, dude. Like,
Well, even
seriously.
if here, like here, we're not allowed to post our direct link in the chat and to use poaching style language, but we're freely allowed to post the link to their already posted section where we're a partner that they can get the link to go from us there. So we can post that link in our chat as much as we want. No harm, no foul.
Yeah, and the VIP partner.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not like, oh, I'm going to leave your server because there's this new server link. It's like you can join an infinite amount of servers. It's not like... I just don't understand it, dude. I can understand it, like, people just bouncing server to server, just freaking spamming their link. But, like, if that's not the case, I don't really see, like, why you would restrict it. It's...
Yeah, but how can we stop it? Think about it. How can we stop people who like our platforms from telling the people in other platforms they're in, hey, I like this platform, here's what it is? Like, what are we supposed to do?
Yeah. If you go there, you can't come back.
Yeah, I would have told that schmuck the same thing we tell all the schmucks. Hey, if it's your server, block people from being able to post random links, dummy.
Reeks of jealousy. Like monopolistic business practices, man. I'm not down with this shit.
Some of those guys over there, some of the flat earthers are over there, they had their shit together like 6 years ago. They've regressed because of the terrorist sympathizer server. Just go listen to it. You know, if you're bored one day, pop up. They have a live stream. They don't save their videos. Yeah, it's a good thing.
New Perspective does. So he actually records some of them and posts, not the whole thing, right? He'll record clips and post them up.
Really?
I've listened to some of them. I'm not super impressed. Let's put it that way. No, definitely not impressed. New Perspective, he had some good arguments about airplanes landing and shit. But the rest of it is trash.
Mm-hmm.
I think he does it on the Twitch too. It's not on YouTube.
Is his name just Geo, or does he have a? Is that part of his name?
Yeah, like Nathan Thompson's dog, the same Geo.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Here. Over fences. Is he in here? No. Yeah, he is.
He is.
Over
Yeah.
fences. Be careful about what you say, the Black Swan modus tollens. That's not the Black Swan. That might be the argument, but that's not the Black Swan. You continue on. You say, the lens of the camera here was 3.25 feet. I'm looking in chat. You guys see what I'm looking at?
Yeah.
That's not, it might be the Black Swan. Okay, let's get technical. Yeah, that's the Black Swan modus tollens. You need to separate the lens of the camera was 3.25 feet, about 5 spaces below that Black Swan modus tollens. You following me? Over fences. Even though
I
you're
think that's a girl, and she probably got that from someone else.
yeah. Technically, she's correct that that is the Black Swan modus tollens, but that's not the Black Swan photo, and the rest of it is not concerning the Black Swan. Follow? She's not coming off mute, so if you guys see her, we'll do. Okay, I know it's your Black Swan modus. It's a muddled composition because it's not the Black Swan. Now, you can make a modus tollens with this argument, though, and not be the Black Swan. You follow? Yeah, technically you're correct. You're okay, but it's rubbing me the wrong way.
Stolen valor from your
It's not
official
stolen. No, it's not stolen valor. It's a muddled composition with it. Because in a sense, she's correct, right? Because that is the Black Swan modus tollens, right? Yes?
Yep.
Almost. If the Earth is a sphere with the radius 35, it's not the complete Black Swan modus tollens. It's 3/4 of the way complete. That's another problem. But that's all right. She said she was going to change it.
And that isn't labeled the Black Swan. It's just using from the other using from the Black Swan the same modus tollens.
It's not complete, though. The modus tollens isn't complete.
10-4.
Yeah.
It's a Black Swan observation, though, isn't it?
It's a little. I would get rid of that.
There was a guy who came in here earlier and he said, I've got some evidence that you all have not considered. And then later they ask him, well, what's the evidence? And he says, pictures of the Earth.
Say again? I didn't hear that. Go ahead. Say that one more time.
Sorry. Pictures of the Earth.
Pictures of the air?
Earth.
From
Oh,
space.
Earth.
From space.
Yeah.
You know, the only thing that they ever really have as any kind of evidence, and it's not.
Didn't I tell you that? When it's all boiled down, that's it. You take off all the hyperbole and all the utter crackhead horse shit. What they got, the only thing they got are alleged pictures from outer space. That's it. That's all they got. When you boil it all down, you tear it all apart, that's all they have left. That's all they ever had, by the way. All the other arguments are train wreck disasters, as we already know. But that's it. You're right, Flatsy. You got it.
I'm pretty sure that everybody at this point knows that.
Maybe they just didn't realize it. They just need to have it verbally expressed.
I love that hyperbole. Gets me all stoked. Ready to go.
Doesn't the hyperbole get you all stoked? That is a classic from McBooger Eater. Classic. You say, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's almost better than moot, but moot is such a simple thing. Mute is such a simple thing. So to fuck that up, that's pretty bad. But hyperbole is just hilarious.
Hyperbole is fucking hilarious.
He's not silent, you dumb shit.
Mad Max Beyond Hyperbole. That's pretty. You got it, Platter. Too funny. So the newest thing. See, Nathan jumped in the Land of Misfit Toys server today, and I got up late, like 10:15. He was already in there for like an hour and 20 minutes and shit. But anyway, this glue sniffer was pulling out the 2015 argument from the surveyor's handbook. Not a surveyor's handbook, but one of their, you know what I'm talking about, where they say level is curved. That's the new thing, man. It started in here too. It like morphs, and you know what I'm saying? And shape shifts and then goes throughout the servers, but that was a new thing today. Just want to let you know.
Yeah, Carnivore's painful to listen to, dude. I was listening
You keep on calling him people call him Carnivore. His name's Omnivore.
whatever the retard is.
Yeah.
Bringing it in.
And
yeah, but there's another guy called Carnivore, so you're mixing them up if you call them both Carnivore.
Yeah. His name was Omnivore, I'm pretty sure. As in 100% sure.
Yeah, maybe I got them mixed up.
Yeah, somebody else said carnivore too. Yeah, I know. I heard. You know what their huckleberry is? Ironically,
Jack shit.
Anyone?
I don't know.
So level is curved. What would their huckleberry be? Other than second grade retard. Well, duh. What else would be? Anyone? The slope intercept formula. That's the huckleberry to the brain dead surveyor manual. Follow?
Oh, wow. Dude, he just kept going on about the height of Everest and how their measurements, when it all comes out, theirs is way more accurate and it matches way better. So they're the better. I'm just like, what? That's freaking stupid. I mean, I don't know. I'm not too bright.
Yeah. they have a hard time with the refraction over there too. I mean, it's probably been about 5 years or so that ballers or that two UFAs or whatever they are been given baltards their refraction. I put an end to that quick today. Dude, buddy.
Huey got to use his elephant throwing fouls today.
Elephant
I've never
hurling
heard
fouls.
that
Not
yet.
elephant throwing. No one throws
First time
elephant.
I've heard it.
Elephant hurling.
tossing. Elephant
Hurling.
tossing.
Elephant tossing.
I know. I'm messing with it.
Good to hear you, paraplegic. I hope you're doing wheelie great.
Didn't he make a comment? Didn't I hear a comment from him today that somebody made a tea example and he said, "The hell you say?"
Oh, yeah. So why was you drinking like tea? Yeah, that was me.
Too funny. Were you in there today? Yeah, I guess you were because did you send me a message? Yeah, you did.
I did.
Yeah, you did. You were
Told
in there.
you somebody got into the toluene at the hardware store. Guys just getting
the
toluene at the
That brought back so
You know what-
many memories when you said, "Shut the fuck up." That brought that brought back so many memories when you wrote toluene in there. I said, "Holy shit!" I start getting flashbacks from organic chemistry. I'm like, "Oh fuck!" What did he say? I started convulsing.
Goodness.
These guys used to get into it. And my buddy worked at this window workshop, and they would wipe down the sliders like before they went out to before they packed them up. They wiped it down before they outlawed anything that was toxic. But like the wrong people would get a hold of it. And it'd be just like
Wait, what are the wrong people?
loose sniffing times 1,000.
The wrong people. Yeah, go ahead, paraplegic. It's all you.
People that aren't using something for the correct application, basically.
Well, I heard something about glue. What happened with glue?
Glue sniffers?
Yeah.
They're your average ball tart. Horse hoof sniffers.
You know what I really like is IKEA Swedish meatballs. I think they had like horse meat in there time.
Wait a minute. IKEA sells meatballs?
Dude, you gotta try them.
Swedish
You gotta.
yes.
You gotta.
Swedish meatballs.
Yes, sweaty balls.
Oh, brother. That's old timey right there. You didn't say it right. It's sweaty balls.
My bad. SHWEEY, right? Sweaty?
Sweaty.
I can make some mean meatloaf meatballs.
Yes, she can. And
Yes.
meatloaf
Dude,
sandwiches.
sign me up. Go.
Look at Jetty all over this. in chat, he's all over this, man. He had that right. He had it right at arm's length.
I'll never forget the first time I rolled into there. Maybe I walked into there. That's how long ago was it? And there's like a food court, and I'm like, I thought this place sold furniture. And I was just like, what the hell? Like, freaking weird. IKEA.
Yes, Plater. Yes, Platter. There's two jetties. There's one jetty who's righteous, and the other jetty who's okay. I'm sorry about that. I'll take that back. Jetty, I didn't say it.
Dude,
Come
I
on,
could solve this problem real quick.
Good.
I'll post it. Take care of this Jedi situation.
There can only be one.
That's right, darling.
There you go. Problem solved. Check that post out.
What's Order 66?
That's the secret plan to blast all the Jedis in the face. After he takes full control of the whatever the government is, he then tells the army to kill all the Jedi.
Like that's too long ago, dude. I mean, I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember that. It's too far back.
Empire Strikes Back's way better than Return of the Jedi.
Shit, I can't even remember all of them. Why didn't they just leave it alone, the first one, right, and just let it go?
They needed to, engineer a bunch of baltards that love the idea of the vacuum of space.
What did I watch last night? It was so fucking stupid. What Moonfall? Was that anyone seen that Moonfall?
Yeah, it's bad.
It's like class. That doesn't even reach B status. Class C. I'm sitting there watching. Now I was thinking about other things while I was watching it, but I'm in like 45 minutes. I'm there. This is dumb fuck. Yeah, I turned it off. Shouldn't even watch 45 minutes of it. Now, if you get a class movie like Alien, I can deal with that. Why don't you put her in charge? Bill Paxton, he had some classic one-liners in that movie, boy.
They ruined that franchise for me, man, because it used to be mysterious, and then all of a sudden they told you all this backstory about the aliens are just some pet project of genetics and, some super, genetic weapon. It's like, all right, this is lame.
Flatter, you are all over this, man. That is what I used to come into 24/7 saying that same damn thing. Did IQs suddenly drop when I was away?
That's when she was in the board meeting and they wanted to know what happened to the ship. And she's like, I told you guys like 8 times already.
Yeah.
She's like, well, there's no record of an indigenous life form on LB 426. Ma'am, did IQs just drop? I told you it wasn't indigenous.
Effluvia. Yeah, you would like that, Flatsy. I understand. And Sigourney, she's a hot toboggan back in the day, boy. I'd like to cut her jib.
Yes, Bill Paxton. Yes, you are correct, Mr. Adam.
Mm-hmm.
The legend himself, who's been killed by an alien, a Terminator, and something else. What was the other one? A Predator.
Yeah. It's a good bar trivia question that comes up quite often.
Really?
You'll probably make a bar walks into a bar joke about it too.
You go ahead and work on that.
I think people forget the Terminator one because it was just like right at the very beginning of the movie. He was a punk, all had a lot of costume.
He was car salesman, right?
No, that was
no.
I'm
They
thinking
that was
of
True Lies.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm thinking the True Lies. That's right.
And yeah, I don't think he got killed in that one.
Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. He played such a little bitch in that.
Yeah, he did. That
Driving
was
that freaking
friggin'
nice
hilarious.
vet.
Yeah.
And Arnold's driving it like a freaking boss. It's hilarious. It's like it fits you perfect for something. He slides it right into the freaking parking lot.
Arnold's facial expressions in that movie were classic, though. He did a really good job with them.
The horse on the roof was pretty damn funny, man.
Yeah, that True Lies, that was a pretty good damn movie. I did enjoy watching it.
Which came first, that movie or the Apprentice with Trump? Because I just was wondering where the "You're fired" line was said first.
I don't know.
You remember the terrorist? The terrorist at the end of the movie is hanging off the missile on the side of the Harrier.
Yeah.
And he looks at him. And he looks at him, and then the terrorist looks back at him, and he goes, "You're fired," and he shoots the missile.
Yeah. Yeah, Jetty's all over it. That's pretty funny. Jamie Lee Curtis, another hot toboggan boy. That body on her was sinful. You know what's a really good movie? Denzel Washington it's called Deja Vu. You ever see that?
I don't remember, but if I do see it, then I'll remember, and then I'll have deja vu.
I don't remember, but if I do see it, you friggin' guy.
That was a weird movie. That other one, Virtuosity, that Russell Crowe.
No, don't change the subject.
That was a wild movie.
People, if you ever get a chance to watch Deja Vu, way to go, Jetty. You ever get a chance to watch that movie, you won't be disappointed. Tell you that. Go ahead, carry on now. You can divert away. Fallen is another. Yeah, that's really good too. With Azazel, yeah. Yep. Training Day is a bitch. What did we get on movies for? Whatever started this?
Fictional worlds, like where globes fly around.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Space movies. There's some good ones out there, man. It's not that I don't enjoy them. Right? Whoever said that it ruins space movies, that doesn't. How does it ruin them?
You started it.
I didn't start shit.
Started it with Moonfall, with your nonsense B movie.
Oh, that
was all
no,
you did.
no. more like a Z movie. What the hell did they do? Who paid for that shit?
No, we started it with Star Wars references, bro,
Yeah, that's right.
and then it went downhill from there.
It started with Jetty's name. That's what You're right, Platter. It started with that shit. Platter said he engineered the whole thing. Listen, dude, I want to party with you. Shut up, Flatsy.
You got it.
Lassie, did you know that the Earth is canon in the Star Wars universe?
Did I what?
Yeah, the Earth is in Star Wars.
Oh, okay.
So if you never knew, what it was is a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, they were pissed at the Earth, and they said, Earth, you're naughty. We're sick of you. Get out of here. And so then they created this super huge space thing that kind of like slingshotted the Earth out of the galaxy into another galaxy. And so they said, all right, we're done with you guys. And then we, went on our lives, and they went on their lives with all the Sith and Jedi and whatever. And we, made like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Yeah, okay.
Now, what if, Flatsy, the giant space catapult, when it zinged the Earth, actually forced it into the shape of a frisbee?
Interesting.
So
That'll
Star
be
Wars is history.
only if your flat Earth is a disc in space.
Flatsy, did you see my videos that I posted recently about low light sky photography?
Yes.
See? So that's when you look up there, what do you see? It looks like a bunch of busybodies zipping around, don't it?
Yeah, like there's a bunch of traffic going on in the sky.
Which is startlingly familiar to Coruscant, which is part of Star Wars. I rest my case. So the real question about Star Wars, Flatsy, is when you block a lightsaber, why doesn't the other guy just turn his lightsaber off, pass through your block, turn his lightsaber back on, and slice you in half? That's the real question. It's against the Jedi code. So I've been told recently, but then that means the Sith should be doing it. Dude, I like the one where this like the Jedi has his lightsaber, and then the guy just comes in with a machine gun and just starts spraying at him, and the Jedi goes to block the bullets, and they just turn into molten metal and then kill him. And I think I need a midnight snack and to wind down for some bedtime. Ooh. All right, peace out.
See ya.
Hey, y'all were talking about Bill Paxton earlier. You know, one of the best movies that he was in was a movie called Frailty. Anybody ever see that movie, Frailty?
I liked him in Weird Science. It's hilarious.
What part did he play in that?
He played the brother,
I'm not.
Chet.
Huh. It's been so long since I've seen that movie. I don't even remember. I remember the guy with the goofy fro hair. And then they
turned into a piece of shit.
Fitting. It's funny.
That's hilarious, man. He's like licking the flies off him himself. Oh man. Frailty. No, I haven't seen it, man. I'll check it out though. That sounds interesting. Yeah, he died, man, right? Like a couple years ago.
Did you say Bill Paxton died? No way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe like 3 years ago.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he died in a elective surgery.
Was that it? I don't remember, but I know it was during that crazy time where, that crazy time.
Yeah, he went in for a little nip and tuck and
Never
come
made
out.
it.
Yeah.
Kind of like Joan Rivers. Yeah.
Yeah, her too.
Yeah, she opened up her big mouth at the worst time.
Yeah.
Oh, Joan.
Good old Mikey. She was talking about Mikey. That's hilarious.
Yeah, it is pretty funny. Everybody knows. Everybody knows now. That's for damn sure.
Everybody definitely gonna know. Oh, yeah. Hmm.
Oh, I just want to go home. Fuck, man. I'm a
Wait,
slave right now to this job.
you're at work right now?
Yeah.
What time zone are you in?
Pacific.
Okay.
I'm in Washington State.
You're out here with me then. All right. What are you
Yep.
trying to finish up a project, man, or?
Yeah, I got the homeowner coming home tomorrow night, and I got to finish the floor and sand down all the drywall mud and install the cabinets and like fuck. I bit off more than I could chew.
Well, you got some help coming in the morning?
No, I don't. No, I fire my guy. He's fucking annoying.
Oh man,
Dude, it was like all day, every day, like stupid shit. Trump this, Trump that. Like, I don't care, dude. I'm a flat earther. You think I give a fuck about Donald Trump? Honestly. Retard.
we don't give a shit.
Like he's cheerleading for Trump, or he doesn't like him?
No, he hates him. Absolutely hates him. Definitely not cheerleading. And I was like, I don't care, dude. Why do you keep talking to me about Donald fucking Trump? Like it matters.
It's like, yay, he got a ceasefire in Gaza. Now they're just bombing the shit of the West Bank.
Yeah, kind of weird. Yeah, I haven't really liked talking politics for decades, but I found that all of them are kind of shitty. And then, what are you gonna do? You know, I gotta go to work tomorrow, man. I ain't give a shit.
No, they're all friends, dude. They're all buddies. They hate each other in the limelight, and they freaking hang out in the after hours.
Yep.
Can QE run out of here?
He was in the chat.
Oh, okay.
I think he's in the chat. Yeah, I don't see him in here.
Any globe believers want to tell us why you believe that you live on a spinning ball?
Any quiet flat earthers that don't usually talk? That'd be cool. What's up, Barrett Pelagic? Hey, Flatsy. How you doing? Democ? Oh, man. Gemsy's in here.
Hey, Flat Earth dude, good to see you.
Yeah, give Democ a chance to talk. He hardly ever gets in.
Exactly, you know. Democ, you're always so quiet and shy, Democ. Come on. Step it up.
He loves calling them stupid.
Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy, man.
I heard some mention about the movie Training Day. That's my favorite movie, man. Favorite movie of all time. That and Braveheart.
Why is it always so silent in here? Nobody speaks in this room. Nobody speaks here. And then I get immediately muted by some asshole, okay? For whatever reason, I'm never able to speak. It's so bad. I hate it.
Oh, yes. That's it.
Please don't muzzle the president. Don't do it. Don't do it. Please don't do it.
Please
See,
do not.
if I were a cute e-girl, I wouldn't get muted, right?
Right.
See, that's the biggest problem right now that is facing our country. People that mute people on Discord. Imagine that. Crazy people. Now, we're talking about flat Earth, and we're talking it live on YouTube, I'm assuming, right?
That's correct.
That's beautiful. Well, I'll tell you this. I think that we're going to release a couple of things that you're going to like for the flat earthers out there. Maybe you'll find it very interesting. Some documents.
All right.
Now, how do we feel about the round earthers, everybody? How do we feel about the round earthers? Everybody is in agreement that the earth is flat in this room, seeing as there's a lot of muted people. I don't know what's happening. A lot of people that don't talk in this room.
How the fuck do you do that?
I just wonder how there's a debate going on in this room. And how is it worthy of YouTube if nobody's going to speak? Nobody's talking.
Yeah, you missed the big show.
You missed
We've
it, man. We're
already
taking
had a bunch of.
take a little breather. We got a.
We call them ball tards.
We got
They
a
come in here.
union timeout, man. Union break. You got a union break.
Oh, is that what we have here?
Yep.
A union break?
Yeah. So
Oh.
we're just chilling.
No, that's great. That's wonderful. Do you mind if I chill as well?
Oh yeah, chill.
We're gonna go live on chilling. Hold on.
Very good, dude. That's really good.
Yeah, I know what
Oh wow, that puffs like nobody's ever seen before. Quite amazingly, actually. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
What kind of stuff does the president? What kind of stuff does the president puff?
Some things that we're going to do an executive order to make nice and okay.
Make it available for everybody.
Like my friend Theo Vaughn, we talked about it. We talked about it quite a lot, actually, over the past couple of months. So we'll have to get something done, right? An executive order.
So it's going to be $10 for an OZ. What are we talking about?
Well, I'll tell you, it's going to be rather cheap, and maybe cheaper than, well, probably not. You know, think about Kamala. She's going on OnlyFans now. She's going to sell her feet pics for $3. It's going to be crazy. A crazy world we're living in, right? But
You
we're
probably
going
get
to
more
take.
than that for your feet pics.
I don't know. Maybe we'll get more than that. Hopefully, we'll get more.
You get more than that for your head pics. Just show your head with your.
I know. People that don't have working microphones either. We got to get them working microphones so then I can hear them instead of them cutting out because they have a Walmart headset.
I'm driving.
So
That's
nasty. You got to stay put. What's going on? Again? Are you a trucker? Are you one of the truckers? I love the truckers.
No, I'm not a trucker. No.
Oh, you sound like one.
Thank you.
That's great. That's great. That's wonderful. Where are you driving to? Are you driving to a place?
Yeah, I'm driving to a place. Yes, sir.
Is it a nice place? Is it a bad place?
It's a good place. It's a good place.
That's good. That's good. Are you planning on visiting our beautiful new country we're going to make? It's going to be called Trumpland when we take over Gaza, the Gaza Strip, right?
Holy smokes.
Trumpland.
Are you going to call it Trump Flatland?
It's Trumpland. Well, we're going to level it. And very simply, we're going to level it. And we're going to have from the river to the sea, it's just nothing but casinos and synagogues, okay? nice and neat, okay? For our vacationers, our visa vacationers, our people, by the way, not these crazy people. But we will send vast amounts of great American patriots, a lot of the Jewish population, by the way. You know, your ticket in is a Make America Great Again yarmulke. That's your ticket in. I don't know if you know this, but I think we can get that signed into law through executive order. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Where do I order one of those yarmulkes?
Make yarmulkes great again. It's on my penny right now. My Abraham Lincoln penny has a yarmulke on his head. Take a look. Look closely.
Little Jew penny thing going there. It's pretty funny.
He's got the yarmulke right on his head. There for you.
That's going to be irrelevant after we get rid of the penny. I'm so sorry for your loss. But we will eradicate the penny because it's, it takes more to, create a penny than it is worth.
No, Mr. Trump, you're thinking about it wrong.
We have to do it. No, we have to do it.
What you need to do is make the penny worth more. Make the penny worth $100. And then let's bring back the penny, the copper amount. Let's raise that up and let's produce all the copper stuff and then be like, okay, boys, we got them by the balls.
No, that's the problem. It's basic economics. You look at the price of making one of these pennies. The problem is it costs too much. We have to lower the cost.
Costs 10 cents.
No, that's what I'm saying. If you make the penny worth $100, then it doesn't cost too much. Now it's going to cost like eight-fourths of a penny to do stuff. Yeah,
We will
it's
bring
going to
back
cost
the gold
a penny for a
standard
car.
and secure our beautiful, beautiful country's wealth. We have to, we have to default on our debt. Otherwise, we're not going to do well.
No.
If we,
Gold, no, you
excuse
can't.
me,
You can't do gold.
excuse me,
You can't do
we can
gold,
do,
brother.
we can do what we have to do. Okay, we have to do
The
something
gold
about the
standard.
debt.
So what's it going to be? One coin's going to be worth what? $5,000.
One Trump coin. One Trump.
We're going to have Trump coin
So how do
is
you
going to be
exchange
the
that?
leading United States currency.
It's going to be
It's true.
$5,000 a coin, and then how do you exchange that? What are you going to get back? A coin for a coin?
You're going to get a nice, beautiful trophy like you did when you were a kid. Okay, it's going to be a nice, beautiful trophy.
No,
like a
we don't need
participation trophy. Okay, it's going to be.
We need the copper standard or the paper standard. You print your own. Everybody says, okay, mine's as good as yours. Yep, yours is as good as mine. Let's do business together. And it'd be capitalism's finest, and we lower the price of gas to $1 a gallon or 1 penny a gallon.
It's not going to work.
Everyone should have their
We're
own.
going to give an illegal immigrant to every citizen of our country as compensation.
10 cents a gallon for gas, 10 cents a month for your heat bill, 10 cents a month for your electric bill, and it should never be raised from that.
Or how about this? We'll just get rid of your income tax. How about that?
No, I don't get any money from those fuckers anyway. That's not doing nothing for me.
No, well, that's unfortunate.
You don't pay income tax.
I mean, who does that help? The billionaires that get money back for nothing. I mean, like what? And they can do that anyway. Like what? Like,
wait, Mark, were you saying you don't pay income tax?
Not in
I'm
Illinois.
saying, what's it going to amount to, brother?
Not in Texas.
Listen. Hold on. If you
That's
make $50,
President,
if you make $50 a year,
who are you attacking first, Canada or Greenland?
Well, we're going to take this guy in actually for not paying his income tax, and then we'll figure that one out. All right, together.
I didn't listen. I didn't say I don't pay whatever the fuck they take out of my shit automatically. Listen to what I'm saying. That doesn't matter. It's nothing.
You're so angry.
Drop in the bucket. No, you're not.
You're so angry. No,
I'm not angry.
So angry about it. No, we're going to do something.
No, if
just
people
agree
disagree with
me.
you, it doesn't make them angry.
No, just agree with me. It will be much better that way.
Agree with you. No.
Thank you.
That's not how I roll, brother.
Yeah,
you haven't done a lot, actually. You haven't done what I've done for this country.
I'm telling you how to make
you should just agree with me.
What it's really worth. BST money. Blood, sweat, and tears. That's the money you need. So if I'm worth something and you're worth something, we're all worth all the material stuff that's going to be here to when we pass away. So our blood, sweat, and tears are worth all the material in the world the whole time we're here. Because we produce all this dog crap. So what you're saying is brings that back some goofy ass standard that some retards already owe. They already own. They control the whole market of it. You don't think so?
I don't think so. I think you're gonna like what we do, Mr. Democh. Are you a communist?
What are you doing with gold? What makes gold worth something to you?
Gold. I like golden toilets. Okay. I like a lot of things in gold.
So you sit on gold, and that's why you need gold, and that's the gold standard is sitting on gold.
Well, very simple. I want it. I'll have it. Okay. In Mar-a-Lago, it's full of gold. Okay, we love that. People. Excuse me. Excuse me. Don't be a nasty person. Listen.
I'm trying to figure out why you want gold.
We like gold. Gold is so shiny. It's shiny. Everybody fought over it.
Brother, I can get you a mirror. A mirror.
The Spanish fought over it.
Is a mirror worth gold?
People. The French people.
I got a mirror that's way shinier than gold.
The Germans. Think of it. The Germans fought and died.
They must have been high on mercury. They must have had mercury on the brain because mercury goes after gold, doesn't it?
Excuse me. No, are you going to be a nasty person? Why are you being such a nasty
Are you
individual?
trying to be a weirdo, Mr. President?
No. I think you're trying to be very uneducated. That's all you're being. Okay.
Apprehend.
No. I don't need uneducated people talking
Mr.
to me.
President,
Okay.
please obliterate Demosh like you will obliterate Iran.
Well, maybe.
I want to get in here quickly. I'm not sure if it was asked already, but Mr. President, what's your plan for the those damn snow Mexicans up north in the snow, in igloos and shit?
Well, I'll tell you
Are you
this:
gonna
we're going to
take over their
rapidly defeat inflation, and we're going to bring your prices down. I'll tell you that's what we're going to do. You know, all they're doing is and we will build big, beautiful plants up through your very nice territory. I know you like to call it Snow Mexico, but it's Canada. It's going to be the 51st state.
No, Mexico.
We're going to build. We're going to build plants likes of which you've never seen before. It's going to be beautiful, and it's going to be very profitable for our country.
You think, hey? Because isn't it the case that the United States is heavily reliant on Canadian oil?
No, we don't need your oil. We have plenty of liquid gold right under our feet and in the ocean. By the way, I don't know if you know this, but offshore drilling is like $50 trillion. Okay, if you take a look into it. Sleepy Joe Biden wanted to end it. He tried to end it. We are repealing that. We already did, and we're baby drilling. Okay? So, no, we're not dependent on any of your things. Your lumber, your oil, any of it. You have no military. What are you going to do about it? There's nothing you can do about it. If you want to secure your borders, if you want to be safe, you'll let us come in and you'll let us do what we have to. You'll be... First off, you've got like 1/3 of the dollar, okay? It's a big problem. So you'll be much richer. You won't be taxed to hell. You're taxed like nobody's ever seen taxing before. You're taxed at a ridiculous amount. We will end that. You will stop being taxed. You're going to like that. Your energy prices will go down. We will use your energy and our energy combined to create a beautiful, beautiful number at the gas pump. Okay, I hope that you're into that because that's something that people have been wanting for the past 4 years. That to go back to normal. Actually, get farther down than that. We can get it farther down than that because we got so much oil, and we're gonna make a big profit off of oil in our country. But pretty simply, you've got nothing. Canada has nothing to offer the United States of America. You have maple syrup, which we can make here. Okay, think of it. There's nice maple trees in our country, believe it or not. And we can take the maple from there. So you're going to have to figure out something else, some trade, or you're going to have to become a part of our country, and you're just going to have to like it. You're just going to have to start to like it. Governor Trudeau didn't do you any good.
I was going to ask you that. With all due respect, I didn't mean to cut you off. How did the conversation go between you and Justin Trudeau in your last bit after he had threatened to cut the oil shipments to the United States?
Well, I asked him, what's one thing that would hurt your country so bad? I asked him, I said, Justin, tell me, what would hurt your country the worst? He said that if I tariff him, apparently, one of the things that you don't do is you don't tell your enemy or your friend, the person that you're negotiating with, your weaknesses. You don't do that. You're stupid to do that. He's a stupid individual. A very, very incompetent person. I don't know. Like, I've never met a more incompetent person in my life except for Kamala, which was bad. Really bad. So we will terminate anything that relies on Canada. It doesn't matter. We have to do it. We have to save our country. We have to put our country first, okay? So very quickly we will take over Canada and we will bring it into a new spotlight. I think you're going to like it. The 51st state.
You're going to love it, Mick. You're going to fucking love it, Mick.
Mr. President, Mr. President, given Canada is so large and is already broken up into several provinces, would you adopt the entire country as a single state, or each individual provinces as individual states?
Well, we might have to take a look into it. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, we can make a lot of history, you know. All we have to do is we give the big one state. Excuse me. Thank you. What we do is we have a nice, big, beautiful state of Canada, and they will decide, okay, very simply, they'll become the state. Then the state will have elected leadership or appointed leadership. We will take that, we will have the state decide to secede from each other, and then we'll become other states, okay? Very simple. It's not that hard. You know, you can wrap your brain around it if you're smart. If you're not so smart, you're going to be like Joe in a nursing home. It's not good. But, you know, we have smart people, and that's what we want. We want smart people. And we will take Canada, whether you like it or not, because we need it. We really do. We really need it.
Mr. President, will you take Quebec as well and the French-speaking Canadians?
Please do.
If they learn English.
Oh, we know.
What if they demand the Constitution be written in French?
No, that's not going to happen.
Sir, would you
They're not French. They're not French. They're Canadian. They're not French. Okay, they have to. You know, this is not the King of England anymore. Okay, or the Queen, as you know. This is the United States of America, which it rightfully belongs to. Think of it. We will conquer America. That was our destiny. It's our manifested destiny. Whether you like it or not, that's how it is.
Would you eliminate the Canadian dollar then?
Absolutely. We will actually, you know, there's going to be a transition period where your Canadian dollar can be switched, okay? And it's going to be very interesting how that works out.
Hey, Mr. President, man, are you going to go crypto? What are you going to do?
Going crypto. Oh, that's a big one. Well, we're going to do something great for crypto. I don't know if your live camera is working and recording. I hope it is. But you're going to like what we do with crypto. I think we're going to do something so great with crypto. We are going to end the taxes on capital gains. We are going to end the taxes on crypto in the United States of America. Those cryptos that are beautiful. And they're built here, okay? Believe it or not, they have a lot of potential.
All right. I got it.
Mr. President, what's your stance on a
Go ahead, Mick.
Sorry. I was going to say, Mr. President, what's your stance on reinstating a bimetallic standard as per your Constitution?
Well, we might have to look into it. I don't know. We have a lot of things that we have to do. Again, I don't want to give any big announcements, right? Because we don't want to have a headline. But I'll tell you this: you're going to like what we do over the next 4 years. Believe me, it's going to be something that is very strong,
Mr. President,
and it's going to happen very quickly.
Mr. President, you've been really busy the last couple weeks, man. It's just been amazing to see you go to work every day and just you know. Just kick some ass, man. You're kicking ass, Mr. President. Thank you.
Final
Mr.
question.
President, what are you going to do about
I appreciate it.
If I may quickly, Mr. President, final question from me. What convinced you that we live on a spinning ball flying through outer space?
Well, I would say possibly the aliens. You know, they came down. They came down from other planets, right? And Elon, he's talking about going to Mars. I don't know if you know this, but maybe we'll have to have a nice little camera on the rocket ship, right? The SpaceX rocket ship. And we'll show the Earth, it's round, how round it is. It's like a big ball, right? It's like a big ball. And you bounce the ball, right? We're bouncing the ball with all the things that we're doing. With taking the Panama Canal, taking Mexico possibly, Argentina possibly. We talked about that today. I don't know if anybody heard there was a specific thing to our little event on Discord, right? But we're going to try and take most of the Americas, right? We have to secure our
Trump
continent.
2028.
Maybe. Again, another thing that we talked about, which was, I don't know if you know this, but the election was rigged. The 2020 election was rigged. So we're going to do an audit on the election results. And if it comes back that there's anything crazy, maybe we'll do something pretty crazy, right? I don't know.
When are you going to get rid of property taxes and income taxes and all taxes?
You can't just ask. You gotta say, Mr. President, before you ask a question.
Thank you, please,
Mr. President. Today you signed a executive order saying that men can't play in women's sports.
Right.
How'd that go?
It went very well, and I think the people were very, very pleased with that. With what we're doing for women, we're the protectors for women, and think of it. It's common sense. There's male and there's female. You've got these men that were going into the men's sports and they didn't do too well. They were on the bottom of the chart or close to the bottom of the chart. And they would try and take this, 80 pounds, right? Like 80 pounds. And they couldn't lift it. 80 pounds. Think of it. They're weak. Yeah. And then they go into the women's. Think of it, women's sports. Right. And I'm talking about barbells. I'm talking about these big, beautiful barbells. And he'd take it one step further. He'd take it about 60 pounds, right? And that's like, I don't know, a lot. But he would, for him, a lot. And he would get it up there, and it's just so bad. It's so bad. The way that they treated women is so nasty. It's so horrible. They should really be ashamed of themselves. So we're going to fix it up. We're going to protect women's sports. And we're going to protect women, by the way. I don't know if you know that.
Yes.
But we will do that. We will do it for the sake of the entire country. A lot of people, they're out in the streets right now over very nasty people that we're getting rid of, right? I don't know. You saw Selena Gomez. She was breaking down like nobody's ever broken down before. And I don't know how that's going to reflect on her career, but I'll tell you, she was crying about the wrong reasons. And then you got all these people in the street. They're waving the Mexican flag,
here in
Peru
LA.
Flag.
Right here, man.
I know, and they have no intention on going back to their homeland, even though they are so proud. They're so proud of it. They're so. Why are you here? Why are you here? You can make money online. You can go back to your homeland. You can make money online if you're a U.S. citizen, but they're not. They're not. A lot of them are not.
Well,
so we will round them up. We will get the metadata from where they were all surrounding other buildings and in the streets. These people, they commit crime, and it's so unfortunate. But we got to get them out. We have to get them out.
Mr. President, I'm friend. I grew up in California, Southern California. A lot of Chicano friends of mine. They all said that America stole all their land. Man, it used to be all Mexico. That I've heard them say this. What do you think?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We made a deal. Okay, that was a long time ago.
Well, you're the art of the deal. You're the art of the deal. So yeah.
I know. We made a deal. And that's when we were really rich, too. I mean, you look at our land. We haven't gained any land. We got rid of the Panama Canal for $1. That's not something that we wanted to do. But
That's a
Jimmy,
shitty deal. That was a really shitty deal.
Jimmy Carter, he's turning in his grave right now.
$1? What? Get the hell out of here.
$1. No, 38,000 people lost their lives to mosquitoes and, very nasty diseases. And they built that canal, and we're just going to give it away for $1. No. Because guess who's in control of it now? China. China is in control of it. They have their ships. They have all the things that is not doing well. They're not letting us through. So you know what? We're going to take it back. We're actually going to take more of, Central America, I would say. That's because excellent. We should do that. We should clean it up. We should clean come in and focus on the Americas, not Europe, not Ukraine, not anything else. But we should come in, we should focus on making Americas great again, right?
Mr. President, are you going to release a new executive order on grabbing them by the pussy or anything like that?
If I do that, you know, I might get impeached. I don't know if I should do that.
I forgot about that. Oh, damn.
I would never impeach you, Mr.
It's locker room
President.
talk. It's locker room talk. That's what it was. It's locker room talk. A lot of people do it. Jeff Bezos does it. Mark Zuckerberg does it. What's wrong? They can't do that too? I can't do that. What the hell?
Keep it clean, man.
No.
Keep it clean.
Anyway.
Keep it clean, man.
I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. That's all the time that we have for today. But I do appreciate the questions and everybody. And
thank you, Mr. President.
I think it's wonderful. I think it's great.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much,
President.
MAGA, Mr. President.
Thank you, everybody.
Very good.
Well, God bless you, everybody. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
Mr. President. Thank you. Dude, that's hilarious, man. I had to play along a little bit, right? Come on. What the heck? Why not?
I love it. It's because you're testing out his impression. It's
Dude,
so
he's
good.
so good, man.
I know.
He's so good, man. I mean, I've tried the President Trump thing, and I suck at it. Fucking Flat Man sucks at it.
Some
This
people
guy's
can
got
do
it
it
down,
pretty
man.
good, but this guy is very uncanny.
You know,
I love
the
it.
rest of us trying to do that impression suck, but Mr. President actually is. You know, he's crushing. He's crushing it. It is really good. I mean, my goodness.
But who said it was an impression? That was Mr.
It
President.
might be the real guy. You know, I don't know, but
Mr. President.
you're right. You're right, James.
Happy birthday.
You know, one thing we didn't get him to say was the word huge. You know what Timothy says huge the way.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, you got to work on that, Mr. President.
Huge.
This is huge. So big. It's gigantic. It's enormous. It's amazing.
Nobody can do it, man.
Excuse me.
He didn't say huge.
No.
He did say.
Don't
come
tell
in.
me. No, don't. Quiet. Sit down, please. Thank you. Don't be disrespectful. Thank you.
So good.
We have a vast amounts of people in here that are great people, and they love me, and I appreciate it. So I think we're going to have a very big, a huge victory in 2028 because we've got so many patriots out there. I just think it's wonderful.
Wow.
I just have to say.
2028 already. Shoot, man. Easy, cowboy. Mr. President.
Well, we're gonna come in swinging. Well, I know that we're doing a good job, right? I would hope so.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Believe me, I would hope so. By the way, you know, we got a lot of things done within the first couple weeks, so you know, we got a lot more underway. Lots of things. These people are getting away with murder. We're gonna stop that. We're gonna stop these criminals. We're gonna get rid of the thugs. They're from prisons and jails all over the world. And they're coming from the Congo, places like the Congo and Colombia. We're going to send them back where they belong. These are vicious places, okay? Vicious people.
What?
And I've got a lot of things I can do about it.
So there was a country that said, "We'll take all your people you don't want." Which country was that? I forget, man.
Greenland.
No. It was in South America. It was a South American country. Greenland. That's
Are we talking about Argentina? Are we talking? Where are we talking about? We're going to take Argentina.
Bolivia. It wasn't Bolivia. It was one of those countries down there.
Colombia.
El Salvador, maybe. Yeah, they'll like
Salvador?
That's not South America.
Oh, they're going to take them all back, okay? It doesn't matter where they're from. We're going to send them everywhere. We're going to put a nice little place in every little place, okay?
Gonna send them home, man.
Mr. President.
A lot of people tell me, sir, you can't do that. You'll piss them off. I don't care, really. I don't. So, you know, we have to do what we have to do, right? We have to do.
All right, Mr. President.
And I've seen this, and I've sort of witnessed it, in fact.
James's got a question. Go ahead, James.
Can we make Greenland green again? We can send them all, and we can.
Well, I was thinking that we just do an executive order. We rename it. We're going to rename Greenland to Iceland number 2.
Mr. President,
what are you going to do about the Ukraine war?
Lower all the import taxes for coffee from Nicaragua, Colombia, Brazil.
Coffee, well, I'll tell you, I think we're going to do something great for coffee. Hopefully, we get it done. We have to get it done, but maybe we'll just take it. We could just take it, right? We could take the countries, right? They don't have a military. They have militias of vicious gang members that run their countries. We could take them. It doesn't matter. You know, think of it. We're spending all this money. We're sending billions and billions of dollars to Ukraine to fight the people with nuclear weapons. What the hell? What's wrong with these people are incompetent. You know, we've got so much land below us, so much land north of us. Why are we not taking what's rightfully ours? We're so strong as a country. We can take it. We can take the fight. We can fight them like nobody's ever fought before. And, you know, really, in some cases, we don't have to fight at all.
I like it. I like it.
No, it's a disaster. We're going to get it all cleaned up, okay? Anyway, I just wanted to say huge, okay? Because people were complaining.
We
It's
appreciate
going to
it.
be a huge victory for us, okay? And we're going to put China down, okay? Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you. Yeah.
Make coffee great again.
Make coffee great again, Bear. Come on. Did you do an AI video with Trump, Bear?
Dude, somebody made that for me like 4
Somebody
years
made that
ago,
for you?
dude.
Oh,
So old. Yeah, 4 years ago.
that's awesome.
Got Don Pettit in it. Got Biden.
That's hilarious, dude. Hey, I hope you guys enjoyed that. I did. You got to break it up occasionally with some comedy, levity, a little bit.
Well, I'm here to destroy your worldview, anyways. So
Yeah, the worldview is a worldview, but I don't think you can destroy it, man. That would be weird. Anyway, the MK Ultra is in full swing, everybody. I'm pretty sure at this point. I think the MK Ultra is working. I think they worked it out. Yeah. You don't feel like you're moving, but you believe you're shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. That's cool. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. I didn't get to talk to the president about the egg prices, man. Damn it. I wanted to know what he's going to do about that. They're very expensive.
Man, Makes me wish we still had our 4 chickens and 2 ducks back like we had them when we were in Washington.
Yeah.
That's all you need is 4 birds. 4 birds, you'll have so many eggs you won't know. Beautiful. And they're fun to take care of. Unless your cat has to clean the coop.
Right.
You can make it so it's relatively very little work.
So how you doing, Bear? You good?
Got up at 7 o'clock this morning. Where's the coffee all day?
All right.
Cat left her phone. Cat left her phone somewhere, so she lost her phone.
Oh crap!
I don't know. Another crappy day.
That sucks, man.
Like, what can somebody do with a phone if they freaking buy it? What the hell can you do with it?
There's nothing you can do. I guess you could kind of reset it,
right.
But man, you got to know what the fuck you're doing. And
I guess you could factory reset it, couldn't you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you got
about that.
Yeah, you can factory reset it and sell it or something. I don't know.
I forgot about that. Yeah, stupid. I didn't even think about that. Gosh, well, let's hope nobody does that. Somebody turns it in.
I factory resetted some shit years ago, man. Somebody gave me like some stuff and like, here, if you can get it to work, good. You know, I got it working, but it took a minute. But yeah, I think we can do it.
Like $80 one time, and it was all new in the box.
Yeah.
Whoa. Like, yeah, it was a couple years ago. It was an old iPhone 7. Some people love their old iPhone. I got rid of it early. Dude, they got those phone machines where you can turn in your phone, sell them or something.
Yeah.
They in Washington.
Yeah,
Never seen them in Maryland.
Here. I've seen a couple here. It's been a few years, but yeah, they were around for a minute. I don't know if they're still around.
You involved? I don't know. I ain't got time.
People don't get bits these days, dog. My bad.
What?
My bad. What were you guys talking about?
We weren't talking about anything, man. We're just kind of flipping around a little bit. Mr. President left. What do you got?
Oh, I just joined, man.
You're drawing?
No, I said I just joined.
You just joined. Okay.
Well, yeah. I mean, I
I'm
can
having
draw. You guys want to see me draw?
No, man. Your accent's a little deep, man. I couldn't understand what you were saying, man. Sorry, Zen.
No. I didn't mean to be one of those guys. I just joined and nobody was talking about anything. Everybody's muted and.
All right, yeah, we're just hanging out, man. Man, it was a really, really busy day in here and night. Everybody's kind of burned out, I think, man.
Yeah, oh yeah, man. I was in here a little earlier, but it was not this full.
Yeah,
it was not this full. Like last time it was just me and like one other dude. Earlier here, like less than an hour ago, man. I don't know. I can draw if you guys want me to draw. Like I got you.
No, I don't want you to draw, man. We're
You want
good.
me to draw, I got you.
I appreciate the offer, though, man. I do. Thank you, man. We're just hanging out. If you want to draw something while we're hanging out and chilling, that's cool, man. Yeah, I'm here to laugh about things that go on Earth. It's late night, kind of chill. Just chilling. If there's something funny you guys want to talk about, that's great. Or if you want to get serious and talk about some, geometry or trigonometry or some crazy stuff, that's cool.
I love artwork, bro. Like artwork?
What?
You like art and the fucking poetry and like all that sort of thing.
I'm a musician, so yeah, I like art.
Hell yeah.
I don't really like poetry.
Why not?
But I don't hate it. It's like, oh my god, but I don't like search it out and say, oh my god, I want to listen to some poetry. No, it's not my thing, man. But it does make you think, man. Poetry makes you think, man. I think I'm afraid of thinking sometimes. I'm like, I really got to pay attention to the words and the way, what does it really mean? It's got double meanings. Is it triple meanings? Poetry can be a little tricky. Music's, same thing. And it's kind of similar. Music can be that way as well. Lyrics or poems. Exactly, T-Dub. Yeah, it's very similar in that aspect, but with the music, man, you can move around and it feels cool and it's great, man. It's groovy, bro. But with poetry, just somebody reading it, oh man, fucking give me a fucking pillow. I need to take a nap. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying, bro.
I'm just the average Joe Blow, man. I'm nobody's fucking, deep thinker or anything. I'm not.
Well, I think poetry just lends credence to certain things, and you want to say things a certain way, but you can't really say it that way.
Right.
And so you kind of dance around the facts, and I think it's poetical. I think it's pretty.
Yeah, I mean, I get the concept. I mean, you're saying things that make people think, man. That's what they do, man. All right, you're drawing some crazy stuff here, man. It looks like scribbling. That's an eyeball teardrop. Okay. You got I don't know what the fuck that is. Can't tell you. Looks like a piece of wood that you were drawing on, man. On that one. That looks very interesting. I don't know what to make of that one, but that's the most interesting one you've shown so far. That looks a little demonic. That looks. Don't know what's going on there, man. I'm gonna need some fucking help. There's a tree. I see that. I don't know what that is. It could be a flower. That's an all-seeing eye. Looks like an airplane or a blimp or something. I don't know. A little corkscrew thing going on there. I'm not sure what's up, man. You drew these, man. You're gonna have to fucking tell us what the hell is going on here, man. I'm just guessing, bro. There's a maze for sure. That's just a maze. Are you high on drugs? Are you on drugs?
I don't need to be. I think you said enough for all of us, man.
All right. There's a couple eyeballs up in there. That's some weird stuff, man.
I think you said enough for all of us, right?
All right.
That looks like a deep sea freaking fish or something.
Deep sea fish. You got a lot of stuff you need to finish up, man. That's not quite done yet. I see that. I see where you're starting. I like it.
Hey, Flutters, dude, is there a policy on cam, or are we all supposed to?
Dude, I don't know.
Show our cams.
No. I don't know. I don't know about that. Once you show your cam, only 25 people can join. Is that true? Is that still true, or is it?
Is it like a do or do not, or is it like a ratio, like you just said?
I've only shown my cam in here once, man.
That kind of like not what I asked you. Is it like a do or do not, or is it like a ratio bullshit?
That's my boy right here.
It's a ratio.
That's not what the question was it?
All right, everybody get up, get ready. I'm going to show my balls. I'm just kidding.
Don't do that.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No, you don't have to. No, you don't have to show your cams. I'm kind of just thumbing through this shit because this guy was talking about like
I'm underage. Welcome to jail.
Fucking
Damn, dude. When you said show my balls, for a second I thought you were going to show globe proof.
Oh,
yeah. But then I backed off.
Come on.
Yeah. On this shit, like this is just like random shit, dude.
Are you a tweaker? I don't know. I couldn't draw that, man. There's no way, man. I don't have fucking patience or what, man. I mean,
You can tell by the art.
On the other side.
Uh-oh.
This is way better.
That's the squidfish thing there, Bear. You're talking about. Shit. Yeah, man. Are these all what do you call pencil drawings?
It's all ink.
That's all ink. Okay.
That's all ink, bro.
Right on.
Damn, not even an eraser in there.
That's amazing, dude.
Cool.
You got some talent, bro. I'll give you that.
No fucking eraser in here.
That's amazing, dude. All right. Let me see your fingers some more, man. Let me see how inked up those. No, the other hand. The drawing hand. There. Oh, yeah. Those are working hands, people.
I play guitar, so these are finger picking hands, bro.
That's the finger. Oh, no. I like the way you trim your nails. Nice.
Yeah. Don't trim my nails now.
Don't trim them. Yeah, exactly. I'm a luthier, man, so I understand
that shit.
Fingernails. Yeah, that's a wicked, man. You could look at that for hours and go, I see this and I see that and I see an orgy and I see somebody's head there and I see a pair of glasses and I see a temple and I mean, it's just wicked, man. It's all over the place.
That's what I fucking like, dude, because when I'm drawing, like a lot of times when I'm drawing, it's like I'm drawing what I used to do is draw on cam, right? And just draw the conversation. You know what I'm saying? And just draw the conversation like in Discord. And so I used to like, and then I have it on this thing. But this myself, right?
Lazy Susan, it's called Lazy Susan.
Yeah. And so I just drew it on this, so I can fucking spin it and just draw on every single fucking angle that I want.
Spirograph.
And just fucking just scribble. I'm a master scribbler, dog, for real.
I can see that, man. Yeah, you are a master scribbler, man. 100%. I'll give you that.
Kind of reminds me of H.R. Geiger's work.
All right.
I get that a lot.
Okay.
I get that a lot.
It's really nice. It's like I see a lot of Cthulhu sort of inspirations in there.
Wow.
Tentacled monsters.
Yeah, there's a lot of.
The thing is, like, I'm not intentionally drawing anything. I just kind of like scribble, and then I just shade it in, and like, so you can see this is a half done piece.
Yeah,
it's just like literally scribbles, and I just shade it in here and there.
I got you.
And what the mind wants to do is make something of it. That's you. That's on you. That's not on me.
Well, fuck. What does that say about me? I like tentacle creatures.
You know, that's
Wait. Shit.
Yeah, that other picture back there looked like eyes and stuff. It looked like a face to me.
It's supposed to, because like I kind of like eventually I start to see something. I try to make it look more like that thing, but it never really works out.
Have you
But
ever?
it kind of works out, but at the same time, it doesn't work out. You know what I mean?
Hey Zen, let me ask you, man. Have you ever gone to like an art gallery and had a showing or anything?
Yes.
Okay.
I've got a couple of showings over here.
How did that go, man? I'm curious. I mean, how did you feel about
I
it?
sold
How
a
did it
couple
work?
pieces, but I feel like the pieces that I sold were just because like they wanted to, give me $200 and then value add $200,000, and
What? Get the fuck out of here! No,
yeah,
no.
I feel like they were using my artwork for.
So let me get this straight, man. I got to rewind you a little bit, but so you did an art show. What did you bring? Like 10 pieces, 15? How many did you bring?
27.
27. So you got 27 pieces. Some guy came up and says, I'll give you $200. But he's in the art business. He knows, and he thinks it's worth 200,000. Get the fuck out of here, man! What the?
No, he brought every single piece for $200.
He bought what? Wait, no, he didn't buy all 27 for $200, dude.
He bought every single piece for $200.
$200 each?
Wow.
No. Why did you sell it so cheap, Mongo? What are you doing?
I was poor and fucking.
You needed some fucking gas money, bro. I mean, come on, man.
Bro, that's what I sold it for, dog. And then,
dude, you sold yourself short, man. In my opinion, obviously.
They weren't framed. They were fucking in a portfolio.
They were framed. They were 27.
I said they weren't framed. Only one was framed, and he bought that one for $200. And he says, "I'll buy every single other one you have for $200."
And you didn't tell him to fuck off.
And the ones that I had on hand,
unless you needed money,
20 pieces, and he bought them all.
Well, you got ripped off, man. In my opinion, dude.
Well,
but so did Picasso, and so did fucking a lot of artists. They got ripped off, man. They died poor, Fuck, and what are you gonna do? But their shit's worth millions.
Hey, Sen, can I ask you something for an idea for a drawing?
Yes.
You can ask me, but I can't promise you anything.
So, if you draw like a horizontal line at the middle of the painting, right?
I would never.
And then you draw at the bottom, from the bottom down, you draw like a perspective view, like a road in the middle. Then to the left side of the road, you can draw maybe like a landscape, or maybe I don't know, like a river or water, trees, landscape of hills.
I would never do
flowers, but in a perspective towards the horizon, and towards the road is bigger at the bottom of the picture and gets smaller towards the horizontal line at the center of the canvas, right?
I understand what you're saying. I would never do that. That's outside of my That's outside of anything I would ever do.
Not your wheelhouse, man.
That's
I don't think perspective drawings are your wheelhouse. I think
That's
it's more
not
of
what I do. I draw nothing but abstract paintings. Like
you're super abstract, man. 100%. You're not a perspective drawer at all. I mean, look at that. You got like a bird there, and then you got eyes. You got a dragon face. Whatever, man.
Yeah. And the thing is, like whatever you see, you're right. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, they say that the appreciation of art, it's in the beholder, I guess.
Yeah. Whatever you see, like
what you see, man. None of us are looking at the same thing there.
Right.
Damn, bro. Couldn't even. Come on, bro.
That's it. I would never do that. I would never draw something on intentionally.
like a landscape or a mountain or
Crazy,
ocean. Or,
dude. That's
yeah,
fucking crazy for me, dog.
that would
Not
drive
can
you
do it.
crazy.
I was able to. I would never do it.
Yeah, you could do it, but yeah, it's not your wheelhouse, man. I can see that.
Like, can you see all these people who are in here? Like this guy. Fuck
Yeah, I see a bunch of people there. They're all like a lot of legs, a lot of bodies. I see.
This fucking guy, dog, and this fucking guy, and then like, dude, if even if you didn't want to see those guys, can you see this guy?
I can see that guy. Of course, I can see that guy.
Can you see that guy?
Yeah, yeah. There's a
Bro.
bunch of guys. It's
Dude,
crazy.
those guys, dog. Those are my people. Bro. Those are my people, dog.
That's why I say, man, you sold the
Not
27 of these for like $200
This
bucks,
is,
man.
this is like for real a commission piece. Is Valor Reborn? So it's
Yeah,
V
I don't like it. I don't like that one.
O R Reborn R E
B
B
O
O R
R
N.
N. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. I like that.
Like
That's great, man.
that was a commission piece. Like I'll do commissions every once in a while just to keep it going. But
Well, I get it, man. We got to make a living, bro. Well, that one's super wicked, man. That one's like, dude, that's
so much, dude. There's so much there.
I'd almost give you $200 for that one, man. Alone. Forget the other ones. 27 for $200. That's ridiculous, man. Come on.
Dude, what I really want to do is just flesh rot. Right? I want somebody to give me their tattoos and be like, hey, can you fill in like these gaps? Like, fuck yeah, I'll fill in those gaps. And just give them fucking flesh rot, dog. And just shit like this, dude.
Wow, man.
You know what I'm saying? You know what that is? You know what flesh rot is?
I do not. No.
Oh, flesh rot is like filling in all the gaps like between like patch tattoos.
Okay. All right.
So when someone gets like some shitty tattoos, and they get all patchy and like they have no way to fill in the fucking gaps. I want to fill that shit in with fucking flesh rot with shit like this.
Have you done tattoo work or you work with tattoo artists? Or?
I have maybe 7 times.
Okay. All right. That's a good amount. 7 more than me, man. I'm just asking. That's wicked, bro. That one's wicked, bro. The eyeball's wicked, man. Come on. Everybody knows that's wicked.
That's like maybe 2 years ago.
All right.
My eyeballs have gotten.
Finish that one. You got to finish that one.
My eyeballs have gone way.
You got to finish that one. I see. You got to finish that one. Ooh, I see some faces in that one already.
Oh boy.
All right, there's monsters and eyes, balls, and I love that you put it on the Lazy Susan. Kind of flip it around, man. That's interesting.
Oh, built on my show, bro.
Yeah, I really. Every time you flip it, man, you see something different. I think if you were to do another show, man, I think all of your paintings all your drawings should rotate real slow. You know, let people see the different rotations of it, man. I don't know, just an idea, bro. Just an idea. But yeah.
I've built a couple designs. Because I also work on cars and shit, and so
yeah,
I built a couple of designs. It's just like all mechanical for it to rotate like clocks.
Yeah.
But it would be circular, but it's just all like all my artwork square.
All your artwork is so so there's so much geometry and stuff. It should rotate, man. I don't think you can look at your artwork and go, oh, you can only look at it from this perspective. That's it.
Yeah, ain't no way.
Yeah, you don't have horizons. You don't have like
like shit like this, shit like this, boy. Like shit like this, my boy. Hey,
yeah, spin that, spin it a little bit, spin it upside. Yeah, look at that, man. See how it changes? It's so amazing, bro. But your artwork should spin, man. It's not meant to be still. I mean, there's just no way.
Nah, for real. I'm glad somebody sees it.
Nobody can look at your artwork and not. They got to see it spinning, bro. I mean, it could be slow. It doesn't have to be that fast. It could be like a revolution every minute or something. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah,
but it has to spin, man. You cannot have your artwork standing still. Man.
That's also how I draw it.
Yeah, exactly. That's how you draw it. So
I draw it like that.
It should be
I literally like sit there. I was drawing it like on this.
Yeah, exactly. You're spinning it constantly. So there's no way to have your artwork displayed like, just as a single piece. Oh, yeah, frame it and fuck. No, the frame's got to be moving, bro, in my opinion.
Yeah, this one. I got something over here.
There you go. See how when you spin it, you see totally different things? It's so amazing, man. It's a great art form. I can see horses and I see cows and I see like all these crazy once it spins. But yeah, it definitely needs to spin. Your art has to, because you drew it spinning.
I did.
So it has to spin when you present it. Is my point, man. I hope you take that seriously, man. And next time you do you got to figure out how to spin those things at an art show, man. And people will be like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, I love it, man. I mean, it's your artwork. Deep, bro. It's deep, man. It's deep. Yeah, very good, man.
It's probably one of the best books that I have right here.
It's good stuff, man.
Oh shit! This is something I drew like kind of intentional.
Well, that's no a pyramid eye thing with a bunch of goblins eating it up. I don't know. Spaceships. Yeah, I see spaceships. I don't know. I see a lot of stuff in that one. Yeah, your artwork makes you look at it, bro. But it's spinning. It makes you look at it even more. I mean, my goodness. Well, I think you got ripped off for 27 paintings or 27 drawings for $200. That guy was a dick. Fuck that guy. I don't mean at all. I mean, he should have gave you 200 each. That would be cool.
It was half a book, bro.
But he only gave you 200 for 27 of those, man. That ain't right, man. How does that guy sleep at night, man? I want to know.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen them out there.
Doesn't matter, man. I feel bad for that guy.
I've not seen a single piece of artwork.
$200 for all your work, that he took you fucking months to do or whatever.
I still got another.
What a dick.
700 drawings, bro.
I know you got a lot, but
like it's fine, dog.
It's just not right as a buyer to say, "Hey, man, I'll give you $200 for 27 of your drawings."
You know what I think they did? I think they probably fucking just use them as like to launder money.
I'm a big believer in the art world as being an absolute 100% money laundering fucking scheme, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially for the rich. Yeah, they're like, well, I bought them this, Picasso for like $27 million, and
dude,
it's
Picasso,
like, what?
Picasso wasn't that old. Like Picasso, like he was young enough. Like it's Picasso was recent enough to watch the Super Bowls, dude.
Right. Yeah.
Flat Earth dude, you gotta check out this movie. I just watched it a few days ago called The Killing Room. It has Uma Thurman in it.
It wasn't
And
good.
it's a comedy about someone trying to do money laundering in the art world.
There you go. See, Orion, see how things work out, man.
Was like,
I think I've seen it. I've probably seen it, bro.
Yeah, it's got Samuel L. Jackson in it too, and I was just thinking, like, when I was watching it, it's funny to see them two in the same movie so long after, like, Pulp Fiction and all that.
Way after Pulp Fiction.
If you put your art in a ledger, there's many different, like in the like in how do you say the NFTs. You can do it in a way that every time your art sells, you get a percentage from it. Let's say you sell your drawing for, I don't know, $10, $20, or whatever, and then someone else sells it for $1 million. You get a percentage every single time it sells.
Yeah, that sounds good, Jamesy. I really, when the NFT thing first hit the scene, man, I had a couple of friends that were like really into it. And it's like, oh my goodness, that's amazing, man. But it seems to have died off, man. Am I wrong, Jamesy? Is it still a thing?
Oh my god, dude! What do you mean died off? What are you talking about?
It's not
There's no point about
mainstream,
that.
man. It's not like crypto. It's not like crypto. Crypto's mainstream, man. At this point, you hear about it almost every day in the mainstream news. But NFTs, man, I only heard about it for.
Well, that's not the point. That's not the point. The scams are not the point. The point is the art. The artist. If you make a song, if you make a drawing, and you sell it, and you can actually make it in a way that you, every time there's a sale of your art, you make something out of it. That's the point. Doesn't matter.
I get it. It's called the blockchain, man. I get it. I love that. It does.
Yeah, and it hasn't died. NFTs have not died because
not
NFTs
died,
are
you're
not just NFTs are not just drawings. NFTs are documents, art, music, intellectual property. You could sell houses as NFTs. You could. There's many things. NFTs is not just silly drawings on. It's not just drawings. It's more than that.
So you're saying it's not a Ponzi scheme?
You can make Ponzi schemes with it, just with the dollar. With the dollar, people make Ponzi schemes with the dollar.
Of course, we know.
And also, people make real businesses with the dollars.
All right.
Yeah, same thing with the technology. With the technology, you can do something that works and so it works and provides a service or supply and demand, and you can also make a scam with it. Both. You can do both.
Oh yeah. You can scam people out of their dollars, and you can.
This gives me a great idea. I want to start my own coin. Call it the Heaven's Gate coin.
Oh shit!
All jokes aside, we can actually put value on my drawings, and everybody can get one, and we can start it right here. And
we can all own like part of one of your drawings, man. Just take one of them, right?
No.
All of us can own part of it, man, for like 27 cents.
No. Like we can. No, fuck that, dude. Physical copies, bro. Fuck a digital copy. Physical copies. I'll send you guys all a fucking copy of one of my fucking drawings, and it's both sides, dude. Because I draw on both sides of all my papers.
Yeah.
And
That's the whole point. That you can also have the physical copies, and in the ledger, the owner of the NFT or the digital asset is the owner of the actual physical copy.
Yes, dude. Then it adds a fucking layer to it. That's what
I'm trying to say. That's the way it works.
What James's trying to say, yeah, exactly.
So if you sell the NFT, you actually selling the physical copy. So That's the actual ownership. You could have digital versions of it as well, but the real one is the one that someone really want to have.
Like a
That's the one
certificate
that's
of the fucking copy. That's dope, bro.
And every time it sells, you get a percentage. And every time the digital version sells, you also get a percentage.
And the fucking B side, the fucking picture that's on the other side is something else.
Sure.
Yeah, because I have a lot of I'll draw on both sides of a lot of these. So
Interesting concept. A and B side. I like that. Interesting.
so some of my favorite drawings do have both sides, are both sided.
Well, I could own 10% of your drawing, and I could own 10. Think about that, man. I got an NFT, man. I can own 10% of a drawing, of a picture, of a music song. You know, it's NFTs, man. I don't know, Jamsy, man.
You can't really replicate these, especially when you have the physical copy and it's a certificate.
It is a certificate, and the thing about the digital ones, if you make the digital ones, but the original one, that's the one with the most value. So the digital ones that people are selling online and buying because they like the art, those ones are like how do you say advertisement for the real one. Someone that likes the art and has the money, they're gonna say, "Where is the real one, the actual physical one?" And they want that NFT, and that's where the money.
Yeah, and I have nothing but physical ones.
Obviously,
Yeah, but you can translate the physical ones into a digital version, and you still own it. And legally, you're the owner of the digital version. And anybody that wants to sell it in the ledgers, once you put it in the ledger, you are the owner of that image.
Hey, Jamsy, man. Let me ask you, man. What do you think of Banksy?
Not sure.
All right. Banksy's an artist who it's called a street artist. And he does these crazy things in the middle of New York or London and LA, San Francisco. He's been all over, man. The guy's everywhere. And he just shows up, man, and paints some shit on the side of a building, and people want to cut out the side of the building, man, because it's worth $1 million. You know?
Listen, bro, this guy has so many physical original pieces.
Exactly.
That if he can actually translate this into the ledgers, like he can put it in many of the ledgers, like the how do you say the Ethereum one, the XRP ledger, the Solana ledger. He can have digital versions of all of his art in all of the ledgers, and people could be buying this stuff digitally. And then someone is gonna say, "I want the real one because I want to put it in my wall. The real one, the numero uno."
Yep. Oh, we always love the numero uno, bro. I'm a numero uno guy, man. I love the original. And to have an original Zen would be pretty cool, man. It'd be really sweet.
I'm telling you, he can definitely do it. He has the actual stuff right there, the art.
Oh yeah, it's there, man, for sure. That shit doesn't create itself, man. That one's a little wicked. I see some Baphomet kind of character in there. But yeah, damn, you got some great work.
The original. So you can also in the future.
Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see here. Just
the original properties. If you want, if you can sell it, right? Make a percentage from every sale. like a 1%, 2%, 5%, or 10% every time it sells, whatever.
Yeah.
And then those rights you can pass them to your children, your brother, your girlfriend, or whatever.
Yeah, that's right.
Your best friend or Jamsey. Jamsey gave me this idea. Let me give him the rights of some of these copies. Some for Flat Dude.
Yeah. Well, look at that, man. Dragons fighting, Baphomet, All Seeing Eye. There's a lot of shit going on here, man. Zan, man, you're a troubled individual. I love you, brother.
I fucking love it too, bro.
So, I'm probably just fucked up as you are, but man, you got drawing skills, man. But all this shit comes out of when you start sketching something. I've seen your preliminary work and your finished work. Even this one's not even finished. But yeah, man, you got the skill, bro. You got the skill, man. You might as well use it. Might as well use it, man. In my opinion, to infiltrate the art world, man, with your NFT and your original art, man. That piece of paper right there, man, could be worth a lot of money, man. In my opinion, dude, the art world's such a scam and such a dirty fuck all business, man. I mean, some Mongo offered you $200 for 27 of these, bro. 27. What a dickhead, man. Fuck that guy. I don't like that guy. I wouldn't
It's
trust
like
that guy.
10 bucks a piece and then like someone for free.
I just don't like that guy for offering you such a little amount for 27 of your pieces, man. That
If he
bothers.
made that sale in the ledger and it was done through there, every time this stuff sells, he makes money.
Yeah, but I get that, man. That makes sense. Yeah. I like it, Jamsey, but he's got 400 of these things, or 250 or 250 of these, man. I get it. That's pretty wicked, man. It's very aggressive. Yeah, it's aggressive stuff, man. Yeah, it's. Hey Zen, man, your shit fits with the world that's happening right now, bro. It does. It fits. It fits the time period that we're in right now. Look at that, man. When you spin it, man, it changes. Oh, you see all these different things, and you're like, "Oh shit!" Amazing, man. Good stuff, bro. Hey, thank you for sharing.
Hey, bro, I'd like that you guys like it because that's why I drew it.
I'm an art guy, man. I'm in the art business. I'm in music. I'm in the music business. I appreciate talent, and you got some talent, man, for sure, man.
Listen, if one of his pieces make it to an album cover, every time one of the albums sell, he makes a percentage.
There you go. Exactly. Just one of your pieces, man, has to make it, bro. One hit wonder. That's all you got to get. You got to
all of them, many more than one. Many of them can make it. There's many markets, many people, billions of people in the internet, and people just buy stuff.
Yep.
And it's reciprocal. It's like it will be like adding up, but it has to be out there. If it's just in your basement, it's not gonna do anything. It's not gonna do much.
That's true, man. You got to get it out there. You got to get it out there. But he tried to get it out there, and he went to an art gallery, and he had 27 pieces, and some.
But now the art gallery is online. He can open his art to the whole of the world.
Was in store. They gave me the corner of a booth, and somebody bought it all up. So every single one of my 27 pieces that I had on show, they bought it all up.
Dude, Zen, it pisses me off that some dude came up here. I'll give you $200 for all of it. What was that guy's name? You remember his name?
Fuck, no, I don't. I have it in my records. Dude, it was 3 years ago.
All right, well,
I'm sure it's 3 years.
That guy sucks, man. He's an asshole.
What do you mean? He was a nice guy.
I mean, he might have been a nice guy, and you were desperate, and I get it, bro. It was like $200. I came here today.
I haven't seen it anywhere else. Like, so.
I'm leaving.
Like, if I had seen it somewhere else, and I was like, I told him, like, as long as I'm credited, like, we're good.
Yeah, you got to be credited. You have to be credited.
No, I asked him. I told him, I was like, you can buy it all up.
Buy it all up, but you got to credit me, bro.
As long as I'm credited,
I don't care what you do.
And, like, if he was going to use it or something, like, I have to be credited. We had that agreement, so if it was in anything, I would be credited for it. I think he just wanted it for his like his dining room or some shit. Like it was something so simple, bro. Like he was like just a normal guy, dog. Like he was just like such a normal guy. He's like, oh, I love your artwork. Like, can I buy all your pieces? Like I was like, fuck yeah, dog. It's like, dude, like.
Hey Zen, man, let me ask you, man.
Can I have it for X amount? I was like, yeah, dog. You can. Fuck yeah, dog. $10 a piece. I was like, fuck yeah, you're golden, bro. I appreciate that you appreciated it that much, dude. Like I respected him because like he enjoyed it that much. Like he liked the pieces that much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Does that make
Man,
sense?
I get it, man. You know, anytime.
Like he liked it that much. I was just like, yeah, fuck yeah, dog.
Yep.
Dude,
I get it.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. This is all yours, dude. I would have given it to him for free, bro, because he just hyped me up. Like he liked it, dog. He liked it. He wanted it. He wanted
kind
to
of like me, man. Kind of like me.
He wanted to like put it up and display it.
I'm digging your artwork, bro. But and you just you send me a piece, but that's cool. But Zen, let me ask you, man. Do you know about Banksy?
Yeah, I know.
Do you know the story behind Banksy? How he got started? How it got blown up? Nobody knows who this guy is. They kind of a psyop within a psyop kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm familiar.
So Banksy, man, made his initial internet. I would call it. What do they call it? He went into the London Museum, man, and put one of his paintings on the wall in London, and he videotaped him putting it on the wall, and it was there for like a couple of weeks, bro, until they noticed. And it was just like a weird phenomenon. This guy just snuck in with a painting and put it on the wall, and nobody noticed it for like 2 weeks. I mean, that's how he got famous, bro. I mean, that was crazy. Think about that, man. You want to sneak your artwork into, any museum and hang it on the wall, and nobody notices for like 2 weeks, bro.
That's dope.
That's dope, dude. It's the shit. It blew me away. It fucking inspired me and made me, like, oh my God, who the fuck is this guy? And that's how he got started, man. He videotaped it and then he put it on the internet, and it's all history from this point, man. Dude, I'm seeing all kinds of like sea creatures and ducks and seeing eye.
There's a movie about Banksy.
Yeah.
That's the whole point, dude. Like I don't want everybody to look at my artwork from a certain angle and be like, "Oh, that's what it is." I want people to look at it from every single fucking angle and be like, "Oh, I can
I
relate
see a
to it."
duck. I see a bird. I see a.
Whatever it is. And the thing is, like, I'm drawing unintentionally, so it's like, whatever it is you see, you're fucking right, dude.
Yeah, you're right.
That's
Yeah,
what
man.
it is. Oh, you see it from that? You see it from that? Oh yeah, fuck yeah, you're right. It is that. It is that.
That's the great thing about art, man. Seeing what you see and say, "Hey, man, this is what I see," and then you interpret it, man. That's the great thing about art.
Hey,
Thank you for art.
I just searched Banksy and I saw a bunch of pictures.
Yeah.
Is Banksy like which Banksy are we, like? Can you post a photo of some of his shit?
Oh, Banksy shit. Sure, man. Sure, man.
BANSKY, and that's all of his stuff, or
No, man. Come on, man. The guy's been around for decades, like 20 years,
There's
almost.
probably multiple Banksies at this point.
well, yeah, but like, how do you find him?
Well,
search Google image.
Here's the thing, man.
BANSKY.
He has one Instagram account. I think it's Instagram. And when he does something, he only posts from that, man. That's it. He doesn't do YouTube or Facebook or anything. He has an Instagram account. And Banksy's the man. I mean, nobody knows to this day, man. 20 years later, nobody knows who this guy is, man. 30 years later, even though almost. Yeah, it's crazy, man. But yeah.
So if I search Google Images and BANSKY.
Okay.
The sad part about it is you can't even fucking see the detail, bro.
He's a street artist, man. Let me give you a quick BANKSY Banksy.
Yeah.
This
BANSKY. Yeah.
BANSK. BANKSY. Yeah. His stuff it makes you think when he does his art, right? It makes you think. Instead of his most famous one is the balloon girl that is holding the balloon,
with the heart,
and it has like Band-Aids on it, on the heart. You're like, really? Okay, that's interesting. But yeah, his art does make you think. But I've watched, maybe 2 documentaries with Banksy, and one was called "Exit to the Gift Shop Door," I think, and then the other one was Banksy Does New York and Banksy Does San Francisco. Those were the 3 things I watched about Banksy. And interesting character. Nobody knows who he is. It's kind of an MK Ultra kind of thing, maybe, in my opinion. But yeah, But how can this guy be the most famous artist in the world and nobody knows who the fuck the guy is, bro? That's what blows me away.
So I have a legitimate question.
Bro, like, stop. No, I was playing.
Go ahead.
I have a legitimate question.
Go ahead.
So, is the like, in your opinion, is the Earth a disc or more like a flat kind of square or rectangle?
Oh shit, that's a hell of a question.
How would we know, dude?
How the fuck are we gonna know?
Dude,
that?
you don't have to be rude.
Yeah, how would we know that?
Why would you be rude?
We don't know. We don't know.
Why are you rude, man? Why are you being so rude? Answering your question. Why are you so rude?
I think he was just asking a
Well, why
question.
wouldn't you know? I mean, yeah, I was just asking a question, to be honest.
What's the shape of the globe? Apparently it's a sphere, and then all of a sudden it's a pear. You know, why don't you get your cosmology straight first, dude?
I'm not.
A pear.
Dude, well, why are you being defensive? Why are you being defensive?
Defensive. We're not defensive, bro. We're just hanging out.
No,
bro.
I'm not talking to you. No, you're right. It's just the other guy, the Aussie dude.
Oh, T-Dub?
No, it's me, because people go on and on about it, and they just don't get that we don't know. There's no way of us knowing.
Daz.
It's not really important.
Or, geez, not very good at concourse here. Not very good at conversation anyway, bro.
This is Discord, man. We're
Well-
very good at Discord, man. We're very good.
You asked why it's a sphere, right? He said it's a pear. He corrected you. So why are you saying he's being negative or anything? Because you're wrong. It's not a sphere, right? It's not what they say. It's an oblate spheroid. It's pear-shaped. So you're wrong. You're not up to date on your own shit.
Hey, according to Neil deGrasse Tyson, it's a pear-shaped.
Yeah.
Yep. It's not really a round.
A spheroid.
Pear-shaped, bro. Hey.
So that Ozzy was actually correcting you. So what do you have to say about that?
It doesn't matter, bro. Why are you getting so defensive? We all the reason why we talk to each other is so we can educate each other and learn from each other.
Is he still here?
I don't understand what the problem is.
Is he still here?
I have no idea.
I don't think he is, man.
That was fast.
Well, I'm sorry to be so blunt then.
No.
Why we can't just learn from each other and grow and learn and just like build each other up? You know, why does it always have to be like I got you, like sort of shit, dude?
Well, because, when someone comes in and says something nonsense, you have to correct them with their own nonsense.
Nah, it's not correcting them, it's educating them. It's
Correcting, educating.
It's
nomenclature.
Nomenclature, yeah, for sure. For sure. It is nomenclature, but the way you say it, it's like, oh, you're wrong. This is it. This is what it is. It's like, no, it's not. It's like, oh, last time I was informed, like it was because of this, and this is the evidence I have behind it, and this is why I believe this. It's like, would you care to look at my evidence and
Are you talking about sensitivity? Because we're all sick and tired of sensitivity.
Oh my God, we're so
It's gonna be too much. Oh God.
Maybe a little bit. Everybody's sensitive these days.
We're sick and tired of
Zane.
sensitivity bullshit.
You have to be super nice. You have to be super nice when you're correcting somebody.
Not really.
But you can be.
Well, you could, but you don't have to be because.
You don't have to be like, you're wrong. You're a piece of shit. This is what.
No, there you go. You're going to the extreme, though.
Yeah, but it like on the internet, it kind of comes across that way.
Yeah, you're going a different way, though, bro, because nobody did that, and you're just going in your own thing.
Zane, turn your camera off.
Yeah, please.
Gotcha.
All right.
Thank you.
We're all good.
Yeah, this is a big ass fucking channel, huh?
Yeah, it is. It's a big ass channel, man. It's huge, in my opinion. It's
When all these people coming here?
they do everything, man. They got flat Earth. They got Christians. They
When I
got
came here,
Jews.
it was like 4 or 5 people. It was like 4 or 5 people up in here. That was it, dog.
I want to shout out Politics for letting us in here. Thank you, guys.
For real.
They've been really good to us and taking care of us. Real sweet, man.
Yeah, giving us a platform to voice our opinions and shit. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, there's like 17 people, not 5.
No. When I joined this channel, it was literally 5 people in here. I had no idea this shit blew up like this.
Yeah, it blew up, man. Yeah, it's huge. Anyway, welcome to Earth. Welcome to Earth. There's Banksy. There you go, Taz. You got it. Yeah, that's it.
I didn't hear the channel was that big that this what happened? Did they have an event or something and like everybody just came down here?
No, man. There was a few people that kind of commandeered our way in here and said, "Hey, man, you should have a flat Earth channel." And
No.
Okay, here you go.
No, that's not what it was. Like, I literally joined this channel when it was like 4 people in here.
Yeah. Are you talking about the Politics channel or Flat Earth?
No, this channel, period.
You're talking about the Politics channel.
No, I'm talking about this fucking room, period.
All right. Well, this room's called Flat Earth, man.
Yeah, there was like literally
there
people in here when I joined.
Yeah. There was like 4 or 5 of us, man. Not very many. I agree.
What happened, right?
Well, what happens is that they invited us and said, "Hey, man, I think you guys are talking about some really cool stuff." And
so everybody just joined at the same time?
And they invited us. They gave us a room, and here we are. And now, 30, 40 of us show up every day saying, "Hey, man, what's up with the Earth, man?"
All at the same time? That's crazy, dog. Ain't no way.
What's up with the Earth, man? How do we figure out Earth? Is it flat? Is it curve? Is it? Yeah. And once you
I really do love the flat Earth model. I really do love it. I don't believe in it, but I do like it. That there's something beyond.
Here's the problem, man.
That there is something beyond the ice wall. That there's other fucking stuff.
Outer ponders, man. Outer ponders.
That's
really
cool. Cool as shit, dude. I fucking love it. I love the idea of it.
It's crazy, man.
But
let's talk about. Can we talk about Bigfoot? And anybody got any? Anyway, beyond the ice wall. I mean, it's called the ice shelf. I don't know if you guys know that, but it's an actual thing. Even mainstream scientists will call it the ice shelf, not an ice wall. I don't know where the ice wall thing came from. I'm not sure, bro. But
the ice wall came from biblical terms. That there is oh my god, how do I explain it? That we're all like encompassed in this plane of existence.
Okay. All right. Ice wall came from the biblical. That's cool. The term flat Earth is certainly that's kind of an oxymoron in reality, because there are mountains and hills and valleys, and we can all check out those things, man. Those are real. The Earth is not completely flat, obviously. Duh. But oceans are a big part of Earth, right? They're big, and we can measure oceans. We can navigate oceans. We can fly We can fly over the oceans. And it turns out, man, when we're flying or navigating the oceans, it's definitely flat, man. Definitely, 100%. And that's just, a reality that we all have to deal with. That's all. I'm not trying to be rude or anything. I'm just saying that, man. Without a doubt, man. We navigate and fly over a flat, stationary plane. 100%. That's all I'm saying. Without a doubt. That's all we do. I talked to a lot of pilots and sailors over the years. And yep. It's flat and stationary. That's strange. Kind of a strange situation. But NASA says it's spinning, shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. I mean, gotta trust NASA, right? Gotta trust those Mongos. No. Your senses are completely off. You do not, there's no way you could detect movement, even though you're shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. I mean, come on. What are you, ridiculous? I mean, there's no way you could detect that you're moving. There's just no way at all. I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, if you're in a car or train, you don't feel like you're moving. What? What do you mean? Okay. I can look out the window and see I'm moving, bro. What do you mean I don't feel like I'm moving? Yeah, well, the earth is different, man. The earth is different. It presents itself as different than, what you experience in reality. It's kind of a weird phenomenon. It's kind of weird. You don't actually perceive that you're moving through outer space at millions of miles an hour. I mean, that would be crazy. I mean, if you actually perceived this phenomenon that doesn't exist in reality, but it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. You can make it up in your mind and, pretend you're shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. It's kind of an MK Ultra kind of effect. Yeah. But in reality, man, you don't perceive any movement whatsoever. And that's what I love. I love that part of reality. Damn. It's a tough place for most people, man, because they've been MK Ultra and completely brainwashed through the system to believe that they're shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. And, well, duh. Well, all you flat earthers are retards, man. You guys suck at reality, man. You guys are just total mongos, thinking you're like just standing still, perceiving. Yeah, you guys are horrible, man. You guys are bad people, man. Damn.
How's it going?
I don't know. How do you think I'm doing? How do you think I'm doing?
You just sound like me. I remember back when I used to challenge people about the Earth, they'd always end up trying to give you some hypothetical situation where you're on an aeroplane but you can't see you're on an aeroplane, and you have no way of feeling you're on an aeroplane to try and justify the idea that we might not sense if we're on the Earth if it's moving. And then my response to that was always like what you're saying. Well, if you take away all of your senses, then I guess you're technically think there's like a word for it, but like delusional. Basically, you're senseless, so you can't actually make physical decisions if someone manipulates that all of your senses are seared or whatever. So it's completely stupid analogy they try and bring up to prove a theoretical point.
Oh, I love you. Exactly. They can bring up things that go, well, you guys don't know that you're spinning because you're not spinning because you are spinning, because if you knew you were spinning, it would be crazy. I mean, oh my God, but we have it all figured out. I got some geometry and mathematics that say that you're not spinning, that you are. Dad, gets ridiculous, right? It becomes ridiculous at some point. At some point, it becomes absolutely unverifiable either way, man. But the reality is, man, none of us feel like we're spinning, bro. Not one of us. And if anybody thinks they're spinning, man, I'd love to talk to you. That'd be great. Go ahead.
I just want to say to the lady that the way you worded that was perfect. So, should write that down. Hey, my man, are you sure you're not spinning right now? You sound like you're about 3 sheets to the wind, brother.
Well, I could be spinning, but I got to put 1 foot on the floor, and therefore I'm not spinning. How about that?
Okay. You've been drinking? That's what I was saying. You've been drinking?
Yeah.
You sound like you've been tossing them back.
Oh, yeah. I am. I'm tossing them back for sure, 100%.
It's funny. I'm sitting here working. Yeah, I'm sitting here working, and I hear you. You're getting more fucked up and more fucked up by the hour.
Okay. But reality sets in at some point, man. We're not spinning, man. Now, if you have to put 1 foot on the floor to keep from spinning, that means you've been drinking, right? That's hilarious. Anyway, keep it real, man. Keep reality real. That's all I'm saying, man. Keep reality real. Reality presents itself without a doubt 100% of the time, and every single airplane pilot I've ever talked to treats the Earth as flat and stationary, man. Every single one of them. And if anybody wants to bring up that argument, man, I'm down. But every single pilot I've ever met in my entire life treats the Earth as flat and stationary. Period. Those are the guys I love. I love you guys. Thank you.
They do a good job.
They do a really good job, man.
Yeah. I got to do some vacuuming here, so I'm going to go on mute.
All right. Vacuum up, man. Hey, space is vacuum, man. Did you know that? Oh, that's weird. That goes against the... Wait a minute. The space is vacuum? Oh, that's interesting. So space is a vacuum against air pressure system that we live in. That's weird.
Space is a vacuum, and it's not really good at cleaning up because of all of the space junk they allegedly have.
The space junk. Space junk. A lot of space junk out there, man. A lot of space junk. Hey, thank you guys for letting me hang out and laugh about where we live, because where we live is been presented to us as an illusion. And it's weird once you realize that you're not in an illusion. Like, oh my God, they have no evidence for this shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour Earth. Oh my God, that's weird. But they'll defend it, man. They'll defend it to the end. To the nth degree. They'll keep defending this spinning globe thing, man. They'll just keep going, man. But in reality, man, they have no evidence for it. And that's where we got them, man. We got these guys, man. We got these Mongos. And it's kind of fun to just kind of look at it and watch them come up with the most craziest shit to try to explain their shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. It's crazy, man, to watch them try to figure it out. But yeah, we'll let them go. Let them go.
I feel a bit jealous that I'm not a glober, because I feel like I'm creative enough. I could come up with some wacky explanations.
Yeah, we could. You and I could come up with wacky explanations for shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. We could. Yeah, we could do that. But we'll let those guys come up with their explanations for that.
Yeah,
but yeah, we
have
could.
to come up with an ethical compass to feel okay doing something like that.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and let them continue to bring up the most ridiculous arguments for their spinning globe shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. Millions of miles an hour, man. I'm not talking about like, a couple of 100 miles an hour or two. No, this shit's like millions of miles an hour, bro. We are talking about it. This is not some like minute number, bro. This is a big ass fucking number. This is the number you came up with for your model shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. I didn't come up with this shit. Fuck that. But you have to explain it, bro. That's all I'm asking for, man. How do you explain this, bro? Summer, winter, fall. Yeah, come on. Oh, the sun is farther away, 3 million miles during your summer. Oh, okay. Okay, that's crazy. Damn. The sun is 3 million miles farther away in my summer than it is in my winter. That's really crazy, bro. That's a crazy explanation for your globe, bro. That's crazy. In my opinion, that's crazy. All right. Somebody explain to me how the sun is farther away, 3 million miles away, but the tilt of the Earth is, what is it, 23.4 degrees? Because the tilt of the Earth makes it my summer versus my winter. The tilt of the Earth makes my summer or winter. The tilt of the Earth, not the distance to the sun, which is, that has nothing to do with the equation, apparently. But it definitely has to do with the tilt of the Earth that creates summer and winter. That's weird. It's just weird that they don't add the distance to the sun. Right now, the sun is 3 million miles closer to me. It's winter. I'm freezing my balls off. I'm cold as fuck all. It's snowing. It's shit, fuck, it's raining. Yeah, but the sun is 3 million miles closer to me right now. That's weird. That's just weird, man. T-Dub, man.
The sun is hitting one side of the Earth, but on the Earth is all different temperatures.
Right.
It's just
how crazy is that?
Yeah. It should be the same temperature all over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty
Should
much.
Should be.
Yeah.
But, you know, in reality.
Should be summer everywhere. Yeah. And then at night, it'd be cold everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can test this, man, on small scale. We can test it. But, yeah.
If I was a glober, I'd have to be just, you know, crazy religious glober, like, how do you have gas pressure next to a vacuum? Well, it's just God did that. Yeah. Think God can't make a vacuum next to gas pressure? Oh, no. No worries.
Or someone, and they're like, in the 6 days of creation, and God knew that if He placed the earth however million miles away from the sun, and He just had it all so well orchestrated because He knows everything, and they just start praising God for the heliocentric model. So hard to listen and sit through.
Hey, praise God for the heliocentric model. I mean, it's so perfect that it made a round ball with water on it. Oh my God, that's crazy. But, you know, thank you for producing the most ridiculous thing that you could ever imagine in reality as a perfect sphere of water. A sphere of water, bro. I mean, have you ever seen a raindrop? I mean, it's like that. It's like a raindrop. It's perfect. Wait, what? It's not perfectly sphere. That's interesting. Yeah, we find ourselves in the dichotomy of ridiculousness, and we have to deal with this shit every day, man. People come in here and go, hey man, I know that NASA did the moon landing because I got pictures, bro. I got pictures, man, of the moon landing. I got a telephone call of the moon landing. I mean, how could you guys deny? How could you guys deny the moon landing? Because I have a telephone call with Richard Nixon and Buzz Aldrin and Neil Armstrong, man. Those guys definitely had a phone call on the moon, bro. I mean, how could you guys deny that? I mean, you flat earthers are crazy, man. You conspiracy theorists are crazy. I mean, how could they fake that? Have you guys ever actually listened to that call? Oh,
there's no delay.
Oh my God! It's due to the delay. No,
there isn't a delay. It's just straight.
Yeah, there was no delay, but
yeah,
the call itself. If you actually listen to it and say, "Hey, man, can I take this as an actual phone call?" No, it's not like hanging out on Discord. It's not going to go like that, man. It's going to be a completely different scenario. And it totally, you know, Nixon comes on, like, you guys are great. You guys did a good job. Blah, 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 blah. Well, thank you, Mr. President. And that's all you get, man. It's not an actual conversation like we would have on Discord, man. It's not. It's totally different. Yeah, it's
just a script.
Completely set up, man. 100%.
Yep.
I've listened to it like 10 times. I'm like, It's crazy, man. People believe it. Yeah, we talked to the guys on the moon, bro. Yeah. Congratulations, you guys are great. You guys are great. You guys are great. You guys are... Yeah.
Well, if they actually went to the moon and got back, there'd be high fives and tipping champagne over each other, and
yeah,
it'd be full on. There'd be at least a couple of high fives, you know.
At least a high five or a hug or something, man.
Oh, just at least a hug, a handshake, a couple of chest bumps. Ugh. But nothing. They just sat there like was there stars? I don't know. Was there? Yeah, it was. No, there wasn't. Okay.
I don't remember seeing any stars.
I don't see stars. Did you see stars? No. I thought he saw stars. I don't know. They didn't. Yeah. They didn't do much rehearsing. They just said, just go out there and just make it up as you go along. But yeah, that's odd. You think they'd be very happy about it.
Let me tell you, man. If I went to the moon and came back and I would have been like, "Hey, Joey, man, your telemetry data was so good, man. Let me tell you, bro. When I was like, trying to maneuver the land, I really appreciated you guys for, you would have been thanking the guys that did the math, that figured out. It would have been something, man. Somebody would have been thanked. Say, hey, man, Joey, you crushed those fucking numbers, bro. I love you, bro.
I know.
Yeah.
You're the man.
You're the man, bro.
Get your ass up here.
You got us here, bro. You're the man, Joey. Thank you for those numbers, man. A mathematician using his slide rule. You're the greatest of all time, bro. You're the greatest.
And they'd cut to him, and he'd be wearing a party hat, and he'd be like, "Yeah, he'd have a bottle of champagne, and
popping a bottle, smoking a cigar."
Yeah. The lipstick all over his face.
Yeah. But there was none of that, man. There was no. Hey, thanks, Joey, for the telemetry data, man. That made me land on the moon because, thank you. Thank you.
Okay, Roger.
No, none of those guys got thanked, man. Not one of them. Hey, thanks for providing the that last minute calculation. It really helped. Thank you, Joey. You're the best mathematician ever. You're the greatest. Not one of those Mongos got thanked. Not one. So that
men cry and hug and that when they win a football game, when they win a Super Bowl or something,
Yeah.
They cry and stuff and everything.
Like what a great
love you, man.
What a
I love you, coach. But these dudes land on the moon, they come back and it's just like, yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, they come back and they're like, why? I didn't see any stars. Oh, shit. What do you mean you didn't see any stars, man? You're orbiting the fucking moon for like 4 days, man. Come on. 3 days? Yeah. You didn't see shit, man. No stars. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. Thanks, Michael Collins. Thank you. Yeah.
Got a telescope, and that's because my old telescope is so worn out, it's basically kaput. So I've got this new telescope because I plan on going down to a Salt Lake at the end of February and doing some long distance observations with a few friends.
Well, that's awesome. Wow, good luck with that.
I'm so much more busy at the moment, but I'll still get what I want to get done. It will definitely be like just sort of like watching a boat sail into the horizon, but instead of that, just having a person walking along, and then there'll be like different altitudes for the camera, and then I'll have like a walkie-talkie or something to and an odometer to measure how I've traveled, how far I am, and then from all of that data, we'll compare when I vanish due to the vanishing point at the different altitudes.
اللواء 103 اللواء 103 عندنا جيش العصاير تسند المدفعية تسنده جند الكتايب اللواء
Thank you to the mod who booted that guy or person that came in here. That loud music. Appreciate that. I don't know why people gotta do that, man. If you want to believe what you want to believe, then what are you gonna fuck with us for? That's like trolling on a level not even respectable. There's an art to trolling. That's a bad troll. That's what I call an asshole. Freaking asshole, dude. Probably thinks he came from evolution or something. Evotard. God of chance. Fucking absurd. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm sitting here freaking working still. Probably gonna work the whole night. With no meth, too. Shit. I never touched this stuff.
Well, I'm driving back to my house like, out a bit, but I'll try and stay in the conversation as far as the reception allows me.
Yeah, your reception's kind of shoddy there. But I got what you're saying. Are you an Aussie?
Yes, I am. Western Australia.
Okay.
G'day, mate.
G'day. Do you like it down there? You like being in Australia? Dundee, all the greats. I love your guys' accent. I think it's awesome. Sorry, I'm like kind of tapping on you. If it's too much, I'll mute. Is everything upside down there? You drive your car on the sky? That would be amazing. Doing a floor on my knees, no knee pads, like a dumbass. Like a dumbass. Don't want to go dig them up out of my truck. There's a couple funny Australians in this chat. They're pretty animated.
Australians are some of the most annoying globers, in my opinion.
A really good movie set in Australia was a movie called Quigley Down Under. It was one of my favorites. It's with America's heartthrob, Tom Selleck.
I don't know the movie. I'm not buff.
Say again?
I'm not a movie buff, so I don't know the movie you're talking about.
Oh, that's okay. It came out in the 1980s. A lot of people might not know it. but he's basically a sniper. He's like one of the first snipers, and he's got this homemade thing that he rigged that he puts on his long rifle, and he makes his own homemade bullets. And he gets brought from America to work for this guy who owns a ranch and land and everything. And this sumbitch, he gets there, and then the guys essentially brought him all that way because the Aborigines learned to stay out of rifle range. So he wanted them to exterminate him, and then he basically, said no and kicked his ass, threw him out of his own house, and ended up fighting all the guys there eventually. But they did get him and drag him around for I don't know how many miles, fucked him up, left him for dead, came back and killed them all. Yeah, it's a good movie. Quigley Down Under. Yeah, this guy came in here earlier today and he said, I could prove flat Earth. I could prove flat Earth's wrong, or I could prove we live on a globe. And I said, okay. He says, yeah, I bet it's something that you guys have never even considered. Evidence that you've never even considered. So then they're like, okay, tell us about it. And the guy says, I got pictures of Earth from space. Like we never considered that. He was dead serious too. He wasn't even joking. He really thought he had some evidence that nobody had seen, that we hadn't considered, is what he said. Like, yeah, dude. Who hasn't seen that picture, you dipshit? Like, oh my gosh, dude. When people try to show me pictures like that, I just feel sorry for them. Honestly, I feel sorry for them, man, because there's so many pictures of the Earth from space, supposedly, and they all look like way fucking different. And I know the story on how they supposedly did it, but that aside, it's like they couldn't even have the consistency to, or they couldn't even have the intellect to keep it consistent. Like there's one where North America is like the whole, or it takes up like almost the whole face. What the fuck? Funny stuff. And they show you a picture of the ball from space, and it looks like exactly like the ball. And then there's a fact that the southern latitudes there's more much more distance to travel there. So then to cover it up, he says, well, it's an oblate spheroid. It's like shaped like a pear. Oh, just slightly though. But yeah, to keep all of our navigators from considering this, absurd.
Hey guys.
Howdy, how you doing?
Good. How are you? What's the YouTube?
Living the dream. Living the dream.
This is real flat Earth?
Oh yeah.
You aren't Mossad?
No, definitely not.
Okay. I had to ask that. They make me ask that.
Okay.
So beyond flat Earth, what is the actual shape though? This is my test to see who's really a flat earther. What shape is the Earth actually?
How would
I don't know
anybody,
the shape.
how would anybody here be able to verify the shape, yeah? We're only giving you a surface description that can be measured.
Well, I would say it's a toroid, right?
Well, you can say it's a
Who
toroid,
knows?
but I don't know that you have any actual evidence to support that claim.
Well, it's the toroid field. Just think about it. I mean, we're on the same page about the firmament, no? The dome?
Well, that all depends, yeah, because, again, it's not something that we can verify what it's made of, etc. What we can state, as per natural gas laws and entropy laws, that we need to have some type of containment for gas pressure.
Right, I agree.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be a dome though.
Right, I would argue that it converges at the central point, and that's where it's generating from. That's why it's a toroid, not just a dome, which is like a, just a round dome on the top. But it actually concaves back in and it's generating out.
That very well could be. I don't know, but maybe they put it in plain sight, and that's what the Van Allen radiation belt really is.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right? That would be a toroid because it's almost like it's emerging up.
Yeah, they might have just put it right in front of our faces. Who knows? We usually don't speculate here, except for on Sundays, but we speculate Sunday, as far as I know.
Speculate on Sunday?
Yeah, so
Why do my hands smell bad?
I don't know. Go and wash them.
Did you pick up some dog crap?
I don't think so.
Did you miss wife?
No,
Did you pet a dog?
no, I was on the sidewalk.
I don't know what to tell you then, bud.
The Vatican.
Speaking of dogs, they got a pet dog, and she's called Panini.
You know the Vatican?
I gotta go on mute here for a sec. I gotta make some cuts, and it's really loud.
I got a question. If Galileo was gay, then what did Newton really mean by the Earth was gay when he dropped the apple? Were they both gay? Galileo and Newton? Is it because of the apple? Or what? Like if Galileo had said the orange would drop and that was balls, would that be gay?
I don't think we're really worried about who's gay and who's not gay in this room, yeah? Each to their own. We're just here to talk about the surface of the Earth.
Flat Earth. So Newton is gay.
Hey, he hit me like an hour ago. Just, like really hard. My lip is busted open.
So I'm getting beat on? What in the world's going on here? So is that gay troll still in here? I only say gay because you seem to obsess about it. Sorry for that snacking, guys.
How are you, T-Dub? If you're around.
How you doing there, bud?
I'm doing all right. How are you doing?
Right on. Okay. Just installing some laminate flooring at probably midnight. So I got to do a little hacking here. Is this really loud on my phone? Was that very loud? Did you hear that at all?
I heard something, but I didn't get what you said.
Oh, I was wondering if it was like really loud or not. I don't know how well the noise canceling works on Discord, so on a headset. I was just trying to make sure I wasn't being rude because I can go on mute, but I got to take my phone out of my pocket and unlock it and then go to Discord and mute. It takes a second. So, but yeah, if it is too annoying and too loud, I'll just go on mute for a while.
No, I didn't hear anything. I only heard you speaking, so it's probably all good. I'll let you know if it's not.
Thank you. So whereabouts do you live?
I'm in Australia, in New South Wales.
New South Wales. That's cool. You like it there?
Yeah, not too bad. I'd prefer to be in the US, but I'm not, unfortunately.
Come over. You kind of missed your window, though, to come over to the US. Right now, we're kicking people out.
Yeah.
Supposedly.
Well, I might not have missed my window. I might have ended up locked up. You never know.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. He's Mr. Trump. He's messing with a few things, creating some volatility around the place.
Yeah. Shaking it up.
Yeah.
He's shaking things up, that's for sure. Yeah, the left is the crazy bunch. And if there's going to be any kind of a civil war, it's going to be the left, starting that up, I'm sure. They're usually the ones that are destructive and whatnot.
I make my money out of trading, and I tell you what, the markets are just all over the shop at the moment. There's not a lot of people in. Everyone's a bit fearful. Old Trumpy's just got to open his mouth and say something, and the whole thing either drops or pumps. It's crazy.
Yeah, no kidding, brother. Yeah, that's a lot of power to wield. It's a lot of power to wield. And me personally, I think that they're all buddies behind the scenes. So,
I agree.
Yeah. There's a famous quote that says, "When the people need a hero, we shall supply them with one."
Yep.
Yeah. The only, Trump's first time around, that was 2016, so I already knew the Earth was flat, so I was already off of politics. But I said to myself, well, in the off chance that I'm wrong, which is possible, I suppose, Trump is going to want to, the most important thing to that guy is his legacy. So he's probably going to, if it's not all one big club and he, or whatever, he's not in the club or whatever you want to say about it, his legacy means the most to him. So I figured that he would probably be a good president for that, that part of it. I gotta go. I gotta do another cut here. That's definitely too loud, I'm sure. I don't want to subject y'all to that.
All good. Matrix, how are you, mate?
Pretty good. What have you been up to?
Just flat out trading, yeah. I haven't been on much, actually. I had issues with my account because of Demora and another Flat Earth site that got blown up. And then
quite a few guys got snagged with that.
Oh, it's garbage too, because I messaged Discord and said, I joined the site, but I really hadn't had anything to do with it. I always spend my time in here, so I hadn't spoken in there, I hadn't messaged anything, I hadn't done anything, yeah.
See, the shit part is they can look up their records and see that, so there's nothing stopping them, even though they've locked the site down. They can jump through, check all the records and go, because you know what the logs are like back home. They can go through and go, oh yeah, this guy's done something, this guy hasn't, this one's been in. Like if they look at you and they've gone, oh, he created the account and he's visited one time in 6 months, yeah, you're a pretty active user.
Yeah, they don't care. You've just got to be a member or a user in that room or that site, whatever, and you're done, yeah. You get violated the same as whoever created the violation. It's bullshit.
Yeah, that's wrong.
Yeah, and I wrote to him and said, hey, listen, I think there's a mistake here. I never violate any terms of service or any rules. I haven't even been in this room, blah, blah, blah. And yeah, they just wrote back and said that they've investigated and they deemed that I broke terms of service. So sort of gave me the shits a bit, actually. I went through and deleted everything I don't go on because I'll end up losing my account for someone else's garbage.
And yet people don't understand why we're so strict in here when people say dumb shit while we ban them and kick them out. So,
yeah.
Anyway.
Other than that, no, I've just been busy, man. Like I've been fairly concentrating on trying to make some more money. So
no, fair enough.
Try not to be distracted. Set down my time every day and yeah, just been busy with that.
Well, I went for my job interview up in Queensland and failed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I wasn't happy, but yeah, anyways, such is life. But
they give you a reason?
Yeah, I actually emailed them and I spoke to them this afternoon, and they said in the written side of it, my word count was down. So, and I thought it was when I was up there too, but anyways, yeah, like I said, such is life. But something very interesting I did notice. My parents in their car, because we all piled in and went up there 7.5 hour drive, have got a elevation thing in their car. So it tells you what the elevation is, wherever you are, and it's like within a metre. And from Moree through to Millmerran, which is about 260 something Ks, the elevation changed only, I think it was 12 metres. Now, I did a bit of looking up. Technically, there's 5.1 miles of alleged curvature across that distance. Now, if any Aussies have ever been up that way and gone for a little drive and looked out your car window, they will know how flat that bastard is.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy. Like, there was even miraging and shit happening off in the distance. I tried to take photos of it, But when you're doing 110, they don't come out too good.
No.
I wish I had my drone with me. Could have put that up and had a look. That would have been mad.
Yeah, it reminds me of one of the trips I did down. There's a highway called Sunset Way. I think it crosses from New South Wales into Queensland inland, and that's just crazy flood out there as well.
Yeah, that's what just amazes me, the amount of Aussies that go, Aussie flat earthers, are you stupid? And I'm sitting back going, have you been for a drive? Seriously, bro? Obviously lives in Sydney or near Penrith somewhere, where all they're looking at is the Great Divide. They don't realise once you get beyond it, there's fuck all.
Yeah. Across the Nullarbor, that's pretty flat.
Yeah, I've done that 7 times, so I can guarantee that's pretty flat. I'd love to do a laser pointer up the 90-mile stretch. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm trying to find an image. Hang on.
So there was another job going down in my local town for a maintenance officer. So I thought, yeah, I'll give that a crack.
There you go. Looks pretty flat to me out there.
Yeah.
So maintenance officer, huh?
Yeah. It's only $38 an hour, but full time. So
That's all right.
well, that's it. 7 in the morning till 3 in the arvo. That's pretty good. So you still basically got most of the afternoon to do whatever you want. Or if you're travelling away on a weekend, you've still got basically half of Friday to do whatever you want. So yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I've been weed spraying at the moment. It's
That'd be exciting.
Oh man, drives me.
You got heaps of
fucking
rules and
insane.
bullshit you got to follow down there too.
The only rule I follow is I have to spray the weeds.
Oh yes. If you accidentally get a few other things, you're not really worried.
No, well, what do you do, man, when you got like blackberries in around trees? I mean,
Yeah.
the blackberries choke all the trees out anyway, so got to spray them.
I think it's amazing that the councils and government and whatnot get up you for having these pests and weeds and whatnot in there, but yet they don't offer you any compensation because, like, you're running around planting blackberry bushes everywhere.
Nah,
They expect you to clean them up because they're a noxious friggin' weed. Like, hang on a minute, I didn't put them there. How about you supply me the equipment to come and take them out, and I'll take as many as you like out.
Oh, it costs a bomb, man. I did 600. It's $280 for 5 litres of poison. I've done 15 litres in the last week.
Oh shit!
It's fucking crazy. It's over 10 grand a year just in poisons to spray, plus my time. Or if you're gonna, plus my time, which is like every fucking day. And if you're gonna pay someone to do it, like just to do the grass weeds, it's 10 grand just a fucking helicopter spray. It's just ridiculous.
That's great.
I'll have to tell the helicopter pilot that he can save on some fuel. Just hover and let the earth rotate underneath as he sprays.
Gold. Yeah.
Get it cheaper.
So we're on the about, what am I? I'm on the 32nd line. You're about the, what are you, 38, 40, something like that?
Oh, I don't even
Parallel?
know.
Be something like that. You're down a fair way. So that would probably nearly be about 600 mile an hour.
Yeah.
So yeah, you could get quite a patch of land covered in a very short time. That'd be somewhat cost efficient.
Yeah. I hate blackberries though, man. These blackberries, they're just coming up out of
themselves
nowhere.
are shit, spikes and shit on them. But what is really cool is when it's blackberry season and it's got fruit on them. Fucking awesome to eat. One in the bucket, one for me. One in the bucket, one for me. Fuck, I love picking them.
Yeah, that's what I do. I go and pick them and eat them before I spray it, and then I go and spray it.
Yeah, get all the good bits and then just destroy the plants.
Yeah. That's huge ones. I did one yesterday. I used 200 litres on one bush.
200 litres on one bush?
Yeah.
Must be shit stuff.
No, it's just huge blackberry bushes, yeah. Like, I'd say this one would have been about, what, 12, 14 foot high and about...
Oh, shit.
I'd say about 6 metres by 6 metres or something in size.
Bro, you need a bobcat, not tins of poison.
Mate, I tried to push those through with an 14-ton excavator once, and I jammed up my 14-ton excavator.
Wow.
I couldn't push anymore. I had blackberries going over the roof, up the sides. It was fucking crazy, man.
Oh, shit. Sounds like up my uncle's property. He's got 1,400 acres up in Queensland. And he's got all lantana everywhere. The last mob that owned it just let it run down. So the whole lot of it was just lantana everywhere. And he's got this fucking great big dozer. And they've just been basically pushing go to a paddock, push it over. A couple of the spots, they've actually run over sheds and other farm equipment because it's hidden in all these bushes. And, yeah, found a couple of wells. Nearly put the dozer in one of the wells.
Yep. The problem is that when you do that, like I tried that with when I had my excavator last year. I sold it now, but I was digging blackberry bushes out and I was digging out other shit. And when it leaves no coverage on the soil, like when you're just going back to bare soil and you've been pushing it, the following year the weeds you get because of the bare soil is just fucking 10 times worse. I built a big jump, this massive ramp, it's pretty big. And yeah, I had to grade it all in. And this year, it's just full of crap.
So yeah, so that's the two photos that I tried to take. Which is crazy stuff.
Yep.
It doesn't do it justice, but that was just as far as you could see flat. You can see over on the left hand side of the first one where there's a little bit of miraging, but it was doing it the whole way across. And every time I'd grab my phone, we'd either hit a friggin' pothole or something, and I just couldn't line the bastards up properly. So, anyways. But the funny part is, it just looks like you're looking up a small patch of a grass hill. And yeah, it just looks really odd. But yeah, that was just fucking flat for as far as you could see. It was crazy.
Yep. Yeah, I'm doing another trip up there shortly. I think on the 14th of Feb I leave to go to Sunshine Coast.
All right, yep.
Can't move yet, but do another holiday. Sorry, 14th of March. No, I haven't yet because one of my blocks didn't sell. The sale fell over.
Right.
Old mate didn't settle.
You're waiting for one of your blocks to kick?
Yeah, either waiting for one of the blocks to sell or wait until I make $1 million out of crypto. One of the two.
Whichever one comes first, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm guessing by the amount of flat earthers floating up and down this panel that no one magically found curvature for us. Maybe this guy did. TB, welcome to the panel. Or Daring Armadillo. Oh my god, it's an Aussie! Didn't work? Man.
Australia doesn't exist. We're all paid actors.
Don't tell them that. They'll probably want to cut.
They just don't pay us well enough.
That's right. Now, who was saying the other day they couldn't tell the difference between you, me, or T-Dub?
Oh, I don't know. I've heard that a few times, especially between you and T-Dub.
Yeah, interesting. But you do know that me and T-Dub are the same person. It's crazy.
Apparently.
When have we spoken at the same time? Yeah, and now everyone's thinking about it.
Yeah, I haven't heard T-Dub this afternoon. It must be your alt account.
Yeah, it is. Just probably getting my microphone checked. It's all good. So, TB, you are free to ask questions. I don't know if you've been here before. I was hoping you'd at least say g'day. Anything? Nothing. Well, I've applied for my maintenance officer. We'll see how that goes.
We got Robert Utah in the Cogdish channel in the home server, just wallowing in self-glorification, coping. Oh man, he's something else.
He's in the appropriate channel then.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm not surprised that he's in there. He ruined QE He had QE crying, like holy shit.
Crying with laughter because because Robert's such a numpty.
Right. I said, lucky we got it recorded, you spastic.
Wow. He's such a weird one, that boy. You are just scared of me. Huh, yeah, right. He's scared of his intellect. Sorry, Robert, but you are not even intellectual enough to understand when you've had your ass handed to you.
He doesn't understand that he hasn't said anything that we haven't heard before. He thinks it's all like, you know, like he's like the cherry on the top, man. Like, oh, you know.
Yes, he's a different unit, isn't he? Oh, it was Heretic that just dropped in and out. Sorry, Heretic, there's no globers in here.
Flat earthers are retarded. I'll take your silences.
So are you. You're a retard.
I'll take your silences conceding. Thank you. I win the
A
conversation.
desperate,
That's
a
projection.
desperate retard.
Somebody convince me that Earth is flat.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
How you going?
Going good, but I've catch cold this early morning.
Caught a
So
cold? Oh,
yeah,
no. You have to stay home. And,
body's been paining for 3 days. Yeah, I'm in
you, have to
home.
stay, you have to stay home. Need chicken
Yeah,
soup.
I'm in home.
Hmm.
Yeah, I just had soup and some rice. Actually, I got a massage from my mother with mustard oil. Oh, you guys don't have the culture of like staying with your parents after 18. My bad. You guys will think that like this is creepy.
Oh, I just have an active imagination, I guess. Yeah. But anyway, that's. I mean, so you're a globe earther, and you're.
Actually, yeah, but like because I have been like, see, I'm from my country is India, right? So we don't have this concept of the earth is flat and like we have been studied the earth, yeah. So that is why I found this a very interesting topic and people actually discuss about it. So yeah, I
It is
want to
very
learn a lot.
interesting indeed. There's much to learn. Yeah, I certainly have learned a bit.
Yeah.
It's a little bit
Actually,
quiet at the moment.
in India we don't discuss about this like the earth is flat and that type of thing. But if this has some genuine repercussions, then then I would love to hear it.
Well, the thing is that if all the governments came out and said, "Look, folks, it's flat and doesn't move," then I mean, people's minds would change. But the things that wouldn't change would be all the the navigation and the air travel and all the other technologies that we use that require Earth to be flat. That measures and considers Earth always to be a flat plane. So really, when you look at things like air travel, the planes are always flying level, flat over stationary Earth. They don't account for any curvature or rotation. Yeah. So if the Earth was rotating 800 miles an hour, then air travel would be very different. There'd be different times going from one location to the other because of the rotation of the Earth under the plane. You know what I mean?
Actually, if or like going by your theory, then like there would be absolute dead end. Like for example, we were exploring Antarctica, right? Like going to North and South Pole. So, like from the moment we reached the North Pole in Antarctica, we could have find the end of the Earth if it was on a plain flat surface. And also I guess there is a 2 point. Like correct me if I'm wrong. I'm speaking this in the sense of geography. There's a point basically between Russia and North America, like that. Like there's a short distance like between the two. Like for 17 kilometers, it is just a distance. So if the Earth wasn't round or if it wasn't completely sphere, then how come there would have been a passage or there would have been a way to communicate through these two continents?
Well, we do. If you look at radio signals, the early radio signals, which require line of sight between the two receivers. So in the early days of that technology being introduced, yeah, they did tests over I think they did one from Australia to England, and they were able to send a radio signal that far. It's got to be it has to be a line of sight. Can't be radio waves don't curve around a globe, around a ball. So that's one giveaway that it's flat. The radio signals.
Okay, so you are saying that like the
I have to look up. I
principles
haven't
of
got I haven't got a clip of it. I haven't got an article of it, but
yeah.
that's one thing you can look into, the early development of radio waves and radio technology. But there's a lot of things, celestial navigation, so all the mapping of the sea and
But that's
navigation.
like there is also a debate circulating among the scientists is that if the Earth was flat, we should be able to look out and see very far, like assuming that there were no buildings in the way, right?
Well, that's not very scientific because things get smaller as they move away. You know, the further away you get from something, the smaller it becomes, and it sinks. You know, it sinks away. So if you're on a flat road, right, completely flat, and you have a line, and put a line of bricks across the road, yeah. Now, if you're standing 2 miles away from that line of bricks, can you see the bricks?
No.
No. So what if you put 1 million bricks on top of it and built a 1,000-foot wall? Would you see the top of the wall from 2 miles away?
Yeah, if
You would. It's 1,000 foot tall.
Yeah.
You'd see it for sure. Now, would you see the bottom brick?
The bottom brick.
Yep.
Yeah.
Still wouldn't see it.
No. Yeah, we can't see that.
Yeah, you get it? So your angle, there's an angular limitation to your vision. So on a flat surface, things do appear to disappear bottom up because of that angular limitation to your vision. But if you think of it that way, that like a line of bricks, you're not going to see it from 2 miles or 3 miles away. But if you put a tower on top of those bricks, you'll see the top of the tower, but you still won't see the bottom brick. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, you have a point though. But how will you defend the fact that, like, how will you defend the photographs that has been sent by the satellites, that has been sent by International Space Station, explaining how Earth is actually looks like from the outer space?
Yeah, that's another argument. So you have to think of the idea of the second law of thermodynamics, which is the law of entropy. So it's a law of so gas expands in all directions to fill the available volume. So if the sky was a vacuum, the air would just fill it. So we don't need to debunk satellites or Apollo or meteorites or any. All we need to do is debunk space itself, and that area is a violation of natural law. You can't have a gas pressure system next to an endless vacuum. It would just fill it. So you think in your concept is a tiny ball Earth in a endless vacuum, and there's a little covering of gas pressure over this little ball in space. The gas will just dissipate. You know what I mean?
I'm understanding what we're trying to say. Yeah.
So that was a challenge to me from that start.
This is very interesting.
How can gas sit next to a vacuum without any containment? The vacuum chamber at NASA, the walls of the thing is like 8 foot thick concrete. So 8 foot thick, something like that, to keep the vacuum in. The walls on
So
the ISS.
I have another question.
Concrete.
I have another. Yeah.
What
I
am I
actually had another.
Yeah. Go shoot.
Yeah, like I was just trying to say, like, if the Earth was generally fact, and if the if the misconceptions around it is false, then can you explain me this? Like, can you explain the science about the Earth's core? If the Earth was flat, then the fundamentals of Earth's core, like, would be different, right?
Sorry,
I'm
can you
talking about the Earth's core.
interrupt? But can you explain within your heliocentric model how molten iron past the Curie point can produce a magnetic field? Do you think that's possible?
No.
You understand that molten metal of a certain temperature loses the ability to hold a magnetic field, right?
Yeah.
Good. So within your story of the Earth being a ball and having a molten iron core, that's a violation of laws of science. You can't have molten iron metal produce a magnetic field, can you?
Point.
Thank you. Sorry to interrupt us.
Damn. I got enlightened.
So we have a magnetic field, but we're not going to make a claim as to what produces the magnetic field. We just understand the claim that the globe Earth makes is a violation of what I've just spoken about with regards to the Curie temperature. You understand?
Yeah.
Good stuff. Sorry to interrupt you, Daz, mate.
No, it's fine. Damn. So, do you also believe that the Roman elaboration of Earth is flat is the correct and the genuine one, like the genuine theory, like the Roman used to describe about how the Earth was flat? Do you think it is also genuinely factual?
Yes, it's measured that way, yeah.
Oh, okay. Actually, to be honest, you know what? Like earlier coming to this server, I actually thought this voice chat is kind of a satire, but it turns out to be a genuine.
Yeah. Most people think that the flat Earth is a ridiculous subject and won't look into it. That's part of your process, though, because you believe the Earth's a ball, flat Earthers are stupid. So, but when you come into the conversation, you'll understand that everything that we speak about is
Yes, you can say that, but the thing is, like, what actually drove you into this concept of flat Earth? Like, what personally drove you into this concept of flat Earth?
questioning something that we all take for granted.
Like, who did you?
Go on.
Like, from whom did you actually got substantial evidence regarding this topic? Like, for you to believe in one certain ideology, you have to be absolute, like with absolute certainty, you have to be sure that this is actually right what I'm following. So, who was the inspiration behind your belief now?
Who?
Towards flat.
Did you
Like,
say
who was your inspiration? Yeah.
There's no who. as individuals go out and understand the world around them. I'll give you a logical syllogism and see if you understand. So point number one, we're told that 70% of the surface of the Earth is water, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Now, water is observed and measured and practically used as a horizontal reference datum. You know what horizontal is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good. So you'll understand that all horizontals are parallel to the plane of the horizon. The horizon being where the surface of the Earth, the water, appears to meet the sky. So being as 70% of the surface of the Earth is water, and water is observed, measured, and practically used as a horizontal reference datum, then the Earth is flat.
I see. So how would you like describe the concept of dimensions in this flat earth? Like how would you understand the concept of 4 or 3 dimensions?
3 dimensions, height, width, length, and the 4th dimension of time.
Mm-hmm.
How do we explain that?
Yeah, because if the earth is flat, then the fundamentals also change, right?
Yeah, it's just height, width, length, and time. We don't need to explain this any further. We understand what 3 dimensions are. Okay? We understand what time is. Okay? We don't need to explain anything.
Okay.
You guys don't want to talk to Ray, do you?
No.
Cool.
You reckoned it would have learnt by now.
Yeah, I saw it and I was insta-mute. Didn't get a chance.
Yeah, who did I get the other day? Someone dropped in it and was just like, I don't want to deal with that. Geeks. Dropped straight in, red flagged him, and he was in for about 8 seconds and then fucked off.
So much for you shutting down the channel. I know Heretic
Has
wants
anybody
us to. Oh, sorry,
seen?
go on.
Sorry, no, I was just very quickly, mate, and you can carry on. Just checked out the home server's live stream with regards to Jin CBR1. Sounds like a silly question. Is he dead or something? Anybody? Is that what's
I don't know.
happened?
Well, we're
Okay.
waiting on confirmation. So yeah, old dude's in touch with Jason there that posted that. So we're gonna get confirmation. But yeah, it would seem that way. It seems like a eulogy to me.
Okay, no. All right, thanks for letting me know, mate. I appreciate that. But please carry on with your regular programming. Oh, good. Daz is back. I didn't mean to interrupt your conversation, Daz. I just
No, that's cool,
about the
man.
magnetic.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you fucked off, mate. I was only jumping in for a bit.
I know, sorry, I just thought you were going to take over and I just thought I'll go grab a coffee and stuff.
No, mate, no. It's your show. I didn't mean to interrupt, buddy. I do apologise.
No, that's cool. But I was going to get into the Curie point there. I'm a bit fuzzy on that anyway, but that's the only thing I know really is you can't. The molten iron won't be magnetic at a certain temperature, over a certain temperature, yeah?
Yeah. So exactly what I came in with, mate.
Yeah. No, that's good. Thanks, dude. He left, did he?
No worries, man.
Ah.
I can't even remember his name, to be honest with you.
No. But he's pretty cool, though.
Yeah.
His name was Lucifer something or other.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's...
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But how he's saying it's not really talked about in India much. Others.
Morning, Indio. How's it going, mate?
Hey, India, what's up, bro?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Yeah, all good, man. All good. Just a little bit quiet in here this morning, mate. That's all.
Still trying to recover from my TikTok adventure. I went on some Glover stream, man, and it was so low tier. They're like running rampant on TikTok, man. We can't let that freaking fly. They get away with bloody murder.
Yeah, that's true. All right, I'm going to make some breakfast. We'll be back in a bit.
All right. Tea and crumpets.
Tea and toast, mate. Actually, coffee and toast. So, no, coffee
There
and
you go.
toast.
You're a modern British person.
Yeah, that's what it is, yeah. I'm modern.
We got Earl Grey, English breakfast. Was
Yorkshire tea, mate. English breakfast.
yeah, nice.
Don't like Earl Grey tea, to be honest with you.
Yeah, they got to have it on TikTok of asking you a question and then answering for you.
The old "let me tell you what you think" trick.
Yeah, it's like they ask me a question, I get like half a sentence out, and then they start talking and giving me my answer for me. But it has nothing to do with what I was actually going to say. That's the funny part. Yeah, it's super low tier. They kept muting me. So there was like 6 of them, one of me, and like they just kept talking over me, all that crap. You know how it goes. Straw manning me. Like, dude, literally stating my position, and then 1 second later, straw manning it. Even when they stated my position, so I was like, dude, like, can't measure the distance for the freaking Tropic of Capricorn. It's not possible. Can you measure distances? I'm like, yeah, you can measure distances, but you can't measure the distance to the Tropic of Capricorn. So you're saying it's impossible to measure distances? No, I'm saying you can't do. Said in this particular case, you can't do it. I didn't say you can't freaking do it ever. Dude, like this lasted for like almost 20 minutes of them doing like the same thing over and over again. Like, can't distinguish. Like, can't like in some instances where you can't measure something, but that doesn't mean you can't measure anything. Is super low tier, but like it doesn't surprise me because the flat earthers on TikTok are freaking ass.
Was that a guy called Level Devil, India?
Oh, can't remember.
Is it?
One was a dude named Hasselblad. Another dude was named Level Devil. Never heard of him. I mean, he could have been in there. I didn't catch all their names.
Yeah, he's got a Glober site there. It's usually pretty full. Scott Mackey's in there.
On TikTok?
Yeah, on this guy Level Devil on his stream.
Oh, that does not surprise me.
Yeah, they're a happy bunch.
So I got like 4 videos on TikTok, short ones. And dude's like, I watched, and he was like young. He was like in his 20s or something maybe, and he was like, I watched your 4 videos. That they're all a bunch of lies, and that's misinformation and disinformation. I'm like, oh brother, bro, get another booster. Just shut up, dude.
On YouTube, you get, you might post a comment, you might get a couple of replies. You post a comment on TikTok, you get like 20 replies. And they make videos about your reply as well. Look at this flat earth idiot. It's really full on active. There's so much debate there. It's great. It's incredible.
Yeah, I had someone do that once. Like, I don't know, it's like a year ago. I replied to someone's video, and they like made a video about my reply. And then I replied in that video. Then they made a video about that reply. Like, what the hell, dude? Like,
yeah, full on. They really, and you get a lot of replies. I couldn't believe it.
but they never actually show like the actual reply. They straw man what your reply was, and then they make a video about that.
Oh yeah.
Just how their little brains work. They've got no logic. They've never been taught or understand it. So that's what you're going to get.
Well, typically it went like this. They'd make some claim. I say, okay, how do you know that? Or how was that measured? Or whatever. And it became, so one guy was a pilot. Another guy, I don't even know what he did. He was like, you don't even know what I did for work my entire life. You're dumb, right? So, like, that was their argument. Like, some semi appealed to their own authority. I literally had a dude cite himself. He literally cited himself. The Hasselblad dude. He said, small light sources make well-defined shadows, but large light sources don't. I said, okay, can I get like some sort of citation for that? because I don't think that that's the only way that that happens. He's like, well, I'm the citation. Like, dude, no, it's not how it works, bro. You can't cite yourself. Then he tried to pull a fast one, dude. Like this was pretty slimy, right? So he's like, I know the moon pictures are real because the shadows are well defined. The only way that that can happen is if, and this is pretty amazing because I'm like steel manning his argument, which they could never do. They can't steel man any of my arguments or any flat earth arguments. They can't even repeat them. So he's like, so I know they're real because it has to be a small light source. Whereas if you have a large light source, it'll make a fuzzy shadow. And then he turned on his camera. And he's like, look, the flashlight is bigger, it's smaller than my hand. Look, it makes a well-defined shadow. And then he goes to his kitchen light. And he's like, look, the light source is bigger than my hand, and it has a fuzzy shadow. Well, his light had a ceiling. It was a ceiling light, so it had a cover on it, and it was a diffusion cover, right? So it made the light diffuse. The light bulb underneath is smaller than his hand. So he tried to pull a fast one, dude. Like, bro, you're using a diffuse freaking lamp cover, saying it's not making a well-defined shadow. That's the purpose of making a diffuse lamp cover, is so that you don't have hard shadows all over the place, because it scatters the light in every direction. Like, does this stuff work? Like, are you running around TikTok like tricking people with this? Like, because it's so obvious, right?
I'm in my kitchen right now. I've got to put my hand right to the floor to get a shadow, like to get a really well-defined shadow. You can just see it when you hold it up above. Like, yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, and then I was like, dude, like the distance of the light source from the object also determines whether the shadow is well-defined. And he's like, nuh-uh. I'm like, well, remember, like during an eclipse, they say that the moon, right, has an umbra and a penumbra on the Earth, right? And that's because they say that's because of the moon so far away, right? Because that used to be a flat earther argument. How can the shadow of the moon be smaller than the moon, right? And that the shadow always has to be at least the size of the object that's casting the shadow. That and Glober's argued against that. And their thing was, no, there's a number and a penumbra, and if the light source is far enough away, you're going to have a diffuse shadow and a well-defined shadow within it. Fine, I can accept that because you can actually demonstrate that happens. And now we have a Glober saying the exact opposite of that. To try and prove the moon landing was real. It's crazy. Then he absolutely freaking spiraled when I brought up, like, yeah, so go find the picture of the guy the astronaut taking a picture of the other astronaut and his reflections in the visor. And then you tell me how this well-defined shadow goes between his legs out the other side but doesn't fall on his body. And they, you know what they do. They fucking went in an absolute spiral. You're stupid. That type of shit. You're a liar. You're stupid. Rinse your feet. That shit has no effect on me. Because I just call it out. I'm like, I ask you guys to freaking substantiate your claim. You spit out some logical fallacy, then call me dumb. And like, you guys do this. And like, I call it out every time. So I was on there for like maybe an hour and a half. And like, I always have to expose their answers. I just do. It's just like, so like, I do it right from the beginning. I don't like wait for what, and every time they do it, I point it out. So anybody listening, they know that they've been doing it the entire time. Dude asked me 9 times and I answered. He's like, can you measure distances? Yeah. And then he still straw man me like right after that. 9 times in a row he did this. And I called him out like 9 times in a row. Like, dude, I answered you. I said, yes, you can measure distances. And then he'd say, well, you're saying measure distances impossible? I said, no, I explicitly said you can measure distances. I didn't say they're impossible. We just kept doing it over and over. It's pretty crazy to me, like how they act sometimes. Like, what boggles my mind is I don't know if it's intentional or cognitive dissonance, or like a debate tactic, or whether they're dishonest. I just can't figure it out. It's like a mystery to me.
Or just complete dumbasses.
That could be it. That could be it. Like I literally had to explain to him, like, hey, so like, dude, this is an all or nothing fallacy. Just because you can't measure some things doesn't mean you can't measure all things, right? Like, so in this case, I can't measure distances for this purpose. Doesn't mean I can't measure distances ever. Like, it's not the same thing. They didn't know what the tropical Capricorn was. Dude said that frickin' this was a pretty funny one. He said, "Why is it called the tropical Cancer, tropical Capricorn?" I'm like, I don't know. Probably because the sun rises in that constellation on the solstices. And he's like, "No, the sun will pass the tangent. The tangent line will be in Capricorn when on the summer solstice and the winter solstice." I'm like, tangent of what? And they're like, you know what a tangent is? And they're all like berating me. You know what a tangent is? Blah blah blah. Like, yeah, dude, I know what a tangent is. Are you confusing tangent with zenith? Then they all shut up. They all, because yeah. So at some point, if you're on the so-called tropical Capricorn, Capricorn, the constellation, will be at your zenith at some point. But he called it a tangent. And the funny thing is that's not important that he made a mistake. The point is that they're so arrogant and they were so wrong, and that they're 6 months at the same time, quote unquote, making fun of me, embarrassing themselves, dude. And then when I tried to point it out, all they kept trying to do is talk over me, dude. Like the whole time, like, no, it's not a tangent, that's a zenith. And like I hear fucking 5 voices at once, freaking trying to muffle me out so that nobody can hear me saying that they fucked that something so simple up. Yeah, it's just yeah. I mean, I don't like. I already said Matrix, like, they're dumbasses. Yeah, they're dumbasses, but then when they get caught being dumbasses, then they become dishonest or something. That's why I like waffle back and forth. They're like, you said that meme. I was like, you trolling or just retarded. Like, sometimes I just can't figure out which it is.
The other thing too, they get dumber in groups. That's what I told Lo-Fi when he said he was going over to TikTok to do his thing. Don't try to take on 10 of them at once. Try to single them out so you can actually have a conversation with them. 1, maybe 2 of them against you. If you've got a whole horde of them, it's just one will say something and then there's a pack of stupidity following, and you're just wasting your time.
Yeah, it was something like that, and they kept muting me and shit. But the thing about TikTok, I could unmute myself. Like if the co-host mutes you, I could unmute myself. So dude was kept trying to monologue there, and I'm like, I'm gonna approve this, and then he go into this, you know how some guys they're trying to set up this whole stage monologue bullshit. I'm like, dude, like you don't even have to go that far. I can already debunk what you said from your first premise. Like I don't have to let you go through the whole thing. Like they took pictures on the moon. They have film. That film is in NASA. Yeah, so what? Right? So what? They took film. Well, they can't? We know the film's not fake. Yeah, so it don't matter. They could have took a picture of anything. The film could be real, right? So say they take a picture of a little 3D fucking model set that they made. Yeah, the film is 100% real. They're just not on the fucking moon taking the picture. Such silly shit like that. But it's like TikTok was like it was like I got in a time machine and I went back to 2018 and like arguing with Globers from 2018, and then when I got off TikTok, I came back to like 2025. But the stream was, well, the stream said, "Do you have any evidence for flat Earth?" So that's what I started with, right? Like, okay, so do you want evidence for flat Earth? I was like, okay. So first we have to start, like, I have to lay like some groundwork, right? That surface of the Earth is mostly water, and if the whatever the water's doing is what the surface of the Earth has to be doing, and if the water's not curving, can't be a ball. They all started laughing. Like, I don't know if it was a nervous laughter or what it was. Like, I was like, so you think? Are you saying that if the surface you can have a non-curving ball?
No, they
Like,
wouldn't have heard that bit, mate. All they would have heard was "can't be a ball." So it would have been blah 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 blah. Can't be a ball.
like Charlie Brown, like Charlie Brown's teacher. All they heard was wah 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 wah.
Yes, yes. 100%. That's the shit. Yes. Poor Indio trying to teach the younger generation.
No, those guys. No, they were like my age. One dude, like the dude that hosted, I saw his profile. Said he was like 57, and the Hasselblad dude, he was probably like in his 40s maybe. And there was like there was a couple that seemed younger, like maybe one in the 20s, 30s, one like between, late teens, like 19, 20, 21, 22. So they were like, yeah, you can't use that as an excuse, man. They weren't. Some of them weren't young, dude. Some were old dogs who couldn't teach new tricks.
Yeah. Well, they say that, but the funny thing is, there's people of all ages through 24/7. Quite a few young ones, quite a few Gen X, I've noticed, for some reason. Handful of older fellas, like seriously old. But yeah, it's not a teaching young dogs thing. We seem to have a really good mixture.
Yeah, man. I was trying to tell them guys, like, yeah, they just kept saying so many wrong things, dude. But like, I mean, because it always goes to this is my latitude, this is my longitude, this is like they have no idea how any of that stuff even works, right? They look at some toy globe and they see some lines on it and they're like, oh, latitude, longitude, someone measured that on Earth. I'm trying to explain to them, and two of the guys were like sailors, and they had no idea that like latitude and longitude aren't points on the ground, dude. Like they had no idea, which surprises me because you can go, okay, how do I find my latitude and longitude? How do you even do that? Well, we look at the sky and then blah blah blah, right? So you have to look at the sky. You can't find it from the ground. Yeah, it's just a lot of people are miseducated. But they're actually not miseducated. I think they're left to fill in the blanks.
Yeah. Taught just enough so they think they're smart enough to get a job, but not smart enough to get any further than that. That's what we're taught. It's an indoctrination system.
Yeah, well, I was just trying to think of, like, in school, like, how did they teach us about latitude and longitude, right? They didn't teach us actually what it was. They just said, like, there's a place called the equator, and you can go there and hang out. And there's a place called the Tropic of Capricorn, and you can go there and hang out, right? And there's these latitude lines, right? It's 45 latitude, and you can go there and hang out. So you fill in the blank and say, oh, shit, those imaginary lines, they must be, like, lines on the surface of a ball. Because there's a land place where I can go hang out. That's not what it is at all. You go to that place, when you look in the sky looks like something from that location. And because it looks like that, we're like, Oh, look, there's Polaris. It's 45 degrees above the horizon. We call this place 45 latitude. Like, that's because that's how it actually is. But that's not how they teach it in school. And, like, it's a shitty education. They teach you half truths, I guess. And the teachers don't know better. So you can't blame it on them.
Yeah, they're just. Here's the curriculum. Push it. You get paid X amount of dollars a year. Do your job.
Well, they got taught the same curriculum, right? So, like,
That's right.
You're talking about the tropics, right? And, I heard it's a misnomer that they shouldn't be called Capricorn and Cancer anymore for some reason. I can't remember why, but it should have changed. But they just left it the same. They just left it the way it was. Like that.
yeah,
Changes every so many thousand years or something.
Yeah, so it's probably precession of the equinox. I would bet, I haven't verified this. It could only be two things. That on the like December 23rd, that the sun will rise, right, in Capricorn. And if you're at a location where it rises in Capricorn, you're on the Tropic of Capricorn. And then the reverse, right? The sun rises in Cancer. Or goes through it, right, at some point. But the Tropic of Capricorn would be, so if you watch the sunrise over the course of a year, right, if you're between the tropics, it'll start north of you and then go south of you, right? The sun will start rising north, and then it'll have a southernmost rising point, rising location. So there's a place on Earth on that day when it's at that southernmost point where at noon the sun will be directly overhead. And there's a lot of these places, right? It's all over the world, not everywhere in the world, but everywhere in the world where you on that day where the sun is directly overhead, you know, I think they call it behind the noon in the north, right? Like with you cast no shadow, you say, hey, this is the Tropic of Capricorn. I'm at that place where when I look up at noon and the sun is directly overhead on this day, and then it starts going north again, right? So it's like it's a astronomical. You make an astronomical observation, and if you can make a particular type of astronomical observation, you're at a certain place that on the ground that they designated, and they called it Tropic of Capricorn. And I'd assume that the sun, I bet you the sun rises due east on that day too, if you're at the so-called tropic. Now, whether that, like all those places, right? So, like, I think Melbourne is on one of the tropics or near it, right, of Capricorn. But then there's a place in South America, there's a place in Africa, right? So those are places too. Then there's the oceans. Now they're all also, whether that is a circle, right? All of those locations, the track of the sun as it tracks over the earth, whether that's a circle, no one fucking knows that, right? No one knows how long that is or whether it's actually a circle or a fucking oval or freaking, you know, a squiggly line. Nobody knows because you'd have to be under the sun to actually, like, yeah, I'm gonna freaking get in an airplane. I'm gonna get the sun at noon. I'm gonna fly in an airplane, the speed of the sun, and I'm gonna go over the ground at the same speed, and we're gonna see if it makes a circle. Like that would be the only way to determine that. And that's like nobody knows that shit. And like I think that's what Globers don't like the most, is not knowing. I think that's the thing.
Yeah, after you falsify the ball tard, now that you've wrecked it, you've got to give me something else.
Yeah, another Charlie Brown reference, like Linus in the security blanket, right? They need the blanket.
Yeah.
I mean, and I understand. It's understandable from a human psychology standpoint because most of these guys that defend the Globetard are atheists, and if they don't have some sort of certainty of life, right, given by quote unquote science, then they don't have anything left, right? Then they're just like adrift in the unknown. Like I'm an atheist and the science isn't even true and the earth's not a globe. Now what do I have? Right? They don't have got God, right? They don't have science. Like what do they have? They have no foundation for their existence or worldview. I think that's what they fight against. Subconsciously. I don't think they like consciously think of this. I think it's just like a knee jerk reaction. That fucking name, dude. Dude, Booger Smoker, you really got to change your name, man. That shit's nasty.
You see it sometimes in here, like when they've got nothing and like they start laughing manically. Like they're at a position where they don't know what else to say. They can't defend what they're talking about, and they start laughing really strangely, like you know, like you don't think that's true, you know, and then leave. Like Robert Utah just like gets into this weird spiral manic laugh, and then leaves.
Yeah, Robert, show some respect. Don't get into those rants.
Yeah, but T-Dub, you're right. I've noticed it. The giggling, the cope giggling.
They do that. It's what the Globers do.
I mean, I think in a way, like just as an analogy, it's like finding out like your girlfriend or your wife has been cheating on you like your entire, like she's been cheating on you like the whole time. Like you met her, you saw each other like for a year, then you got married and you've been married for 10 years. And she's had a side piece the entire fucking time. And you just found out. But in your head, dude, you were in a fucking loving, monogamous relationship, but it was never that the entire time. And like these guys, they grew up, right? And they think Earth's the globe, I go on a spinning ball. And they thought it was like that in that entire time, and it was never that. And then they're finding that out. It was never that.
Nah, I know what's worse. You just put a very fucking dark thought in my mind, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Indy.
Yeah, I mean, sorry.
I mean, I'm not for violence or anything. I would never hit a woman. But if I found out my partner of life, like was married to loyalty, was doing that for the whole time, fuck, man. It'd be hard to stick to my morals, put it that way.
I mean, but it does happen to some dudes, man. They find out the entire time it was just some bullshit. And women, like, I can't say it's just women that do that. Men do it too, right? So, a friend of mine I grew up with, His father actually freaking was convicted of bigamy. He had like 2 families going on, 2 marriages, 2 families. Like, and each one thought that they were the only one, right? So the other side of the coin too. It must have been it's equally horrible.
I think that's a good thing that that is a crime where you live. It's not where I live. It's like a norm. Like you don't get in trouble for that shit.
Hey, with a speech. If I was Will
No,
Smith,
he was
I would-
actually he did actual marriage, dude. He was actually marriage ceremony. So
Yeah,
he had 2 legal marriages. That dude, that's bigamy.
these days I don't know. I think these days I could be wrong, but from what I've seen anecdotally on the internet, women cheat more than men these days. It's like the opposite. They used to be like, "Oh, men are dirty cheaters," blah 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 blah. I don't know. I think women cheat more than men now. Who knows?
There's a book about like someone wrote, David Buss. He's like I'm not saying I believe in evolution, but he's an evolutionary biologist, and him and another one wrote a book about why women have sex, like the number of reasons, and they came up with something like 240 different reasons women will have sex with a person, and for men it's like 4.
Oh, what?
Yeah, dude.
Yes, men are simple creatures, I guess.
I mean, we all know this. Women have sex. It isn't just to get their rocks off. That's kind of like a side. Sometimes it's that, but a lot of times women use sex as a weapon to manipulate people, get people to do things for them.
That is true.
Women have sex for all sorts of freaking reasons that have nothing to do with lust.
But guys do that too. But like, guys don't usually stoop to that level. Like I hate to be sexist here, and I think this comes down to psychology. Women like fucking love playing mind games, man, and manipulation. They get off on that shit. Usually a guy, most of the time, just wears his heart on his sleeve and says it how it is. Chicks don't do that, man. It's fucking weird. Some do, but when guys do that, you call them acting like a bitch. You're like, you're a bitch, mate. You're acting like a woman. Because that's what chicks do. Pretty gnarly.
Well, I think the reason for that is that women just talk more. Women say like 30% more words in a day than a man. Women just all day long. Just fucking women prattle.
Yeah, it's more than that. I think men say 2,000 words. Women say about 6,000 to 8,000 words a day, something like that. Well, there's at least 2,000 words more. So when you get home from work and you go, "Hi, honey, how's your day?" You got to sort of sit down and chill out because you're going to get hit with about 2,000 or 3,000 words. She's got to catch up.
Oh, you're right. Actually, I was gonna say this is all bullshit, and then you said that because like I talk a lot, and then I realised with my ex it was the same thing. I'd get home from work, and I'd like when she asked how my day was, I'd say like unless it was like an extremely eventful day, I'd be like, yeah, same old, same old. Or I'd bring if she like cried, I'd say the most eventful things. She'd get home and like, I had the craziest thing happen. And it's like the most basic thing. Oh, a customer came in and like didn't accept the change I gave. I'm like, yeah, that's not really that fucking crazy. Yep. And they make a whole life story about it.
So you grab your beer, you sit down, put your feet up, and you're like, yep, oh, wow, far out. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Oh, okay, yeah.
You got the automatic head nod doing it. Yup.
It's goated.
Yeah, this dude, Daz, you're a genius.
The funny thing is they do that to each other though as well. They just agree with each other all the fucking time. and don't even listen to each other.
Women just generally, right? They need to be. Their protection is in the social structure. It isn't like individual. So men feel like we have to protect ourselves, right? Like we have to be responsible for our own safety, whereas women really can't do that. So they have to place themselves within the social structure in a safe place. And the way to find out where you are is freaking blabbing and talking a lot. Right.
True.
So if you want to, like, if you want to not keep a secret, tell a woman. Like, fucking
Fucking
seriously.
They're fucking shocking for it. They're even worse these days because of social media, so they can fucking chat with their social circle in a matter of touching the fingers within seconds. They're fucking shocking for it. Dude,
I
like
mean, I
my
don't
ex,
blame them
bro.
for it. That's the way they stay safe. So, I mean, I understand it. They have to do it. Like, they don't have it. They can't, like, fight their way to their protection, dude. It's not possible for them, even if they
But
wanted to.
it is detrimental for them because sometimes those social circles can be promoting very like toxic shit, right? But they're accepting of it and they go along with it all the time. Chicks are way more, what's the word? Malleable? No, that's not a word. Impressionable. Way more impressionable than fucking guys, man. So let's say I have like best mates for life. We have a group chat, whatever. And they all like say, oh, you should do this. This is right, blah, 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 blah. Or like, this happened and I believe this. If I disagree with it, I'm not going to sit there and go along with it. I'll be like, fuck off, cunt. That's retarded. That's fucking disgusting, blah, blah, blah. If a chick was in that group chat and her friends did the same thing, she'll go along with it. She'll be like, yeah. Or like agree with them or start to believe it as well. They're like fucking impressionable, man.
I don't think they even necessarily agree with it. I think they're trying to avoid creating conflict. Because of, like I said, so say you piss somebody, so there's this thing, how's it go? It's, I'd rather be with a man that secretly wants to fuck me, or have a man best friend that secretly wants to fuck me, than a girl best friend that secretly hates me. Because women do that shit, right? They're nice to each other to their face, and then as soon as like they walk away from each other, they're ripping each other apart. So like a woman has to be like aware of this in other women, right? So they need to like, some chick says some ridiculous thing and they know they're lying, you know. My boyfriend did this and and they're like, oh, you poor baby, and they know that this chick's a bitch, right? And they're like, yeah, they're thinking in their head, yeah, you're a fucking bitch, you probably deserved every fucking moment of it. But they can't say that because then that bitch is gonna try to get revenge, right? Women are super hyper fucking sensitive to like being socially shamed, right? So you never fucking publicly humiliate a woman. That to them,
Yeah,
like
not
that's
wrong.
their credit, right? That's like they have their own social credit score, for lack of a better term. So you can't socially shame them because they'll try to fucking one up you, right?
That is true.
They'll try to like get over you, like, oh, this dude fucking publicly humiliated me. Well, hell has no fury like a woman scorned, so I'm gonna publicly humiliate him. So his publicly negating his public humiliation of me, and they'll make up shit, right? They'll say you
Fuck yeah,
diddled
they
your
do.
kids. They'll say you touched them the wrong way, or they'll spread a rumor that you touched somebody else or some other crap, right? They don't even care, dude. They'll go fucking balls deep, dude, on you.
They're crazy.
Yeah, because there's no
Yeah, but
consequences for the shit they do.
actually, I was gonna say not all of them until you said that. You're fucking right, cunt. You're absolutely fucking right. There is no consequences for them. Even the shit they say, I won't even go down like the legal route of everything and the system. I'll just say socially, there's no consequences for them. They chat shit all the time. They can make something up. They like might get ostracized for a little bit. They get forgiven straight away. If a guy did that, they get fucking cracked in the jaw, cunt. Straight up.
Well, I guarantee you've seen women commit more violence, as far as instances, right? How many times have you seen a woman hit a man versus a man hit a woman?
Oh,
It's
exactly.
not even
All the time.
it's not even close, right? And no one even bats an eye that a woman
Yeah.
smacks a man. And what do women say as an excuse? Oh, it didn't hurt you, as if that
Yeah.
mattered.
Yeah. Fucking retarded.
So I can slap my
Speaking
bitch as
of,
long as it don't hurt her. It's okay. Oh no, that's not okay. That's not okay.
speaking
Yeah, it's
about
just
violence, they instigate shit, bro. The amount of times I've been out, like, obviously there's going to be fights there because people are drunk and acting retarded anyway. But like clubbing on the night strip, whatever. Literally, like, maybe it's just where I live. 9 out of 10 fights I see, it's chicks instigating the fight. Like, it will be a chick talking to another guy, and then the boyfriend has to get involved. And they shouldn't, but they still do. Or it's like a chick fighting another chick, and the boyfriends go fight each other. It's every single fucking time. Like, I've seen that many chicks like talk, get a fight started like for their boyfriend, like get their boyfriend into a fight he doesn't want to be in. It fucking happens all the time. Dumb sluts. But yeah, man, they don't have repercussions, even in the legal system. Like these false accusations they make, maybe when your country doesn't happen here. They get nothing. You know what doesn't help is every fucking simp out there. I hate to sound like a millennial using this language, but I'll use that language. All these simps and white knights out there like bowing down to them too. Fucking does not help the case, does not help the cause.
Yeah, I'd recommend to any dude to have a look for a life coach, relationship coach, and read their book. You know, read a book about it. It's the best thing I did. Found this life coach called Coach Corey Wayne. And he's a relationship coach, life coach. And I don't know how I got into him. I just got into him really accidentally, but really changed everything about dating and stuff for me. I tried a bit of online dating and it was fucking disaster. So I said enough of that. And then I read this guy's book and he said, check out my online profile and just use that as a template and sort of work around that. And I'm like, oh, it doesn't look that different, but anyway. And he goes, guarantee you'll date, you'll get 3 to 4 dates a month with quality women. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. So I'm banging out there, and sure enough, it was really good dates with quality women, like doctors, and opera singers, and yeah. Dated an
Yeah,
opera
but
singer.
what were you on? Was it Tinder or like a proper dating app?
What's it called?
Hinge, Bumble.
I think it's OkCupid.
Okay, yeah, that's like a proper like relationship one, yeah.
So there's eHarmony is the most popular, but it's the lamest. And then there's there's OkCupid, which is all Aussie chicks. And then there's Zoosk, which is more arty kind of, and more chicks from the Middle East and India and Asia and stuff. So I had Zoosk. I tried OkCupid, and there was all these Aussie women, and they were shit, man. They were rough. So I was like, you're a Christian? How dare you be a Christian? You know, they were absolutely fuming that I was a Christian. I got so much shit for that. And I'm like, wow, how intolerant of you. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Man, really. All their profile pics, they're like skydiving and shit. It's like, fuck. Yeah, good photo. I can really see your face.
Yeah, but you're right.
Scuba diving, and it's like, I can't see you.
In general, the online dating is like not a fucking. Doesn't really yield anything good, especially like the ones that are like the common, the new ones that you.
They're just so masculine, man. They're into camping and mountain biking and rock climbing, and it's like, for fuck's sake, weightlifting. Jeez.
I actually want that.
Dude.
I want one of those. But yeah, you're right about the online dating, like especially the new ones. Doesn't usually yield anything fucking of value. You're better off just cold approaching, going up to them like, oh, I find you pretty attractive. What's your number? Obviously not like that, but a lot of these fucking chicks, right? A lot of these chicks that are on fucking Tinder, Bumble, whatever you want to call it, are there for fucking validation, cunt. And I'll say this anecdotally. I'm not like the fucking best looking bloke in the world, right? I'm decent, I take care of myself, I go to the gym, I like fucking dress up nice, this and that. Like I pick up and whatnot. But on social media, like on Tinder, like I'm not the best looking bloke in the world. I went on Tinder in my city, within like a month I had 600 matches, right? Now and the reason I bring this up, out of those 600 matches, right? Out of the 600 matches, I only got 2 fucking dates from it, right? And it wasn't the way I fucking messaged them, because I even was like, what the fuck's going on? Like, none of these chicks are responding. If they do, they're like dry texting. And I'm like, looked it up and everything. And I did what, like, I looked up other people having the same issue. Like, oh, try messaging like this. I tried everything, cunt. What I, like, came down to, like, I, like, came to the realization. It's like some chicks use it for validation like they use social media. But it's better, it like gets them off better than just getting a like on Instagram. It's like, oh, this guy's attracted to me. He likes my fucking page. So they match with you, they like you too, but they have no interest of going, like following through with it whatsoever. That just makes them feel good. Especially these average chicks. This is a fucking thing, by the way, just so you know I'm not yarning. When I was with my missus, I didn't meet her through Tinder, I met her through like a friend of a friend. This is recent, we broke it up. But we went out for dinner with her friends, all her girlfriends and whatnot. We're having dinner. And one of the chicks, her name's Kate. Molly, so my ex, she knew she was on Tinder. And she'd been on it for like fucking ages, for like fucking 2 years. And she like hasn't seen her in a while. She brings up at the table, how's your like dating situation going? How's Tinder going? And she's like, oh, this is her response, right? She's like, yeah, it's alright. I'm not really looking for hookups or anything though, but I'm not really looking for a relationship either. And everybody at the table, like the chicks I knew, I looked at my partner and she looked at me and like we were all thinking the same thing, but nobody wanted to say it. I couldn't help myself. I couldn't even bite my tongue. I'm like, well, Kate, why the fuck are you on there then? Why the fuck are you on there for? And she like looks at the fucking ground, didn't say anything. She's like, oh, I don't. And it was like said within itself. Like she didn't have to say anything. It's like you're on there for attention. You're on there for self fucking gratification. Like you want to get all this attention. You want to feel loved and liked. And it's not like, and chicks will like back that up and go, oh, that's not wrong. They just want to feel loved and they want to feel like attention and like being social. Go on social media then. Tinder and fucking Bumble is strictly for, there's no other intentions. If you're liking somebody's page, they're matching with you. It's strictly saying, I'm attracted to you. I want to fucking like either date you or fuck you. It's either one. There's no like, oh, I'm just here like, it's not like you're going on Facebook and checking out a feed. So yeah, this is a thing that chicks do, cunt. It's gnarly. It's my little rant done. Sorry, boys.
Yeah, those online dating things, I reckon, are a load of horse shit. Years ago, I jumped onto, what was it, eHarmony, and I didn't have a paid account. I just had a normal run-through account, and I was getting about 6 to 7 messages a day, right? And I'm thinking to myself, hang on a minute, how the fuck am I even getting messages? I haven't even put a profile picture up yet. I'm getting all these messages. What the fuck is going on? So I thought, you know what,
Yeah.
fuck it. I'll pay for a 1-month account. Paid for a 1-month account, and you wouldn't believe it, no messages. Interesting how that works, isn't it? It'd be interesting just to find one of the birds that I know, just deliberately sign up on an account and actually see if they have sent messages or anything like that. So I reckon they're dodgy as shit. I was told when I was an apprentice years ago, so I was only a kid, one of the tradesmen goes, I'll tell you something now, you're better off getting a gut full of piss and one night just finding some bird going, you're beautiful. He said, you'll pull more that way, seriously. Yeah, hi, bye. Anyway. Yeah, you're all scratchy and shit, lads. I don't know what you're doing. Fix up your mic. So anyways, have we got anyone that's going to spit out proof of curvature? Who's that down the bottom there? Outlaw. TN Outlaw. Have you got any proof of curvature for the lads?
Oh, you're talking to me, Matrix?
Not T. The next one.
I thought you said that. I thought you said me. You already know that what I'm gonna say. Curvature non-existent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been looking for the curvature for a long time, Matrix. I can't find it, so obviously it doesn't exist.
It's not in Australia either, mate. There's quite a
It's
few
everywhere.
that have been looking for it, and we've come up dry.
Yeah, it doesn't exist. I checked over 1,000 times just to make sure the surface, the ground earth, curving down. It never ever curves down. 100% flat. And all that globe indoctrination, it just messes people's minds up. It installed the belief in their minds and appealing to authority that Earth is a globe and all that rubbish. It's all nonsense. But some people don't have the capability to figure it out for themselves.
When you ask them to take a step back and go, right, where or how did you come to that opinion? And a lot of them actually just freeze up. They don't know. It's like a program that just, oh shit, I don't know what to do here. If then go to fail, and they just have a meltdown.
Yeah, I've heard so many meltdowns. So many, their brains just completely collapse. Like, it's so funny. Like, if they just take the time, was like, I think I remember you saying, when you talk to someone, yeah, slow down, take one step at a time, comprehend what the other person's saying. If you rush too much, all that information your brain's trying to process, it becomes too complicated, and you the person will go off track. So just take it slowly and easily, and you will the person will understand.
Wouldn't have been me saying that. I'm like a sledgehammer swatting flies. Fuck, man.
Yeah, I've heard you many times about the Matrix. I heard you. Do you know what? I actually like listening to you because you give the Globers a lot of time and patience to explain, but when the time is up, you have a no nonsense attitude, and when the time's up, that's it. That's it. If you don't answer simple questions, that's it. I'm gonna change my attitude towards you. It's funny, man. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. That's why Matrix. That's why. Yeah, go on.
It must be just an Aussie thing because we're all like that. We've just got this solid line. Everyone's slightly different, but we've got this line. And once we cross it, that's it. Snap, bang, done, over. You're out. You're an idiot. Next.
Yeah, exactly. Like you will give them in plenty of time. You've got a lot. You give them a lot of patience. You're also patient yourself, and many other people in here. But just with me, I say to them, just answer simple questions. Don't complicate things. Don't stretch things too far. Just answer it. If you can't answer it, then just ask, or be willing to learn. Don't just say, "Oh yeah, I know it, but I can't explain it." What's that all about? That's weird.
I'd rather them say, "I don't know." Just be honest. If you don't know, don't try to baffle people with bullshit. Just say, "Sorry, I don't know." That's it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna run around with a stick and come over to your house and spank you on the bum for not knowing. You don't know because you've never been taught, or you've been taught the wrong thing. That's nothing to be ashamed of. Whoever your teacher was, that's a them problem.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's how you human beings learn, is and make progress. You have to be honest with yourself and other people. I think it's the best way forward. But anyway,
with quite a few of them about being honest with themselves. You listen to them talk, and it's like, bro, we know you're lying. You know you're lying. So why? What are you getting from it?
I have no idea what's wrong with these people. I don't know. I think some of them, they play games. Some of them are trolling. Some of them are just in here to wind people up.
Yeah.
Some of them are honest. Some of them are willing to learn and be educated. There's all sorts of mixtures of people and brains and attitudes and all that. But anyway, Matrix. I'm working at the moment. I've got a delivery, so
no, all good, man.
It was good. It was good talking to you, Matrix. But I want to talk to you later.
No, that's all right, mate.
Matrix, you know why I'm always hearing it? Was the conversation is hilarious because you know who makes sense and who doesn't make sense.
Yeah, some of them are pretty hardcore. There's some comedy shows that some of them all I can do is just laugh. Like seriously, I'm glad I've got my microphone muted most of the time because all you'd hear me is just laughing in the background. It'd just be the Matrix laugh show. There'd be nothing else going on. Oh man!
I opened my mic to laugh.
It's like Matrix, I've done that a couple of times. A couple of times I have nearly fallen off my chair laughing so hard. Like seriously, I get exercise from laughing at some of the stupidity that comes through here. It's great.
Exactly, same here. Same here, Matrix. I cracked up so many times. It's like my stomach hurts so many times. The amount of laughter is crazy. But anyway, Matrix, I'm going back to work. I'll speak to you later.
Yeah, not a problem, man. Catch up. Hickey Ninja at? Who was that dropped in? Chant. How's it going? Well, I'm going to say it. If it's true, hats off to your old fella. You're a fucking legend. If it's not true, you're a cunt for posting that.
Yeah, man, that'd be fucked up, dude.
Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. Can't put it any nicer.
I mean, Jim didn't seem like he's in bad health. But you never know. People can frickin' drop dead for no reason, so.
Yeah, I thought he
I
was
sure hope not.
into his bloody hill climbing and all that kind of stuff. So
Mountain biking, too.
yeah, a couple of times I've spoken to him. He's always into like fitness type stuff.
Yeah, and like, he's not much older than me, like less than 10 years older than me. And like, he's in Japan, so he's not eating shit, right? He's not eating trash.
Yeah.
Because obviously the life expectancy in Japan, it's like one of the highest in the world. So to like die in your fucking late 50s, early 60s, that would be fucking strange.
Yeah, that in Japan is equal to like bloody 20 and 30-year-olds going.
Yeah.
For us, yeah.
Dude, I really hope it's not true, man. Like, dude, I love Jin. I love his, like, I love his fire, dude. Dude has mad passion. No fuck. Gives no fucks.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember Duke, like, first talking to him. Coming to the BC. Introduce himself, all that shit. Then he starts talking about how he was in Gen Panda server. And using his words, giving them a psychological barrage. I'm like, I love this guy already. Dude, he come into BC talking about like what he was doing to them over at Jet Pandas, and I'm like, yeah, freaking, I love it, dude. Especially back then because they were like super degenerate assholes. So it's like, yeah, give them what they deserve. They hated him too, man, because like they try to like say stuff to him. It like rolls right like water off a duck's back. He don't even give a shit. Dude, because they do that shit to knock you off point, right? You can't knock Jin off point. It's not possible. He's like a dog on a bone, man. He's like getting his like whatever point he's making, he's on that. And you can call him names, you can deflect, you can do whatever. He's honed in on whatever. If it's the moon landing, if it's freaking Mount Fuji or whatever, like he's on that. And like you could try to deflect to the ISS space picks or whatever. He ain't getting off his point. Like you're gonna either address it or you're gonna keep hearing about it.
Well, I'm hoping it was just some kind of stuff up that whoever it was posted that fucked up or whatever.
All I know is I went over there like to look because Amish was like it's in the VC tax cut, so I go to look and I read it and I go to pin it, and when I went to pin it, well, first there's too many pins, so I had to go delete a pin. So then after I did, I went to pin it, and then it's like, oh, something went wrong. And then I look and it's gone. And then I looked in the vortex spot and he had deleted it. So maybe he got bad information, or I'm not too familiar with Jason Luckcurve, so I don't think I know him that good.
Yeah, the only thing I'm concerned about is I haven't seen Jin on for a while, like probably a couple of months. So that was sort of when I saw that, I thought, oh no, not good. Well, I'm going to bail out and go to bed. I shall catch you all tomorrow. Or today, depending on where you live.
Thanks, dude.
Alrighty, peace, guys. See yous.
All right. I guess I'll try to engage. What are you guys up to?
Well, it's not try. It's either you do or you don't. It's up to
Okay,
you.
well, let me go ahead then, I suppose. The Earth is obviously round.
Based on
Observation, evidence, and like everything that has ever been proven. But go ahead.
yeah, like okay, if everything, pick something.
Well, what would you like me to pick? So
It's up to you. Yeah.
sure. Well, I mean, the easiest, in my opinion, the easiest thing that's gonna actually fuck up, like the flat Earth idea, right, is crepuscular rays that face upward.
So that's not the surface of the Earth. That's something else.
No. What I'm saying is sun rays that face upward. How does that work on a flat Earth?
Okay, so you abandoned the globe and went the surface. So you abandoned the
No,
globe.
I'm not abandoning anything.
Okay.
I think that the only way that sun rays can possibly face upward is if the sun is below the clouds, which is impossible on a flat Earth.
Oh, show flat Earth. Let's look at that then.
Wow, I don't really need to look at that. What I'm saying is,
Well, you said not possible on X. Can I see X?
sure, but like when
Let's see that.
this, yeah, but when
let's see
sun rays face upward of clouds, that's not possible on a flat Earth.
Okay, let's see. Let's see this flat Earth you're talking about.
Wait, you're asking me to argue for the flat Earth? When
No, I'm asking to see the flat Earth that you invoked. You said on this flat Earth.
No, I'm not.
that you
I'm not.
have
I'm not
in
arguing.
hand.
No. I'm not
Okay, so you
arguing for
don't
the flat
have it.
Earth.
You don't have it.
No. What I'm arguing for is
you're not the one.
the only way that sun rays face upward of the clouds is if the Earth is round.
Okay, let's see that then.
You have literally seen it. It's all such a waste of time to try to argue
sky?
with
sky.
sub 90 IQ motherfuckers like you. You
The
have
sky?
seen the Earth literally. I'm sorry. You've seen the sun shine from below the clouds. That is
the
not
sky.
possible on a flat Earth.
Okay, so let's see the flat Earth then. It's like you're looping, dude. You're
No, I don't need to argue for the flat Earth. What are you saying?
Okay, so this is if I say
I don't think the flat Earth is real.
Yeah, I get it.
I don't need to argue for that.
You're
What?
not thinking. You okay? Try thinking.
No, I have thought about it a lot, bud.
Right now, your statement is you have X that doesn't work on Y. Can I see
what my
X or
argument
Y?
is how does upward facing sun rays work on a flat Earth? Can you explain that from a flat Earth perspective?
The sky. You want me to explain the sky?
No, I want you to explain how a sun ray could
sky.
shine vertically above
sky.
a cloud.
The sky.
That
Vertically,
dude, that is not an explanation.
Okay, so you're looking for an explanation of the sky.
No, like literally the sun needs to be below the clouds for a sun ray to
In the
face
sky.
upward above a cloud.
In the sky.
No, literally
Okay,
the
how about
sun,
which word? Can you help me out here? Which word do you understand as sky? Flat or
I don't. What? There's no reason for me to understand the word. The only way
So I'm
that a
talking about
sun ray, the only way that a sun ray faces upward from a cloud
The
is
sky.
if the sun is below the cloud.
The sky.
Explain that on a flat Earth.
Explain the sky on a flat Earth.
No, I will not. What?
Yeah,
No,
well,
I'm not. I'm not going to. I'm not going to argue from your paradigm. Like
No, you
the
want
only
me
way
to
that a
explain-
sun ray goes upward below a cloud, right, is if the sun is below the cloud, which is impossible on a flat Earth. I'm not going to argue from your perspective if your perspective is a
Yeah, you
flat
said
Earth.
impossible on X, and then you can't show me X.
Well, I can literally show you Y, which is there is sun rays that go vertical above clouds, showing undeniably that the sun is below the clouds.
The sky.
No, the clouds, not the sky. No. No.
Okay, so are clouds in the sky or on the ground?
Well, I mean, per our observation, clouds are in the sky.
If you want to know what the ground is, do you look up at a cloud or look down at the ground? Which way would you look?
If I were to look at a cloud, I would look up. Or at least vertically.
Which way is the Earth? Is the Earth up or down?
Well, the Earth it would be down.
Okay, so you're looking the wrong way. Try again.
I don't know what to do with this retardation. Come on, man.
Well, we're trying to figure out why you brain.
No, you're not. You're not even. You're just ignoring exactly what I'm saying. When you see,
I'm diving right into it.
When you see a sun ray go up, listen. When you see a dog, when you see a sun ray go up above a cloud, how does that work on a flat Earth? Unless the sun is literally below the clouds.
Which way should you look? Up or down?
No, I need you to actually answer the question that I'm asking. Do you think that the sun is literally lower than the clouds?
You want to know what the Earth
No,
is?
answer the question, motherfucker. Is the sun actually lower than clouds?
If you want to know,
I just can't.
Is.
I literally can't even anymore.
Yeah, you can't. So the
no. You know why I can't? Because I don't respect you. Because I think that either you're trolling or you're actually so stupid that you think that the sun is below the clouds. Like,
yeah,
I can't do anything with that.
You think up is down?
No, I don't think up is down.
Which way's
know
up? Which way's up?
When I see sun rays going upward, like the crepuscular rays going upward, there's only one way that it can happen.
Which way is up? Is that up or is it not up? If it's up.
Oh God, what do I even do with that?
Yeah, do you know up and down? You don't. You literally
think
don't
that I'm
know.
so stupid that I don't understand what up and down is?
Yeah, I think you are. I think without a doubt, you are very confused.
Hey, can you suck on my? Can you literally suck on my nuts real quick? I actually don't respect you as a person at all.
Yeah,
if you're actually trying to argue that I don't understand what the Z-axis is,
I know. Without a doubt,
you can say you know all you like, bud.
I know 100% that you don't know which way up and down is.
Oh, okay, cool. You're so much smarter than me. I don't know what to do with this.
You could prove it wrong. Just tell me which way down is.
What do you mean, prove it wrong?
My claim is that you do not know which way up and down is. It is impossible to talk to you about the surface of the Earth because you think the surface of the Earth is
no. You
up
still
in the
haven't.
air.
You still haven't answered my question. When you see crepuscular rays face upward, where is the sun in relation to clouds? Answer the fucking question.
Yeah, my same answer as before, that you are looking up. You're looking up, not down.
It doesn't matter where you're looking. The only way that crepuscular rays can face up is if the sun is beneath the clouds.
Yeah, let's ignore that and let's look down.
Why? Why
Because that's
ignore
where the
that?
Earth is. The Earth is down.
No. You're presuppositionally assuming something that you're wrong about.
Yeah, the ground is below
We're
your
not
feet.
going to ignore that. The sun has to be below the clouds for this to happen. It has to be. Period. It's also fucking tiresome. Like
Yeah, well, let me know when you want to talk
I'm
about the Earth.
certain that all of you are either fucking
Okay, you're
trolls
certain. Yeah.
or you're retarded.
Yeah, the conversation will continue without you.
No, it's not worth even talking to you. Either
Yeah,
you're
You sound
so
like a
fucking
drunken mess, dude.
okay,
Just
cool,
fucking
dude.
go chill out or something. Yeah, go on mute. Go chill out. Go take some deep breaths. Go listen to some happy music or something, bro. Go sober up. Go have a coffee.
I mean, it's easy to talk to this guy if you can figure out which way up and down is. Start, hey, we got a channel here. We talk about flat Earth. Hey, how about sky, clouds, sun? No, that's not the Earth. Okay, try again. Try again. The topic is flat and Earth, the surface of the Earth. He's like, oh yeah, clouds, sky, and sun. Okay, no, that's not the surface of the Earth, dude. Try again. It's like word association. What words do you associate with flat Earth? Clouds, sky, sun. No, that's up. Those are things that are up. How about down? What things are down? And this will go on forever. I mean, like, yeah, he's too stupid for this conversation. Easy. It should be easy to figure out which way up is and which way down is. Just drop something. That will tell you which way down is. Did it go, pick something up, drop it.
Go ahead.
Watch it.
Oh.
Which way did
you
it go?
finally muted me.
And then when it goes that direction, look that
Give me a
direction.
sec. I'm gonna go ahead and unmute Crit because I'm not gonna sit around and let you mute me.
I didn't mute you, but you can't mute other people. So yeah, if you mute anybody, not just me, if you mute anyone in this channel, that's a disqualification. It's a permanent disqualification until you turn everyone back up.
Good morning, folks.
What up?
Another day on this flat earth.
Oh yeah, here's Mute Reality Guy's back. Hey, tell him if he turns everyone up, everybody, he has to be able to hear everyone in the call, so there's no over talking. He can get unmuted. He has to unmute to get unmuted.
Right. Yeah,
Can you pass that on to me? Because he's got me muted.
Oh, yeah. Hey, mute, Reality. You gotta unmute Crit, dude, or you're gonna remain muted.
It's everyone, not just me.
Everyone. Yeah, you gotta unmute everyone, dude. Can't have anyone muted in here. Start talking over each other. Once you got everybody unmuted, then you can come off mute. But specifically, you definitely want to unmute Crit. You don't want to mute Crit.
No, I'm okay with him muting me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I generally don't really enforce that rule.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because I will just take a back seat for a little while. I'm kind of fine with it. But yeah, he got muted and then blamed me for it. So I'm like, well, sure, I'll take charge of that then. Because I like to hold people to their worldview. So if he says I did that, then let's go with it.
Inside your worldview, I both did it and didn't do it.
Work out both ways.
He was sending me free. He was freaking out in my DMs saying that I did it. So, which I did do, by the way.
Yeah, that's the best part. Like, you can tell him, hey, it wasn't person A, it was person B, and he won't get it. This guy's dumb as shit. This guy doesn't know which way up and down is. Of course he's not going to know if someone says, hey, I did that. He doesn't know what those words mean.